people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Oh, why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Ooh. Oh man, I need to put my fan on. It's really hot in here. Oh no. Oh god, how you doing, guys? Hope you all have yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. I am doing well, but my thing is spicy. There we go. Doing good. How is everyone? You having yourselves a lovely jubbly one? Welcome back, Rackaton. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're alright. Hope you're having yourself a nice day. Got yourself a nice brew, mate. Oh, that is good. That is good. Indeed. Welcome back, everyone, to another Rise. An episode of Rise. Let's have a look. Get our farms done. We ended yesterday's stream. We did some charm grind. We actually opened up a bunch of charms. And we ended up getting a really good charm. We got one really good one. We got a Frostcraft 3, Male Hellfire, large, small charm, which I was really happy with. Very nice. Very good to see. Indeed. And we already did all of this. But yeah, back again. More Rise. I actually found out yesterday that Exoprimal is meant to have a Monster Hunter collaboration thing going on with it. Which kind of got me interested in the game. I wasn't interested before, but now that I know there's going to be like some Monster Hunter stuff in, that kind of makes me a little bit like, oh, you know. Monster Hunter have definitely, you know, they've signed off on this collaboration. I wonder what it's going to be. Makes me interested. Makes me interested in the game. Indeed. Does make me wonder if maybe I should stream it this Friday. See if I can get a review copy or whatever. I might be a bit too late, but I'm sure if I ask I can get a code. Maybe we can check it out, eh? How's everyone anyway? How you all doing? You all well? You all having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today? How's that? Better? That's better. There we go. Nice. Actually got myself a second one of these. Not sponsored by them, but this one, I think I bought this 10 years ago, this pot. 10 years. And I've used it almost every day. Like, and it's lasted that long. This tiny little pot. Just a little bit to do your moustache and help it hold. I bought another one. I'm pretty sure it's like 10 years. I think I bought this just before I went to Morocco. Many years ago. I would have been 19 or 20. Something like that. Might have been a bit older. Might have been like 21. So yeah, maybe like 9 years. Bloody hell. Crazy. I still remember buying it. Yeah, you all doing okay, chat? You all doing all right? Yeah, how you doing, Twas? Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. I'm all right. Just, you know, waiting for a Monster Hunter game, a new one, to come out. Something like that. Well, whilst we're here, in case you're watching on YouTube, and you're watching the VOD, welcome. Hope you've been enjoying the streams recently. I know some of you have been hitting the like button. Thank you to those of you that have. Thank you to those of you that have been hitting the like button on the TikToks and the YouTube Shorts and the Facebook clips. Thanks for those of you that have commented and shared them. MVPs, guys. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you, of course, those of you that are still subscribing to the channel. There's about 80 of you left. 80 legends in the community. Thank you so much for those of you that subscribe. And special thank you, of course, to our sponsor, HelloFresh. Helping keep this channel going. Absolute legends. If you're not signed up to HelloFresh yet, you haven't given it a go, you should absolutely try it. I actually did another HelloFresh meal today. I've been on HelloFresh now almost, how long's it been? We're approaching a month now, I think I've had HelloFresh for. It's been a while. But I did a chicken korma today. Absolutely delicious. Really, really good. Every bit as good as any other korma I've ever made. Lovely. Very nice recipe. Very good. I'm doing good bingers. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So yeah, if you want to cook delicious kormas and other meals like it, sign up to HelloFresh today with code HelloDesign. You get 80% off your first 2 boxes. So you can just try it for 80% off. 80% off. Dude, I saw some of these other big streamers, they put up their whatever, was it fuel or like some other thing? And like, 50% off. Nah, not 50%, mate. 80%. 2 boxes, guys. 2 boxes. Legends. You bought Rise like 2 days ago. It's really good. Shame you didn't buy it on the TBD Nexus, because that's what I was getting on to next. Every purchase you guys make on my Nexus, you get 60% off on Monster Hunter Rise currently. Help support the channel, guys. All of the Monster Hunter games are on sale. I think 50% off, but Rise is 60% off. So you can get that on my Nexus. Help support the channel. Make your purchases there. You get the Steam codes, and all the codes come straight from Capcom. So you're not buying from one of these third-party resale sites where you don't know where they bloody got the code from, and your game could end up being cancelled on Steam. There you go. Oh, lovely tea. You bought it with your Steam wallet because all of the CSGO items went up in price, like 800%. Yeah, it's because of Kick. That's because of Kick. CSGO, the box openings on there have gone ballistic. I was having a look around on there the other day, and like there's so many Twitch streamers over there that have just gone. They're all over on Kick now. And they're all doing CSGO unboxings. Like, almost all of them. And they are, oh my god, they're getting tens of thousands of viewers over there. It's crazy. I mean, good for them. Good for them. I think it's fantastic. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, Twitch isn't really... They're only taking away monetization things, or at least trying to. Whereas Kick seems to be adding them. This whole thing with Kick, where they say they're going to be paying you $16 an hour for your streams. If they end up doing that, dude, that is going to be huge. Twitch will need to compete. Twitch will have to do something for their partners, which would be fantastic. So please, Kick, for the love of God, start paying all of your partnered streamers $16 an hour. Because that would be fantastic. That would force... Like, Twitch would have to do something. They'd have to start, you know, giving maybe some kind of hourly rates to their... At the very least, you'd say their partnered streamers, right? I could understand maybe if they're not going to do affiliate, or they make the affiliate program harder to get into and then give it that, because, you know, getting free average viewers, you could probably just get 2 of your extended family members to watch, and then you monitor the stream yourself, and that's an average of 3 viewers right there. So, I think, I can understand if they didn't want to, you know, give $16 an hour to someone with 3 viewers. I mean, realistically, the whatever's happening, they got to be able to be bringing in the money to do it, right? But I definitely think they could afford to pay probably their partners. That stream on a regular basis. Maybe if you meet some kind of quota on your hours or something, they pay you a fair wage. That would be, that'd be good. Because don't get me wrong, there's the ad revenue, but again, Twitch takes 50%, and then there's the sub revenue, or Twitch takes 50%, and then it gets taxed 30% US taxed, and then it gets taxed UK taxed 20%. We're talking about the Twitch competitor, we're talking about Kick. Kick has proposed the $16 an hour wage to all of their creators, which is like, it's huge. It's absolutely massive on the platform. Monster Hunter's not very big on Kick, but I mean, maybe it would be. Maybe it would be, because if they start paying $16 an hour, dude, that's more money than I make here on Twitch. A lot more. Like, I'd be lucky if I get like $30 some days, you know, in subs. I mean, to get $30 in subs, how many subs do I realistically have to get? Probably about, I want to say 23 subs. If I get 23 subs in a day, I make like $30. And then ad revenue these days, I'm not making so much because less and less people watching. So ad revenue realistically, what, like $20 if I'm lucky, maybe 15. So that's like, let's say I get 23 subscriptions in a day plus the ad revenue. I'm making about $43 a day, and I'm streaming 8 hours a day, which is nothing. That's not enough to live off of in the UK. Whereas on Kick, $16 an hour, if I'm streaming 8 to 10 hours a day, make potentially $160 a day if I start doing 10-hour streams. That would be nuts. That would be absolutely crazy. $160 a day. I don't make that in a week sometimes because we get no subscriptions or no viewers, you know. The company Kick is owned, has billions, so you could see them doing it, dude. If they do it, I'm probably gonna, I might call it a day. I might call it a day and move over there, like full time. Just go there, because unless Twitch want to compete and you know, do something to compete, I need the money. Like that is more money than literally, like I said. How many of you would have to subscribe to me to make $160 a day? Okay, so I stream, what, 20 days a month? Typically. So 20 times, let's say I do 10 hours a day, just to keep the math simple. So that's $3,200 a month. Now I get, let's divide that by, I get about $1.50 on the sub. That's what I get, roughly. So divide that by 1.5. I would need 2,133 of you guys to subscribe to me on a monthly basis to make the money that I could make on Kick at $16 an hour. 2,133. Do you know how many subs I've got as of today? 88, I think. 88. Dude, I'm not even like a 20th of that. I've never had more than 500 subs. Never. The most money I've ever made from subs is, what is it? I think we had like 520, I think, was the most we ever got. So 520 times 1.5. $780 was the most money I ever made from subscriptions in a month. And if Kick did $16 an hour, so 3,200 minus 780, I would be making minimum, providing I stream 10 hours a day, 20 times a month, $2,420 more than the most I've ever made on Twitch from subscription revenue. That would change my life, literally. That would be huge for me. And that's with no one watching. Like, if they started paying people that, dude, if you guys didn't want to come over to Kick with me, it's fine. because I'd have a set revenue, and then we'd have subscriptions on top of that. You know, if you guys wanted to subscribe and get like the emotes and stuff or whatever benefits there are on the platform, we could have that as well. But the big thing is just like some kind of consistent form of revenue, because Twitch is... I don't buy this whole thing when Twitch are trying to sell us this idea that they don't make enough money to pay their creators more than what they pay them. I don't buy it. I don't buy it for a second. There's no way that Twitch is in financial trouble. And if they are, I would question who the bloody hell is their upper management. Where is all the money going? Like, what are they doing with all this money? Who are they hiring in that is costing them so much that that Twitch isn't profitable? Because I heard that Twitch is in financial trouble. You know, at one point. Like, that was like a year ago. It's like, how the hell? How could they ever have financial trouble? Like, what... Where's all the money going? What staff are you hiring? They're not doing anything. I don't know anyone that's ever been contacted or helped or benefited from Twitch staff. So I think Twitch is just like Twitter. You know, Elon Musk went into Twitter and just got rid of like 80% of all the staff. Just fired them outright because they were getting paid to do nothing. I think it's the same at Twitch. I think there's a bunch of bloody interns walking around doing nothing and just mooching off of all the money that Twitch is making or that we're making for Twitch. I genuinely think that's what's going on. I think there must be so poorly managed as a company as to that's why they can't pay the actual breadwinners for them. The content creators. The people that sit here and entertain people. 100%. Something fishy's going on at Twitch. I'm telling you guys. Because there's no way that a new startup company can propose the idea to support their content creators for $16 an hour, but Twitch can't do the same. I refuse to believe it. XQC got offered 100 million to stream also on Kick. That's like the perfect deal. Dude, they can pay 100 million to a single person. That already took hundreds of thousands of viewers over to Kick. Like, and Twitch, dude, these days I get barely any viewers compared to what I did because of Kick. Because everyone's heading over there. Like, less and less people watching on this platform. And they, you know, even with the everything else, it's just like, yeah. Twitch has got to keep good old Jeff happy with a 5th yacht. The last Vanguard of Rise, mate. Bloody true, mate. Bloody goddamn true. I'll be the last Vanguard of bloody Twitch at this rate. Everyone moving over to Kick. It's true. How you doing anyway, Ramak? How you doing, Invince? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Koshiro? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And Hamburger, and Bingus, and Lily. How you guys doing? How's that possible if they're backed by Amazon? Because it's like I said. These billionaires just siphon off all the money and put it in their own pockets. It's just going to Bezos. It's like, you know, there's a reason he's a billionaire. He profits off of everyone without paying a fair wage to anybody. And yet we still have people who have the tenacity to say that they're hard-working. Dude, Bezos makes more off of me streaming than I make off of me streaming. All he did was buy Twitch. Like, he probably gets more money for every hour that I stream from me directly than I actually get. I'd bet good money. I'd say for every dollar I get, Bezos probably gets $2. Like, legit. He's probably siphoning it all off. Probably using it for, like, I don't know, turtle wax to keep his head shiny. Looks like Nintendo is so greedy, they're required to own a game copy on each Switch to play. It's stupid locally. What, if you want to play together? Yeah, you can't play together on different consoles using the same copy of a game. You have to use thingy. Twitch has got to keep good old Jeff happy with his 5th yacht. It's true, mate. Wherever you do move, I'll be there with you. Yeah. Well, I'm seriously considering it. Like I said, if they do start paying $16 an hour, I'm gone. I'm gone. That is way too much money for me to say no to. Like I said, I've never made $3,200 on Twitch, and I've been on here for we're going on 8 years now. We're at 7.5 years. $3,200 for me is, I can actually live on that. That's comfortable money. You know, that'll pay rent, that'll pay food, that'll pay internet bills, that'll pay electricity bills, gas bills. Like, that's money where I can, like, actually finally live. What did we say? He's 4 million times. No, it wasn't 4 million. It was 400 million. You should just stream 4.93 billion times harder, to be honest. You work at Amazon, and to be fair, Amazon does not care about Twitch at all. I do think they're, I do think something, like I said, something fishy's going on. Because Twitch is the most successful streaming platform on the entire internet. It's the biggest. If it's the biggest, that means it should be the most successful. And Kick shouldn't be able to propose $16 an hour if Twitch can't do something like that. There's no way. Kick didn't even say for partnered-only streamers. Kick said for everybody. Like, whoever streams on the platform. Whereas Twitch is like, dude, we're not even going to give our partnered streamers 70-30. We're going to create Partner Plus. And then you have to earn partnership again by getting 350 concurrent subscribers for 3 months back to back. Dude, they're selling Partner Plus. Literally selling it. Because what are people going to do that want Partners Plus? They're going to say, oh, subscribe to me, I need to get Partner Plus to all of their viewers. Of course we are, because, well, we want that. We want our 70-30 split. We shouldn't have to beg other people to sub to us for Twitch to give us what we're already owed, which is a 70-30 split. That's fair. Because they're providing the platform. But here's the thing. You have to ask, why do they take 50-50? It's not just for providing the platform. It's because they got shareholders that they need to keep the pockets lined up. It's literally because of their ownership to Amazon. The money's going to executives. It's not going to the people that run or keep the business running. And this is why I'm diversifying my content as much as possible. Because if Twitch doesn't change soon, if they really are not making profit, if like the rumors have been saying and like people have been talking about, if that genuinely is the case, if that's true, I don't see Twitch being around for much longer. Like I really don't. My viewership's already, and I've looked. It's not just mine. A lot of the content creators I know, not just Monster Hunter, across the board, viewership has gone down by like 50% from what I've seen from people. So that suggests to me that now not everyone is going to be like that, but a lot of content creators have definitely lost viewers to Kick. And the reason why I say that is because on my metrics, you can see where your viewers watch. You know, what they watch. You can see percentages. And it only accounts, that my percentages only account for about 50% of my viewer base. So you got like 10% of you, 15% of you watch Monster Hunter Rise. You know, another 10% of you watch Monster Hunter World. Then there's like 5% of you watch Just Chatting. And so on and so forth. But it doesn't account for 50% of you. So that means that 50% of my viewers on any given month have gone elsewhere. They have gone off platform because Twitch doesn't give you metrics for when people leave the platform. So you can assume, right, where did they go off platform? Are they not watching live stream content anymore? That's not likely. Most of the people I know love live stream content, right? That's like their favorite form of entertainment, which means they've gone to Kick. Or they might have gone to YouTube or you know. But I mean, bloody hell, who's watching streams on YouTube? I can kind of understand if you went to Kick. YouTube's for the VODs, the stream VODs, let's be honest. You think Amazon is intentionally killing Twitch because Kick is using the game architecture as Twitch? When Kick makes money from streaming, they have to pay Twitch for it. They do? Why does Kick have to pay Twitch? Wait, they're using Twitch's the same HTML base as Twitch or something. They're renting the servers. Well, Twitch is also renting the servers from Amazon. Or Twitch as a company has been forced. They can only rent servers from Amazon. Maybe they're trying to move people, which means Amazon can set what, because Amazon has a monopoly on the servers that Twitch has to use, Amazon can set the price as high as they like, which means they can take as much money from Twitch content creators as they like, essentially. Because we have to fit the bill. At the end of the day, Twitch is using the revenue that we make to pay for all of their services. So if Amazon bump up the prices of the servers, we don't get paid as much, which is why we don't get 70-30 splits. It's because of Amazon at the end of the day. It's because of Bezos and his bald-headed bastard. Greedy prick. You know? Sorry if you're bald. I love you guys. If you're bald, you're beautiful bald heads. They're wonderful. But Bezos, because he's a bastard, he's a bald-headed bastard. We don't like him. Screw that guy. We all go bald eventually, so, you know. But not all of us turn into dicks. Maybe they're trying to move people from Twitch to Kick. Kind of making Kick Twitch 2.0. Do you think? Because that means late adopters, they'd be able to re-monetize them again. Make them work up to the affiliate, get all of the subscriptions in again. You know, perhaps renew some dead accounts. Get people making content that otherwise weren't. Maybe make new content or old content fresh again. You'd guess Kick is using AWS from Amazon. Kick also uses AWS? Should have gone with Azure. But if they are, again, then it poses the question, how are they more profitable than Twitch? Enough to propose that they can pay $16 an hour? This is the question that I'd ask. Twitch's UI looks exactly like Twitch 2. Do you mean Kick's UI? You don't know what the word for it is, but Kick is literally just like Twitch, but green instead of purple. From what I've noticed on Kick, it lacks any features, though. It's pretty featureless. It's very, you know, bland. And from a streaming dashboard perspective, it doesn't really have any options for content creators. But honestly, I'd sacrifice all of that for $16 an hour. I don't care how many features you give me. If I can't make clips or whatever, can't do all this, can't do all that. You know what? If you're going to pay me a fair wage to make my content, access to money that I'd never had before that I can then feed back into my business and improve my content, reinvest. Because that's something I haven't been able to do for a while. Not since Christmas, because I got money at Christmas. You know? It's like reinvest back in to get better equipment to up the quality of the content. So it's like, yeah. I say the quality, like, I think the quality of my content's okay. It's not like new equipment's going to make that big of a difference, but I like to upgrade, I like to improve. I like to be, kept on my toes. I don't want to fall behind the pack. Fall behind the curve, so to speak. Kick is owned by an online crypto casino, so you'd assume they'd make the most money from the gambling streams. You know Twitch has it too, but Kick, it's definitely more insidious. Mate, all money's insidious at the end of the day. Like, all money comes from corporations that don't give a shit about you and me. So long as what we do with that money is something good, we can turn the poison into wine. That's what we got to try and do as content creators at the end of the day, is take that money and do something good with it. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, then it is what it is. Because you can work for any corporation these days. Your chances are you're probably funding or working for something nefarious somewhere, and that's unfortunately the way the world works. Oh, unless you're working for like some kind of indie startup that farms hemp using all natural fertilizer and no pest control stuff. But no, there's cat hairs all in the air. My cat's molting like crazy in the summer heat. I can see him just like floating around like, woo! Yeah, as Hamburger says, it is like pick your poison, isn't it, really? But I do need to consider, because like I said, things are bad here on Twitch. I can't lie to you guys. Numbers are down a lot. Like just at the start of this week and end of last week, we're down like 20% on viewership from the previous week. And then from the week before that, we're down like 10%. Week before that, we're down 10%. Week before that, we're down like 20%. So I'm bleeding viewers fast. I need to do something. Like, I need to make money somehow. Because otherwise, it's like, yeah. Because hopefully, I mean, I don't know. HelloFresh, like I said, HelloFresh, literally, they're keeping us afloat at the moment. Legends. Thank you for the sponsorship. But once that sponsorship ends, which it will do at the end of this week, I think. So, unless they renew it, this is what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm going to just take some time off and see what happens after the sponsorship ends. Because, literally, like, yeah. Cancer usually has 370 consistent viewers. Nowadays, it's mostly below 140. Well, I used to get like 120, 140 consistent viewers. And now I get like fucking 20 or 30 if I'm lucky. Excuse my French. But it's frustrating. It's like, what you gonna do? At least if I move over to Kick, I can, you know, if I'm getting a couple hundred viewers, it doesn't matter, does it? Because I'll be making a set wage that's more than any of the ad revenue I made on Twitch. So I don't know how many viewers I'd have to get to make 3,200 a month in ad revenue. My average viewership would probably have to be around 600 average viewers. It's better to leave Twitch for Kick at least. For now, you can always come back. Well, Kick aren't paying anything yet. There's no money over there. So, like I'm saying, this is why I'm saying if they end up paying $16 a month to content creators on their platform, I'm probably gonna have to migrate my content over there, because that's, for me, as someone who who streams consistently. You guys know I start 7 PM every day. I haven't skipped a beat. And I give you guys a solid 7-8 hours of content. Dude, if I'm getting $16 an hour, you guys be getting 10 hours of content. Like, I would literally just, like, yeah. The other thing, I don't think Kick has, like, you can't upload straight to YouTube from Kick. There are some negatives. Like, there's some negatives. You can't make clips straight on Kick, I don't think, and then, like, you know, export them to YouTube or TikTok. So, there's definitely big benefits to Twitch. But not at the cost of, like, what did we work it out? It's like $2,700 less income versus Kick if they pay $16 an hour. You just got the Scorned Magnum Aloe quest. Wish you luck. Yeah, good luck, dude. Good luck. Kick his ass, man. You got this. You got this. Do it! Easy. Take a raw water weapon. What weapon do you play amazing before you jump into the quest? You want to go raw water. So Hermitor weapons are very good if you've got no other option. Get yourself a crab weapon. You're using the Mud Shredder. Oh, the Mud Shredder. Is that the bow? Oh, no, that's the Almudron Dual Blades, right? Oh, they're pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good, actually. I think Amatsu Dual Blades are slightly better for that fight. Just because they've got a slightly more raw element bonus. But I think the Mud Shredders are fine. I think actually they might be better when his swords are glowing as well. Ah, yeah, you'll be good. You'll be fine. How far have Austin TV fallen? Sag. Oh, I know. But that's what happens, man. It happened to YouTube as well. Dude, YouTube is dead these days, mate. It is absolutely dead. There is little to no good content on YouTube. Like, at least not in my recommended. I swear. But what was it? I watch some RuneScape content. And I watch Bald and Bankrupt. Just his travel vlogs that he does. That's about it these days. Like, I'm trying to think of what else do I look forward to. Oh yeah, is it How I Made This? The Aussie guy who does like the like, you know, who puts like giant makes like giant Beyblades and stuff and wrecks. I like that. Or is that Things Made Here? I can't remember the name of the channel. But he's really good. He's really funny. And Corridor Digital. Yes, Corridor Digital. Is that it? Those are the content creators I always look forward to. Oh, Chris Ramsey as well. The puzzle box guy. Like the dude that does all of the thingy. He's good. Yeah. Whenever he uploads like those things, they're very interesting. The creators that make the old school RuneScape content are so top notch, it's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of great old school RuneScape content creators out there. Good quality content. And I'm really glad that they get lots of views as well, because like consistent views. Because dude, whenever I see a Monster Hunter creator thing pop up in my thing, like I'll watch it, I check it out, I always hit the like button. But like dude, it gets like 500 to 1,000 views. I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, dude, Monster Hunter content doesn't do anything on YouTube, I swear to God. Like, the best Monster Hunter content creators I watch don't get any views. Which boggles my mind. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of mainstream content creators out there, but their content isn't necessarily the best stuff that's being made. The best stuff in Monster Hunter content is yet to be discovered, I think. I think a lot of it's sort of like hidden gems in our community. Because there are hundreds of people making Monster Hunter content. It's just none of it's getting watched. Not over there, at least. You're also bringing Gallius and Hanoa with the hunting horn. So maybe you survive on 2 hits. Get rid of Gallius. Bring what's he called? I forget his name. Ninja Boy. We'll call him Ninja Boy. Bring him, because he has a hunting horn with attack, defense, and element boost. That's what you want to bring. Utsushi, yeah. Gallius ain't going to do anything. Seriously, the other AI don't do anything. Like, they do like 0.01% of damage. So, it says their skills that they do, and it gives them the weapon, and you may think, oh yeah, they're going to be hitting like 800s, like 1,000 damage. No, dude. They're hitting like 10s and 5s in damage. You know when you mount a monster, and you try attacking the monster when it's mounted, and you're hitting like 5s and 6s and 7s? That's what the AI is doing all the time in damage. Like, they don't actually do any damage. Don't ask me why that's the case, but they just don't. I'm not sure exactly what the negative multiplier is that's applied to all of their hits, but honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if they copy-pasted the mounted monster code to balance out the damage that way. But they really don't do anything. So all you want is the buffs. Just get the hunting horns, take the buffs for yourself. That's the secret to bringing AI, because they're not going to actually do anything. Yeah. I tell you what though, it is sad to see the downfall of Twitch and know that you're kind of here. I remember Mixer. I was on Mixer at the time because I was doing that at the same time as Twitch, and I remember that getting shut down. But I was lucky because I diversified my content. So this is why I say you don't owe any loyalty to these platform guys. If you're a content creator, diversify. Put your content on as many freaking things as you can. Doesn't matter. Just do it. Like, no, you know, get it on there. Because if you don't diversify your content, and, you know, if Twitch does go tits up, which it could very well do, you know, what's the chances? Like, maybe 10%, but 10% is enough for me to start panicking. You know, that's enough for me to go, well, you know, what if? Because everyone said once upon a time, oh, MySpace. Everyone uses MySpace. Why would anyone use Facebook? Facebook's gone. Then people said, oh, man, Facebook would never die. Why would anyone use Twitter? Oh, Twitter's fine. Twitter's never going to die. Like, why would anyone use Thread? Yeah, you see the pan? If you're a content creator on something, always get ready for the next thing. Because it's evolve or die out here, guys. It's evolve or die. Cannot get complacent. Can't start going, oh, well, I have to stream to Twitch because... It's like, no. No. Find a platform that's right for you. Sorry, let the platform find you. Don't find the platform. So do that by getting your stuff out there. Otherwise, you could wake up one day and to the news that, oh, what's it? Twitch is getting shut down. Twas uploading everywhere. Expect him to randomly sim on the hub. Dude, if I could multi-stream to the hub, I would multi-stream to the hub. Gaming videos on there do surprisingly well. That sounds really weird, but there is an entire gaming community on Pornhub. Like legit. There is an entire gaming community. People just upload video game playthroughs. Nothing to do with pornography. It's just because they get good viewership on there. Because if you stream to that platform, there's not very many people to compete with. So if you're scrolling through, you know, having an old Tommy Tank, and you're like, oh, look, he's playing my favourite game, Monster Hunter. You go and have a look, and it's just a Monster Hunter playthrough. It's like, oh, yeah, why not? You haven't used Facebook in 6 years. You've been using Messenger, and this is why you still have the Facebook profile. I only use Facebook for my Facebook page. So, you know, get my clips on there and get my views out there. You know, help build the community. I don't know if anyone actually comes from my Facebook page anymore, but I still upload to it. I still make content for it on a daily basis. Yeah. Same with Twitter. Like, Twitter doesn't really do anything. I mean, I get the occasional post that people end up liking, but I don't think I get any growth. Like, I literally lose as many Twitter followers as I gain. Because you got, like, you know, there's that whole sect of the Monster Hunter community that despises me. Which is fair enough. But, like, you know, we can't all be an awesome Brit that, you know, ruffles a few feathers every now and again. Hey, dude, Miguel. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. I'm here. I know you don't, Miguel. I love you too, mate. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the 7 months, man. Appreciate it. Sorry, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you for the 7-month streak. Why, though? Because, why? Just because I'm opinionated, mate. Because I'm opinionated, and some people do not like, as you very well know, some people don't like... The thing is, look, here's the thing. If I disagree with you, I'm going to disagree with you. Like, 100%. That doesn't mean I don't like you. That just means, yeah, you might wind me up sometimes. Like, not you specifically, Ramaka. I'm just saying in general, you guys. And I might wind you up sometimes. But at the end of the day, we get along, you know, because we respect one another for our differences in opinion. So, most of the time. Some of you guys have some terrible opinions. Like, Jesus Christ. Fatalis, the worst fight? Are you kidding me? Do you remember that guy? It was like, Fatalis, that's the worst fight in Monster Hunter. Some of you have awful opinions. That doesn't mean I don't like you. It just means, Jesus Christ. I mean, come on. Try and see it from our side, at least. Best fight, you can close the doors on people. Bloody hell, mate, yes. That was Alex's favourite pastime. Yeah, but I don't see you post a lot of opinions. I do. I do share a lot of opinions. In my clips, or in the things that I post, in the comments that I make. But I always try and disagree with people respectfully. You know, I never attack someone necessarily, unless they attack me, in which case I might attack them back if I feel like it. Depends on what kind of mood I'm in. But most of the time, I'll be like, you know, if someone says something, I'll be like, yeah, but have you considered this? You know, try and look at it from this way. And if they disagree, it's fair enough, you know. But I'll at least try and state my case as best I can, because it's an open forum at the end of the day. Other people get to see your case, and someone else, maybe not the person that you're addressing directly, someone else might go, oh, yeah, you know what? He's got a point. I get that. It's like the other day, someone said they liked, because I put like the worst Monster Hunter takes up on Twitter. And someone said, you know, actually they quite like the clutch claw. And it's like, you know what, fair enough. Like, I don't like the mechanic, but some people really enjoyed it. I think definitely a more casual audience enjoys it, but I don't think it's the best thing, but some people do. I still think it's a bad take. I'm not going to change my stance on that, because I think, you know, Monster Hunter World was really good outside of the clutch claw. I think it would have been a better game without it. You like the clutch claw, but not the tender. Well, that's what I'm talking. When I'm talking about a clutch claw, I'm talking about tenderizing. That was what you used it for, right? Like, the moves were cool and flashy. They looked good and they were fun to use, but the actual constant re-tenderizing got very laborious. You just never use it. Yeah, but some weapons you don't have that luxury. If you're like me, you play every weapon. You know this. If you're a hammer user, a lance user, dual blades user, sword and shield user. Like, you got to use those moves. You have to use them. They're part of your core move set. So it doesn't quite work. It's not quite as easy as, oh yeah, just don't use it, because you kind of have to. Fatalis is the worst hunt in the game. Runs defender gear. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. And someone else had the opinion as well. I think I said, somebody said, oh, well, I can read out what I think the worst takes I've ever heard in Monster Hunter are. You guys, if you've been watching the stream for a while, you will have heard some of these from people in chat. But I'll read them out to you because it's easier for me to explain the post. So, the first one I've heard, which I've heard a lot of people say recently and over the past like few years, is that the 5th generation of Monster Hunter is the worst generation of Monster Hunter, which I vehemently disagree with. Like, firstly, did you play 1st gen Monster Hunter on the PS2? Did you play Try? Did you play Try? Darkness 1600, dude. Miguel, bringing back the legend. Darkness 1600. Oh my goodness. That was the guy with like, that was the worst takes in Monster Hunter. I got his take on it. I got his classic take on this list. Watching is cheating. Loads of people ask me, what do you mean by that? That's ridiculous. What do you mean? They weren't here when Darkness 1600 was here. He was accusing us all of cheating for watching my stream. Watching is cheating. That's your favorite. People thought I was memeing. That was a real serious take that someone has had. That watching other Monster Hunter streams is cheating. Arch-tempered and Risen fights are bad. Like, a lot of people said, oh, I liked Arch-tempered, but I didn't like Risen. And a lot of people said, I liked Risen, but I didn't like Arch-tempered. In response to that. My kind of thought is like, dude, neither of them are bad. They're both really good fun. They both provide an interesting take on what is otherwise a very, like, all very easy fights. So upping the level to make them a little bit more enjoyable for you with endgame gear, I think that's always a good thing. Because you might really enjoy the rhythm of a fight, but you might not like the fact that the fight only lasts 2 minutes. You add Arch-tempered and Risen, it's like, now you got a fight that lasts like 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes, you know. Maybe 5 minutes. It depends how good you are at the fight. Underwater combat is the best combat Monster Hunter's ever had. That's like a take I hear a lot. Like, people go, mate, they need to bring back Underwater. It was the best. It's like, I'm sorry, guys. We did not play the same game. Well, we did not play the same game. If Underwater combat was the best, I don't even know. Underwater combat for me is it's even worse than Rampage. I would sooner have Rampage back than play Underwater combat ever again. That's how much I did not like Underwater combat. And a lot of people did make the argument saying, yeah, if they implement it again, it would be improved, it would be better. But my counter argument to that is just like, yes, I know it would be better. But then how much time would the development team take away from just making cool monsters, cool new weapons, cool new maps and little secrets and Easter eggs just to put in water combat again? And it might not end up even being that good. Like, we might not enjoy it. So I can't agree with underwater combat being the best combat. Fatalis is the worst fight. We already talked about that. So many people say Fatalis is the worst fight ever in Monster Hunter. It's like, dude, I understand if you don't like Fatalis. I think that's fair. But to call it the worst fight, that's like, no, dude. There are much worse fights than in the Monster Hunter franchise than Fatalis. Like, much worse. Much more boring. Like, seriously, you guys fought freaking Azeros? You guys fought Lagombi? Seriously, you think Fatalis is the worst fight? You guys fought, like, Base Rise Magnum Aulo? Like, Jesus. Fatalis is the worst fight. Meanwhile, GU Lagiacrus exists. You want to hunt monsters while on a boat. You can do that, kind of. A boat in the desert. The next Monster Hunter, they could take away Silkbind moves. Oh, they will take away. Silkbinds won't come back. I very much doubt it. There might be a new mechanic that does a similar thing to Silkbinds, but I don't think Silkbinds will come back. Yeah, Jem Moren, you're on a boat. That's what I was going to say. Volvodon's worse than Fatalis, yeah. Dude, there's so many fights. Even if you don't like Fatalis, you can't say it's the worst. There are worse fights than Fatalis, 100%. Imagine a very big Ludroth that roars and attacks like Kezu. That's GU Lagai. Dude, I know. I know. Dude, I played freaking Try, mate. Just regular Lagai because I didn't even like him. The online segments were okay, but I just didn't like underwater combat. You can be annoyed that something's difficult, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, you hated Raging Bracky, but that doesn't mean it's bad. No, but Raging, like, you can accept the fact that it's good. Also, the other thing you have to consider, always, is, especially if you only play, like, 1 or 2 different weapons, it might just be that the fight's not good for your weapon. Like, this is the thing, that as someone who has the luxury of playing every single weapon and learning every single weapon, there's a lot of fights that suck with certain weapons. Like, really do. But they're genuinely brilliant fights with other weapons. So I think that's a lot of things. It kind of shows inexperience or perhaps the lack of diversity that a player is willing to, experience, I guess, like within the game. Anyway, this is another take that I think is one of the worst takes, and I do hear it a lot. The Monster Hunter PS2 controls are fine. I know, I'm sorry, guys. Just because you've gotten used to them does not mean they're fine. So I looked up the other day because there were people saying, dude, the Monster Hunter PS2 controls aren't that bad. All right? Do you want me to give you an example of other games that came out in 2004? Right? And they had... and let me read these games to you. None of these games had bad controls. These games were all, like, had wonderful control design. There was no excuse for Monster Hunter coming out and having the controls that it did. Half-Life 2 came out in 2004. Redefined FPS games, all right, in terms of, like, their controls and how they felt. Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, third-person action game. Fantastic controls. Brilliant. Doom 3, Halo 2, great controls. Far Cry, great controls. The Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Butcher Bay, fantastic controls. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, brilliant controls. Controlled wonderfully. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, third-person action game, had better controls than Monster Hunter. It was more fluid than Monster Hunter. Fable, fantastic third-person action RPG. Controls were great, brilliant, simple, easy. Like, in some ways, a little bit, maybe the combat wasn't quite as complex as Monster Hunter, but everything just worked. You know, you could move around, it was fluid, good controls. Tony Hawk's Underground, controlled well. Unreal Tournament 2004, controlled well. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Dude, if you think about the controls in Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater compared to freaking Monster Hunter, like on the PS2, God, these are all games that came out at the same time as the original Monster Hunter. And people say that the Monster Hunter controls on the PS2 are fine. Dude, did you play any of those games? Did you experience the controls for other games at the time? Because I was playing them games all at the same time. And I came over and I was like, dude, what are these controls? What is going on? I would never ever agree that the Monster Hunter controls on the PS2 are fine. They are far from it. It's almost like Capcom designed Monster Hunter in a complete bubble, and it was like they never played any other action game, 3D action game at all, because those controls were like they came off the PS1, like tank controls, Resident Evil. It was awful, awful. No. Speedrunners are the worst players. Obviously, I disagree with this. It's such a blanket statement, but I hear a lot of people say it. And loads of people said I was wrong on this. They were like, no, speedrunners are the worst. Like, they're pompous, they're arrogant, they're terrible. Dude, what speedrunners have you met? What speedrunners have you played with? What speedrunners have you talked to? Like, most of the speedrunners I know are super chill. Like, do they have some opinions that perhaps a new player would disagree with? Yeah, but the new player at the end of the day is probably wrong. Because they know a little bit less about the game than the speedrunner does. Because, you know, the speedrunners probably put thousands of hours in, whereas the new player might have put in 100 or so. So, again, speedrunners also coincidentally probably the only people that keep this community alive. You know, at the end of the day. Because when everyone else is gone and has left the game and abandoned it and doesn't want to play and doesn't want to interact with the community anymore because, you know, one reason or another, the speedrunners are still there. A lot of them. They're still there doing the grind, getting their runs up, keeping things alive. So speedrunners being the worst players, I vehemently disagree. I think that's one of the worst takes. I think that's, in a way, even worse than PS2 controls being fine for Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter doesn't need balance. I hear this a lot from the co-op crowd. Dude, ridiculous take. Monster Hunter absolutely needs balance. It needs to be more balanced, if anything. Because it's really frustrating when you've got such a disparity between heavy bowgun and insect glaive. Or hunting horn. But again, hunting horn buffs other players. So I don't include that. But I mean, if you're playing it solo, it is a bit rough for hunting horn. But insect glaive being like the premier solo weapon that's kind of I mean, in some cases it's hammer. So we'll say insect glaive and hammer versus heavy bowgun. It's unfair because heavy bowgun and insect glaive are great fun to play, but they suffer from I don't do enough damage itis, which is a severe and deadly disease in Monster Hunter when you hit end game because monsters don't get flinched, you don't break parts, you don't get knockdowns, and certainly with the hammer, which is a weapon which really benefits from you knocking out and knocking down a monster. That's where you get all your core DPS in. It hurts a lot. Insect glaive doesn't suffer as much in that regard. But yeah, like, again, those weapons should have been balanced better. They should be, you know, there's enough community feedback and people playing your game on a regular basis saying these things in the community, like, please buff these weapons, where you don't really have an excuse to not balance them. So the take of Monster Hunter doesn't need balance, I have to say, is a garbage take. A lot of people use the excuse saying, well, it's not a PvP game, so it doesn't need balance. It's like, just because it's not a PvP game doesn't mean it shouldn't be a bit better balanced. Now, by balanced, I don't mean parity across all weapons. I don't think every weapon should be like, boom, fixed 200 DPS max when played perfectly, no more, no less, 200 DPS. No. I don't mean that. That's beyond balance. That's where you don't have any flavor, you don't have anything interesting. I do think there should be room for higher skill weapons to have the potential to do slightly more damage than lower skill weapons, although I hate even using the phrase low skill weapons because every weapon is high skill if you're playing it at a high level, right? So, but arguably, let's say on a casual basis, some weapons are harder to play than others. I don't think we can argue that point. And I do think that having the weapons just a little bit closer in terms of DPS, you know, I don't mind there being like a, you know, like a 1 to 5% DPS gap at optimal play. That's fine, you know. But we're talking a 300%, 200% DPS gap when it comes to heavy bowgun and the bottom weapons. Like, it's nuts. It's way too much, man. It's way too much. And I think either, you know, I always say you should buff. But I do think there are arguments to be made for nerfing certain things. How you doing, Lee? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Capcom here's buffed these things, and then they buffed the longsword again. Yeah. I mean, longsword was technically nerfed, though, because they made it so that the Harvest Moon no longer takes the monster's ire. So because you're not getting targeted all the time, you're not really countering, which means you're doing way less DPS. So longsword is not quite as good as it was for a time after TU5. The other bad take, I think, is Clutch Claw #1. I think we already talked about this a little bit, but like how you can think Clutch Claw is better than other mechanics we've had in the past. Like, some people say the Clutch Claw is better than switch skills. Some people say it's better than the wire bug. Some people say it's better than styles or skill sets from Frontier. I have to disagree. I get that it's just an opinion. I still think it's a bad take. I don't think Clutch Claw added to the game in as beneficial a way as switch skills or certain other elements that we've had. I don't think it's the best gimmick mechanic that we've had in the franchise. Is it better than underwater combat? Yeah, I think that's probably about it. It's probably better than underwater combat, but I'd argue it's not. I'd rather have Rampage in the game than Clutch Claw, honestly. Like, that's kind of where I'm sitting. I put Clutch Claw below Rampage. You're lurking? I appreciate the lurk. And the final big one, the final worst take, number 10, which I hear so many people in the community say, most of whom haven't even freaking played the game. And even I'm guilty of this to an extent, because I remember before I played Frontier, I actually thought Frontier was Monster Hunter Online, which was the 10-cent one. So I thought it was the same thing. I just thought the online was like the Western name for Frontier. They're completely different games. But one of the final worst take I hear a lot in the community is that Frontier sucks. And I just question, if you're saying Frontier sucks, have you played Monster Hunter Frontier at length? Most Frontier fans hate Frontier after G rank. I don't know, man. I loved Frontier. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was fantastic. Admittedly, it was super pay to win. Like, you know, if I wasn't playing the cracked version of it that they've got where you can play it all for free, if I was back in the day playing that game, I think it would have sucked. But I think the current version that we've got now doesn't suck. You played it and you did not like it at all. But it's literally Monster Hunter DOS. Like the first, all the way through high rank to, well, all the way through to the end of high rank, basically. Just before you get to the end of high rank, it's DOS, but bigger, with like Raviente and some other cool new fights, like Espinas and stuff. So I don't know how you couldn't like it. The only thing it doesn't have from DOS really is the seasons. That's about it. And it's got better controls, obviously. Controls better. My dogs are so tired, I know, right? It's built on the same engine. Like, the game even feels like Monster Hunter 2G. Literally, for like the entire first portion of Frontier, it's Monster Hunter 2G, but with Espinas. That's what it gets as extra. And then, of course, it gets some other monsters from like Portable Third and 4U and stuff added into the mix. Because they were added on later, back into high rank. So I don't know, man. I can kind of understand maybe some people don't like the end game for its extreme difficulty and just it's absolutely crazy. No, it lacks everything that made DOS special for you. Like what? You didn't like the Gen 2 combat. You care about the systems like the NPC requests, meal recipes, armor progression, etc. That's true. Okay, that's fair, yeah. Okay. But you still got the weapon progression. You still have meal recipes. You still have to set up the different meals and stuff. You have the bento boxes. It's a little bit different, but you've still got to, like, consider what you're taking. NPC requests. There's a story mode in Frontier. You've got the Diva story mode, so that's where you meet all the NPCs and that you have to do different things for them. And that was pretty good, like, for the most part. Loads of people like that as a single player experience. And you do have NPC requests, it's just they're not quite the same as DOS, you know? You're not talking to everyone in a village. There's, like, certain people around the place which have all different things that you need to do. Like, there's the NPC challenge quests, you know? Requests that they give you. Where you have to, like, do a certain amount of monsters with certain weapons and things like that. They have got all that stuff in there. Armor progression, that's fair. Armor progression is very different in Frontier, I'll give you that one. But it doesn't have the seasons. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do, obviously, Frontier improves upon the combat from 2nd gen. Like, you've got 2nd gen combat, but with more moves. And then, obviously, the combat evolves as you progress in Frontier. You're going to start by maxing your new builds with that new talisman today. Dunno. I'm not sure what I'm going to do today, honestly. Like, just enjoying talking at the moment. Having a chat with you guys about Monster Hunter. I mean, if people want to join the lobby, we can do some hunts. I need to do tradition first things first. Yeah. Raviente. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you should give Frontier a second chance, Ramika. How many hours did you... I don't know how... this is the thing, though. I don't know what your level of experience is with it. Like, how many hours you put in. But there's so much depth to all the systems in Frontier. You've got, like, the Poogie farm. You've got your... obviously, you've got your Palicos and Helpers. There's the Rasta system. You've got your little pet bird. Can't remember the name of it. There's so many amazing and really fun event quests. Like, the event quests in Frontier are peak. They're so good. And then you've got all the different tiers of quests. with lots of different difficulty options at every single point in the game. So there's always going to be something to challenge you if you want to find something to challenge you. You figure I'd like Frontier if I played it when it was basically DOS PC with extra content. But as time went on, you'd not enjoy it as much as the game updated more. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. But there's still the entirety of high rank, low rank to enjoy in Frontier. It's still there. It's just, you know, yeah. You never have to go to G rank. I genuinely think, like, I mean, I played through G rank. I got to the Zenith stuff. Did I have more fun with the high rank, low rank? From a nostalgia perspective, definitely. Because, yeah. And then you've got the guild halls in Frontier, where you get to make a guild hall. And as you do quests and buy things and complete missions, you can level it up. And then you can get your own pet puggies in the guild hall for your guild. Then you can craft costumes for them collectively, like as a team. There was so many cool things in Frontier. So many lovely little systems that just you don't get. Like the social aspects in that game were fantastic. There's the Goku farm, yeah. They have a farm in the Frontier bit. Dude, it sucks, man. It's basically there for low rank. I don't get how you're meant to upgrade it or what you're meant to do with it. But it's a bit of a weird one. Pet puggies, yeah. You can get loads of pet puggies. And then you get hunting bonuses. So you give them outfits and then you feed the puggies before the hunt. And you get bonuses. So, like, you might get luck up. Or, like, you might get stamina reduction. Sorry, stamina loss reduced. Stuff like that. You'd say the thing you like the most about Frontier is that they keep adding stuff to high rank. Instead of making G rank immediately after that. Yeah. No, that's the thing, they did. They kept supporting the lower ranks. Which was pretty cool. Because it meant if you joined as a new player, there was stuff for you to do. And I mean, some of the fights, like, you can't deny, like, Tycoon Zamuza, and Espinas, Flaming Espinas, Violet Espinas, Direx. Some of these, like, fights are just so much fun. Really, really fun. You don't like it when the numbers bloat too much. I agree. So here's the thing I don't like about it, Ramika, because I don't think it's a perfect game. I do agree with you on a lot of things with Frontier. It has its issues. Least not to mention, sorry, the pay-to-win aspects of it that were in the game. But, lest we forget, bloody, the Magnet Spike and the Tonfas being completely, like, unbalanced. Like, they never balanced them. The game was dead before they even balanced the weapons properly. That's the thing that annoys me. Because I see a lot of people, like, whenever I watch gameplay for that game at G rank, everyone's using Tonfas and Magnet Spike because they're completely broken. Like, in terms of how strong they are compared to everything else, they're like OP. Tonfa's not as bad as Magnet Spike, admittedly. But it does make me think, like, how much better would the game have been if they'd actually balanced everything around the Magnet Spike, or vice versa? For endgame, at least. Because Magnet Spike just destroys everything. It is nuts. The thing is freaking... It's a greatsword, plus a switch axe, plus a hammer, all in one, and it has a higher max hit than the greatsword. Which and it's faster than the greatsword too. I don't understand what they were thinking with Magnet Spike, honestly. It's so poorly balanced. I think somebody said once upon a time that it was a paid weapon. Like, you had to... If you wanted to get it, you had to, like, pay for it. So it was literally a pay to win. If you're not mistaken, the Magnet Spike was the last thing they added in the final update. It was, yeah. And then the game died. It was the Fatalis armor of that game. But I don't think they planned on it being the final update for Frontier. Like, they didn't know, when they put the Magnet Spike in, they didn't plan on it being the final update. Because it was, apparently it was like half a year later that the game got shut down. So... It wasn't like they knew at that time that they weren't going to be doing anything else. It's just, I guess, they weren't making enough money because the game went pay to win. Lots of players had quit the game. Yeah. I'm guessing a lot of them probably went over to play 4U and ultimately Monster Hunter World. I think that's where a lot of people went. Because remember, Frontier was shut down whilst Monster Hunter World was live. So I think a lot of people, yeah, World came out, so everyone was playing that. And then Frontier got shut down. World killed Frontier. And then World, despite its success, ended up dying anyway. When did Frontier end? The year World came out, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look. Or it was either that or it was the year Iceborne came out. I think it was 2019. Let me have a look. Let's make sure we get this right. Yeah. Start of 2022, end of 2019. December 18th, 2019. So, Iceborne. Iceborne sold half of World, and that is incredibly incredible. Like, do you know what the average, like, DLC engagement rate is for most video games? It's like 1 in 5. It's typically 20% of people will buy a DLC. That's what publishers aim to get, is 20%. That's like their baseline for expected sales, is 20% of the player base coming back. The fact that like 50% of people bought Iceborne, or I think it was a bit less than 50%, but admittedly, that is crazy good. That is really good numbers. And there's a lot of people that didn't even know Iceborne existed because I guess they didn't hear about it, like in the Monster Hunter community. There are people to this day that played Monster Hunter World that come to my channel and go, "Oh, dude, I just bought Iceborne. I didn't even know World had an expansion." Like, people say that to me. I'm like, dude, yeah, dude, you got to play Iceborne. Which is this game? Well, they tried to. They could do more expansions, but they have to make more money from the players. No, they Monster Hunter have never done past the first expansion outside of Frontier. They won't. I don't think they will. Should they? I think they should consider doing a Zenith expansion. You know, and making that a standard, because I do think these games have longer than a 2-year life cycle. I think if you if you added expansions to say like Sunbreak, let's say they planned it from the start, like they planned Sunbreak for Rise, could you do another expansion for this game? I think you could. You'd get less sales obviously than Sunbreak and less sales than Rise, but you'd probably still make 1 million, 2 million sales. I think there'd still be money in it. And obviously, each expansion that you do for a game, when you're building on the mechanics and the fundamentals that already exist, typically it gets easier for you to implement things because your team gets more experienced with developing for the game and so on and so forth. Because the harder it's get, you lose more casuals that can't get to that level. Yeah, but that's fine because you always get new people into the player base. Whenever you market an expansion for the game, you get new people picking up the game as well. And games companies aren't usually thinking about the, like, oh, if I add this expansion, casuals aren't going to be able to beat it because it's too hard. A lot of companies aren't thinking that. They're thinking about, does this expansion look cool? Will it attract buyers? Will they buy into it? They're not usually thinking, because they're, especially if you're like From Software or Capcom and you're making high difficulty games, which often require you to have beaten that game in order to access the new content that they're providing you with. Not always, but some of the time. And then on that basis, they can tailor the difficulty to make it harder than what you had in the base game. Which a lot of the time, Monster Hunter and From Software, the base game's already relatively hard. So they know they can make it at least a little bit harder than what you had in the base experience. Because realistically speaking, the people that are going to pick up your DLC will be people that have... The vast majority of them will be people that have already beaten your base game. You will get some new players in that may be like, oh man, this is too hard for me. But that'll be... Again, you've made a sale. You've sold the base game. You've sold the expansion, perhaps as a bundle pack. That's increased your sales figures. But if you're a returning player, then yes. Obviously, you want things to provide you with more of a challenge. You'll probably have Master Rank Armor, Guardian Armor. Yeah, they'd probably add something like that. But like I said, they've never done it before. So, we're talking hypotheticals here. I don't think they will do it. But if they did, then yeah, they'd probably add some kind of XP skip. Not that you'd really need it, because we'd assume that access to Zenith rank would come... let's say hypothetically, if you added it into this game, where would you put Zenith rank? You'd put it at Geismagorn. The same as they put Narwa for G rank. Not that I necessarily agree with that, but they want people to have access to the content straight after the previous content story. Yeah. But maybe we will see future games do that. I would hope that the next Monster Hunter game gets more years of support, better support past launch. And what I mean by that is better event quests, you know, more collaborations than what Sunbreak had. Yeah, but that's going to depend on the sales figures at the end of the day. It's crazy how Sunbreak only had 1 year of support, then ended. Well, so did Iceborne, and so did World. Yeah, and so did Rise. It's the same all around. They've had 1 year, and then that's it. It ends. On to the next thing. I think Capcom need to break that trend, though. I do think their games need to start being built with more long-term support in mind. Certainly this next Monster game, whatever's going to happen, because the development time of this game, assuming they started it just before they launched base Monster Hunter World, which I imagine they probably had people working on it as far back as then. If I were to guess, that's where I'd put the numbers. If they have been working on it for that long, they need to support it, because otherwise what are we going to do if they only support the next game for 2 years? Well, the next game for 1 year and then the expansion for 1 year. If it's going to take them 6 years to develop another game, there's going to be a lot of downtime without Monster Hunter. So I do think they could continue supporting these games, especially if they want to continue the monetization trends. Not that I want them to continue them, but if they do want to monetize their games in the way that they kind of have been sort of pushing towards, you know, with weapon skins and armor skins, which whilst I don't agree with it, if they want to do that, they have to support their games for longer, because people aren't going to want to buy that stuff if you're going to drop the game after a year, and then basically, who are they going to flex all their shiny skins to? You know, who are the kids on the playground going to go, oh, look, Johnny, I bought the ancient armor weapon set. Oh, look how flashy it is. Look at all the money that Mum and Dad gave me to look fancy in my video game. You know, how are the kids going to, you know, at the end of the day, that's why these kids buy the stuff. It's for social status at school within their friends groups. They buy it because, you know, or if you've got the best Counter-Strike skin, or if you've got the best Fortnite skin, you know, you're part of the popular kids. They have. I've even heard of instances here in the UK where kids have been bullied for not having premium skins in video games. That's where we've gone in today's society. It's nuts. They have the next portable game, and they'll be better with a new engine. I don't think we're going to get another portable game, honestly. I think this might be the last portable game, because their sales figures have already shown, when you look at like the sales that they made on PC, and when you look at the sales that they made on versus World and Iceborne, which wasn't a portable game, I think from their perspective now, they're going to be like, you know what, this is worth investing in making this kind of game. No, I'm not saying no more Ichinose game. I think didn't Ichinose, isn't he leaving the company though, or isn't he going to work for Square Enix, or did I mishear that? I don't know if he's still working at Capcom. Was it somebody else? Somebody's leaving, right? I know somebody big is leaving the Monster Hunter team to work on something else. Whether or not it's another Capcom game. You think they need to focus on what's the long term and will keep players longer for less work? Yeah, I think, better management, Rem. I agree. I think just a bit of better management, you know, really pick and choose. It really is about quality over quantity. If you gave like one really good, unique thing a month, rather than like, so this is the thing, we got some amazing updates in Sunbreak, right? We got Gold Rathian, Silver Rathalos, and Lucent Nagakuga was the first update. Bloody incredible update. But if you'd given like Gold Rathian, Silver Rathalos 1 month, Lucent Nagakuga the next month, I think people would have liked that just as much, you know, like just consistent quality content. I don't think you, and more patches as well, more balance patches. Like, don't like, why do we have to have one balance patch every 3 or 4 months? Like, why are we getting 4 patches a year? Like, dude, In this day and age, like, if you should be retroactively balancing your game. It's kind of crazy that that's how it is. When did you hear that? It was after the last press conference for Monster Hunter. It was on Twitter. I can't remember who it was that was leaving. It was last year when Daisuke Ishara, the director of Iceborne, I know he left, but somebody's also left after Sunbreak, but I can't remember who it was. That's the thing. You buy the DLC because it looks badass. Well, that's marketing. You're not going to buy the DLC because you played it and you know that the game feel is good. You're buying it because you already enjoy the game that you're playing, and you enjoy it enough to continue the experience into the DLC. A lot of people might be slightly indifferent about a game. They might play it through to completion. They're like, you know what, I'm not fussed about the DLC. I don't really care. Like, a lot of people do. I do that with like 90% of the games that I buy. I'm like, you know what, I don't care about the DLC. Like, I played enough of that game. It's fine. I don't continue it. How you doing, Link? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. So you think spin-off games in the future? Well, I imagine there'll be a Monster Hunter Stories 3. I don't know how well Monster Hunter Stories sold, but certainly that will be on the Nintendo platform because the Pokemon crowd is there and they like those kind of games. If it was last year, it was no. It wasn't last year. It was definitely after this press conference. Somebody's leaving. It's on console, so that would be great. You finally have Resentment level 3 on your Frenzy armor. Oh yeah, nice. They did with World, split the content up more. Is Sunbreak not a spin-off game, technically? No. No, this is a Monster Hunter game through and through. It's not a spin-off. Spin-off games are things like the little, what's it called? The little Farmville Palico games that they make, and Monster Hunter Stories. This isn't a spin-off. This is literally a Monster Hunter game. It's just, you know. I will say that the marketing for HelloFresh was great. You played the hell out of the 15-minute Mango fight, even with the shit sets, the fun challenge. It got us hyped for the game. You know what? I hated that demo. I hated that demo with a passion. I almost didn't, like, I was almost like, you know what? I don't want to play this game. It was so bad for me, like, the experience, how janky everything felt. I really, really hated it. And like, everyone else was enjoying it, and I was like, dude, I hate this. But I didn't like HelloFresh, so yeah, I ended up loving Sunbreak. Like, Sunbreak fixed a lot of the issues I had with HelloFresh. Not all of them, but most of them. You'll be pretty sad if this is the end of Portable Monster Hunter. But why? Who actually plays Monster Hunter, like... Well, I'm sure some people do, but, like... Is it really that many people? Dude, like, Nintendo don't have a new console. So, unless Nintendo have got a new console that's going to be portable again, lined up, who are Capcom making a portable Monster Hunter game for? The Switch again? This is the thing. We have to consider this, guys. When the next Monster Hunter comes out, it's going to be on the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox, right? At least, it should be. I'd be very concerned if it wasn't. But we have to assume that it's going to come out on those platforms. And whilst assuming can make an arse out of you and me, I do think that's a fair assumption to make. And based on that, this next game is going to be technically, graphically, and hopefully, like, in terms of, like, the mechanic, like, mechanically, it's going to be one of the, should be, the deepest Monster Hunter experience we've had to date. It should be. Like, unless they go more shallow in favor of graphics, which I really hope they don't do, because, I mean, game doesn't need to have great graphics to be a good game. But I do expect it to look better than World and Iceborne, because, again, it's on a PS5, it's on an Xbox One, it's had a 6-year development cycle, potentially. So it should be very, very visually impressive and technically impressive. It should also feel really bloody good, because, again, they're going to want to target the Western audience. And Western audience don't like jank. They don't like the jank. The jank is, well, unless it's a comedy game. But when it comes to, like, action RPGs, the jank is bad. You're going to disagree with you there. You actually don't expect it to look much better than World. Dude, it's going to be on the PS5 and the Xbox One. Like, here's the thing. You might disagree with me. I'm telling you what it has to be for it to succeed from a marketing perspective. Like, it has to be. To get people talking, to get people hyped, to get your casual audience interested, to get the younger audience, the younger demographic interested, it has to look better than World and Iceborne. There's no question about it. If it doesn't, yeah, you and me, we're Monster Hunter fans. We're going to love it. We're going to buy the game. But if you want to go gangbusters on the sales, if you want things to go crazy, you have to make the game look good, because that is what your casual audience cares about. They care about how good does the game look. Visually, technically. How dense are the particle effects? How does it run at 4K? Am I getting 4K graphics? Are the textures at 4K? This is what your average person is kind of looking at. They're not thinking like, oh, what are the new mechanics? What are the new monsters? Like, most people don't, like, your people that are coming from outside of Monster Hunter to join the party, they don't care about that. That means nothing to them. What do you think you'll buy the next Monster Hunter game? Wait, do you think you'll buy the next Monster Hunter game? What do you mean? I won't have to buy it if I'm still a Capcom creator. I'll probably buy a copy anyway to do a giveaway for you guys, though, because I always do. Generations Ultimate was a 3DS game. They ported it to the Switch. Rise is the best they could do on the Switch. Dude, I mean, it's an impressive game for the Switch. It's probably... I'd argue it's like, maybe not artistically better looking than Breath of the Wild, but certainly from a technical standpoint, the fact that it even runs at 24 FPS relatively consistently is impressive for a Switch game. I think it might be the most visually impressive Rise. What features do you think they'll stick around and return the new game? Things like wirebugs, palamutes? I think palamutes will. I think wirebugs, in a sense. I think we might get special moves, but they won't be wirebugs anymore. They'll be like they'll be implemented differently. So maybe not on like a cooldown timer. They'll be maybe slightly better implemented into the weapon systems. Stuff like that. But yeah, I think palamutes should stick around. Whether or not we'll be able to ride palamutes or not, I don't know. Depends how big the maps are, because the palamutes dictate the level design. You know, the level design fits around the palamutes. So we'll have to wait and see. I actually think, I was talking about this yesterday on Shun Krone's stream. This is how I envision the next Monster Hunter game, or what this is. If I was lead designer, this is what I would be targeting, right? I would be targeting, you've got a hub. So now imagine, cast your thoughts back, and I've talked about this on stream before. Cast your thoughts back to Monster Hunter World. Do you remember how when you were in the Ancient Forest, you could see Celiana? Was it Celiana or no? It wasn't Celiana. What was the first? Astera. You could see Astera from the Ancient Forest, right? You could even walk up to the gate of Astera. You could walk up to the gate, couldn't you? And you could touch it, but you couldn't go in it. And then remember how from the top of the Ancient Forest you could see the desert. Yeah, you could see down into the desert, and from the desert you could see the tree of the Ancient Forest, and then from there you could see the Elder Recess. You know, you could see into the Elder Recess, and so on and so forth. And all of these maps were all on that island in the New World. They were all interconnected, right? But there was no seamless transition between the levels. Like, if a monster was on the desert map, it was on the desert map, and you flew to the desert map. You know, through a load screen, and you got there and you fought the monster. And that's great. That's how Monster Hunter always has been. Nothing wrong with that. I think the next game is going to be one map like the New World with all the biomes, but where those invisible walls are at the edge of the map, there's going to be pathways into the different biomes, and it will transition into those different areas. So when you go out on a hunt, it will be the same. You'll pick, say you're going to fight Diablos. When you pick the quest, you can only spawn in the desert. You start in the desert, you go to the desert, you spawn in one of the desert camps or the starting desert camp, and you can move around the desert by going to camps, just like you can in this game. But, this is the but, this is where the difference is going to come in. Diablos, it might get weak and it might try and run away to the volcanic region. And by moving to the volcanic region, things change. So whereas when it's in the desert and it does like a horn chuck and it throws up a giant sand boulder, well, now it's throwing explosive lava boulders at you.
And when it's, you know, when it's dragging its tail across the ground, it's setting fire to the ground. And if you walk in that fire, you're burning. You know, stuff like that. And the environment, this is how I would do it. The environment's going to be dynamic with the monster fights. So, based on... So, you know how in, like, Monster Hunter Freedom 2, when you fought Tigrex in the desert, he threw sand boulders at you that did more damage. But when you fought in... him at the top of the snowy mountain and he threw snow at you, you ended up getting covered in snow. Do you remember that? Do you remember how that used to happen with Tigrex? I think that's going to be the emphasis in the next Monster Hunter. More dynamic interactions from the monsters with the environments. Because it makes the fights interesting. It means when you're fighting a monster in a different area, you have to take into consider the dynamic elements of that fight. You've got to bring, you know, your hot drinks, or what was it? Was it Purifier, or what was the thing that you drank to get the snow off you? He still does that now. No, but what I'm saying is that can happen dynamically in a hunt. Like, 1 minute you're fighting the Tigrex in the desert, but here's the thing. Imagine that with all the monsters. Every monster has, like, that level of interactivity with the environment and different things happen. And it doesn't happen anymore. Like, if you fight Tigrex in the snow and he hits you with the snow, you don't get encased in a snowball anymore. Like, these elements, you know? You don't get bogged down by getting frozen. How you doing, by the way, Handy? Dude, shouts to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day. So that's one of your favourite things about Tigrex. It's just one of my favourite things in general, is those dynamic elements that they have in the fights. And I think they're going to build upon that. I think monsters are going to interact with the environment more, because we saw in World, like Toby Kadachi jumping up trees, you know, doing certain attacks based on certain environments and what was in the environment. I think we're going to see more of that, like more of monsters using elements in the environment to their advantage, dynamically based on where they are, and those dynamics change from area to area. And I really hope they do things like that. Bambro's the easiest to imagine with his shovel. Yeah, Bambro, he gets a giant log versus a boulder. And I think that's like a good way to keep pushing it, is expand upon those things, because that makes the fights feel more alive. It makes the monsters feel more alive. It makes them feel more tangible. It makes them feel more like they're at one with the ecosystem that they're with, because they've evolved to use parts of the ecosystem to their advantage. When you've got Monster Hunter Rise, you've got a big flat bloody plain, empty plain. Yeah, it's great for fighting in. It's convenient because there's no ledges, there's nothing to interrupt your hunting thing, but everything just feels flat. Like, you might as well just give me a blank arena with the monster in it at that point. And I think that's where World and Iceborne really exceeded expectations, was the way monsters interacted with things. And I think they could really build upon that. And this is why I say, now imagine, let me just read what Ramika said. I would actually want the walls to be sub-areas. Yeah, exactly. No, I 100% agree. There would be little arenas in between the two. So you might go into an area. Do you remember how in the Guiding Lands you had those little sub-areas where there was half of it was ancient forest and half of it was coral highlands? And you could fight the monsters in those areas? Like, they were just the little in-between transition areas. They were really cool. Now imagine that on a game scale, with maps the size of Monster Hunter Rise, but all of those maps interconnected in a world. Now, that doesn't mean that you lose the Monster Hunter identity. You still have a hub. When you pick a quest, you still go out into that area. Your designated start, it's a starting area. But the monster might, you know, if you're fighting Rathalos, dude, he might fly all the way across to a different biome to get away from you. Now listen, this is the issue that I heard Shunchrome pick up when I suggested this. He said he wouldn't necessarily like it because of this reason. It's going to take you ages to go across the map and chase the monster. Here's the thing. And you guys, if you know where I'm going with this, if you were here like last week. What if we've got Palamutes to ride on the ground? We've had swimming and underwater combat. What if we get rideable flying mounts to chase monsters in the frickin' sky? And we go to the sky. You big up the map, you make it huge, and yeah, sure, it might take longer to get across the map. What if you frickin' get a giant hawk, and you frickin' fly after them? You chase them in the sky, man. And you can use flash bombs off your hawk, and they go crash into the ground, and you go and land. Maybe you frickin' end up shooting out a freaking Valstrax, flashing it out the goddamn sky, crash lands in the goddamn lava region, and you started fighting it in the ice region. And now you're all of a sudden, you're dynamically fighting it in a volcanic region, and maybe Valstrax doesn't even spawn in that region. Just imagine the possibilities, man. This is why you need to get me as a lead designer on Monster Hunter. I'm implementing this shit. If it ain't in the next Monster Hunter game, I'm getting in the next one. Hire me, Capcom. God damn it. I'll draw up the design document. If it takes me years, I'll do it. I agree with you, Twaz. I personally don't care if the next game is going to be on the Switch or not. They better not sideline us console players again. I think if you put the next game on the Switch, you're going to have to implement limitations that I don't think the other console players and the PC players are going to appreciate. Because you do have to limit a lot of things. Yes, you can beef up the graphics, but at the end of the day, there are fundamental technical things that the Switch cannot do that the other consoles can do. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think the next game will be on Switch. I don't think it will be. I mean, if I get proven wrong, I get proven wrong. Like I said, it's Monster Hunter. I'll still buy it. But there is going to be a little part of me that will be a bit disappointed if it's not pushing the limits of what the next generation of consoles can do with Monster Hunter. Because I feel like we kind of need that. Twas pushing for immersion. It's not about immersion. It's not about immersion. It's about dynamic elements within the game that we have not experienced before that could be really fun. Just fun. So here's the thing. Every mechanic that you want to implement that sounds cool has to have every other mechanic built around it to synergize to work with it. This is why I suggest if you're gonna make the map bigger, you have to give us a way to get around the map faster. Now, yes, you could just say, well, Twas, we can teleport between camps. Yeah, sure, we can do that. But that's not, like, that takes you out of the experience. If anyone else feel that? Like, you're sitting in a camp, you're like, oh, I'm just going to quick travel to the other camp. Boom, and then, like, you're fast travel there. But it's a hunt. It's a hunt. You've taken away the entire element of, like, actually following the monster through the world. You know, it's gone. That element's now gone. I think camps in the next game, and again, maybe it will annoy some people, and that's fair enough, but I actually think we should make it so that camps are there for you to choose where you spawn. And you can restock at them if you manually go to them. But past that, you shouldn't be able to be in the middle of a hunt and just quickly teleport in front of where the because what happens is the monsters go, oh right, I'm at this area down here and I'm at this camp and I fight a monster here and I've got a camp up there. Now, monster starts to run away. I teleport to this camp. I'm ahead of the monster. I'm waiting where he's running away to go and escape me. It's like that scene in Friday the 13th where they're all like running away from Freddy Krueger, and they get around the corner and he's already there. Surprise, bitch! You know, it's like that. It's like, dude, it takes away the whole element of hunting. Like, hunting is gone. You know, like, you don't hunt the monster. You don't, like. This is why I was saying as well the other day. I was saying, dude, it's not Monster Hunter anymore. It's Monster Fighter. Like, at that point, I might as well just... That's why people prefer arena quests. Because you might as well be in arena. Because you're not tracking the monster anyway in the arena. The whole tracking mechanics and following a monster has become this element of tedium. Because they haven't developed it or built the game with that in mind anymore. But if they go back and build upon the tracking and build upon the mechanics that made chasing down monsters fun and skill-based, you know... Because you used to have to, like... You know, if a monster tried to run away, flashing it, trapping it, holding it in place, locking it down, those were all mechanics that you would use so that you didn't have to chase it down. But now you just go, oh, well, it's running away, whatever. There's no punishment. Like, if the monster gets back and starts to heal, it doesn't matter. You're already there waiting for it. Used to be that the monster, if you let it get away, it would run and heal, and then you'd have to fight it again, and it might have gained, you know, like 10, 15% of its health back in the day. And it was a punishment for you not controlling the hunt. These were all elements that were good back then. Like, these were fun. Then you have to track and pursue this. Yeah, exactly. Make it so that you can't track the monster. 100%. Dude, unless you use whatever mechanics they implement to let you track the monster. So this is what I'm saying. Implement interesting mechanics so that the tracking of the monsters is fun. So, like, you have to do something in order to track it when it's in the sky. Maybe you fire a smoke dart at it, and when it flies away, you can see the smoke trail in the sky. It leaves a smoke trail. So you're following this smoke trail as you fly to follow it. so you know where it's gone. Stuff like this. I mean, dude, I'm a junior designer, you know, and I'm thinking of these kind of ideas. I'm thinking of these things. Like, you know, that would be cool. Then you're using unique dynamic particle systems that we haven't really necessarily explored before, potentially. You could have volumetric fog that it leaves behind as you're tracking a monster, and as you're flying through it, it disperses, just to give that player that really cool sort of visual effect. There's so many cool things you could do if you brought back the hunt in Monster Hunter. It would be good. They should do what Wild Hearts does to handle camps. You have to pick the position to set up your camps. The camp can be destroyed by a monster. Yeah, I mean, you could do. I would say this. I like the idea of having set camp locations because it allows you to make for better level design. I do think that's quite important. But here's the thing. What happens if you actually do have to build up your camp? So once you've got the set position of your camp, you kind of get to choose where the elements are. You get to customize your camp a little bit. And then whenever you spawn into someone's hunt, and they're the host, you get their camp. So whatever things they've built in their camp, you get access to. And then if you want to host the hunt, they get access to whatever you've built in your camp. So you can build things that perhaps aid you on the hunt. Just a thought, you know. We've had, like, customize your house. Why not customize your camp? So you get maybe you get certain benefits at the camp based on what you build into the camp. Perhaps you build like a, I don't know, like a mega demon drug station. So whenever you start a hunt, you get everyone in that hunt gets access to like a mega demon drug. You know, Wild Hearts did that. They did. There you go then. Monster Hunter can learn from that. They can take some of those elements and implement them. This genuinely is such a great mechanic. You think it's useful at the start if I'm at one side of the region and it's on the other. I want it so that monsters don't show up on the map again at the start of a hunt. I don't want to know I don't even want to know what monsters other than the monster I'm hunting is on the map at the start of a hunt. I want the map when I come into a hunt to be empty. I don't want any monsters on it. I want it to be a surprise when a freaking Devil Joe comes and tries to bite my nuts off in the middle of a hunt because he's invaded from a different region. You know, bring back that element of surprise on the hunts, the unknown elements. I don't want to see where everything is 100% of the time. Now, I don't mind if they put a mechanic in where, okay, you hunt a monster 50 times, and then maybe it pops up on the map at the start of the hunt for a couple of seconds, so you get to see where it spawned. Because maybe your hunter gains, like, some, you know, like, psycho... Or just bring back psycho serums. Like, they were kind of cool. You crafted them, you drank them, and it gave you, like, 5 seconds to be able to see where the wyvern or monster was at on the map. That was good. Like, that was a cool thing. I like that. It was like if you didn't want to invest in it, you didn't have to, but you could craft it and use it to, you know, sense where the monster was at. So that way, it's a player choice. By default, we get the surprise of going down and hunting the monster. But if we want to control that element, we can do. The scout fly's level fluctuates with the distance to the monsters, so if the monster is close, the flies will show you the trail. I actually don't want scout flies back. I'm being real here. Hands up. Not scout flies. Let's do smoke tracking signals and paintballs again. Like where you throw paint and paint drips are on the environment as a texture and you have to follow them. Honestly, I prefer that. The scout flies became way too intrusive. Like, I didn't like the fact that I was looking at this wonderful environment and there was just all these big flashing scout flies everywhere, like particle effects and lights. It was just like, dude, what's going on? Like, why is this everywhere? It just became too much. It was like a visual overload. I didn't need all that. Get rid of the goddamn ambush pop-up for Val's tracks. Dude, I know, right? Like, letting me know that I'm getting ambushed? It's like, dude, that takes away the surprise. The whole fun was, is he leaving the area to leave, or is he going to dive bomb me? And you didn't know until he dive bombed you. It would be so cool if they had rare monster spawns that can invade. Random gold rat. Yeah, exactly. But you don't even know that they're on the map. Maybe make it so that you can't actively select to hunt those monsters when you're first playing. Like, they have to invade in order for you to fight them. And you have to choose. You might be on a hunt, I don't know, against the Kula Yaku. But a freaking Basil Goose invades, and it's like, dude, if you want to fight and get Basil Goose materials, you have to wait for him to invade and show up randomly in order to hunt him. And now you're actually hunting him on a map where he can go to any area, go wherever he wants. He could be anywhere, but you are rewarded handsomely by getting his materials because his armor is bloody worth getting. You know, because you, like, this guy randomly shows up. He's like a 1 in 10 chance to spawn on a hunt. And you can't directly just go out and hunt an invasive monster. Like, how interesting would that be? Yes, sure, it might be a little bit annoying. People are like, oh man, I can't get Basil Goose to spawn. But dude, put the RNG elements back in the hunt, not in freaking charms and decorations. Like, you could actually make the hunts more interesting through RNG. Not just like, oh, sit in the lobby and open gems randomly hoping. Like, that's the worst kind of RNG. Make the RNG what happens in the hunt to make it exciting, to give you memorable experiences. 100%. You want an ambush where I collect an egg and out of nowhere a Basil Goose invades without warning? Yeah, stuff like that. You'd still love to have a follow tracks, as in stuff that the... Yeah, no, 100%. I agree, Vecrom. But just not with all the particle effects around them. You know, actual monster tracks. You know, they're real tangible things that are baked into the textures when a monster walks. It's more effort, yes, but I mean, dude, they can do it for the player characters in lots of games. Look at snow trails in video games nowadays. You know, like even as far back as God of War. When you're walking through the snow, it leaves a trail. You come back, the trail that you left through the snow is still there. Like, if they can do that back then, even in Iceborne does it with the snow. In Iceborne, when a monster walks through the snow and you walk through the snow, it leaves a trail. Like have that as the actual way of tracking the monster. You can be like, a monster came through here, the snow is disturbed. You know? And then you actually get different claws, and you can learn what they are by looking at them, you know? Different tracks. Rather than just having big particle effects, you know? Rajang wasn't readily available in World when the game first came out. Farming it was kind of annoying, but when a Rajang spawns, we just automatically change objective mid-hunt, and we can get him instead. No, make it a sub-objective, though. Make it optional, because, again, a lot of your casual audience, maybe they're not ready to take on a Rajang at that point in the game. You know, fair enough. But, yeah, I agree. That should be a thing. Like, you could, boom, just switch it. There's sub-objective. Do you remember invasions in 3U and 4U? Where we actually had invasions? Like, Seregios could invade, you had Devil Joe would invade back in the day. Like, proper invasions back in the older gen Monster Hunters. It was good. It was good. And it wouldn't tell you what invaded. It would just be like, invasion. And they had the same thing in Frontier. It came from Frontier as a mechanic. Because Frontier, you had like a 1 in 100 chance of unknown showing up on a hunt. So it would just be like, unknown. You know, it would be question mark, question mark, question mark would just pop up on the screen. And then you'd be like, wait, what's that? And then Unknown was there. You know, the monster, Unknown, would be there. And you'd have to freaking fight it. Well, you didn't have to, but it would kick your ass, or you die trying, or you go fight your target and escape. You had to run away. That was fun. This idea of, like, monsters coming in that were way above your current level and would absolutely destroy you, just being there in the hunt, it added a level of tension and excitement. The likes of which we haven't seen in the game since, you know? Like, we don't have to run from monsters anymore. Dude, I start a freaking Monster Hunter game and I see a freaking Rathalos. I'm not scared. I'm like, dude, I could take you. I could take you with my bone weapon. You know? No. It's got to the point now where they don't even put higher level monsters on the map. Like, they will put level appropriate monsters on the map for the fight that you're doing so that you can't get those little progression skips or advantages by getting access to higher tier gear early by rewarding you. Like, just so cool. These things were so cool. They had so many good ideas that, like, I don't know why they dropped them by the wayside, but I remember. Twas remembers these cool mechanics. They were good. You think they could use creatures like Gadjalaka more? Yeah, absolutely. I think more small endemic life would be cool, providing it doesn't do what Rise does, where they just go up and try and bite the ankles of every large monster they come into contact with. It just feels, it takes me out of the experience so much. I'm fighting a Velkhana and a group of like 2 baggy, like a pair of a couple of baggy. They run up to the Velkhana and they go, bleh, and try, like spit at it. It's like, dude, you're a baggy. Know your place in the pecking order. You ain't taking on an Elder Dragon, mate. Who are you kidding? Get out of here. Get out of here, stupid baggy. And it aggroes the Velkhana. The Velkhana music starts. It starts the fight. It takes away agency from the player. I lose agency. Dude, that baggie would be shit nice. It'd be running away. It wouldn't be attacking a freaking Elder Dragon. Like, do you remember when Volcana used to come into an area? It would freeze all the small monsters into statues. It didn't give a fuck. It would just, that would be it. But like, no small monsters. Like, what happened to things like that? That was so cool. Like, we need those things back. Those reactions with the large monsters in the environment. Ones that make sense. Dude, Jagras, they used to run away. They ran up the trees. Do you remember? Do you remember Jagras running up the trees and hiding? And then they'd all wait for the Jagras to eat an Aptonaf and then vomit up, like, food for them. And they'd all swarm around. And if you decided to engage Jagras in that area, you'd have to deal with the great Jagras as well. Dude, it was nuts, man. Like, these are just tiny little things that just really elevated the game. Such good design decisions. Like, dude, you got to bring that back, Capcom. You got to bring that back in the next Monster Hunter game. I'm very passionate about this, if you can't tell. You'd want someone in your squad that invested in these skills too, to help you find more rare monsters. Yeah, dude, exactly. Maybe that's where you you start having people genuinely sacrifice DPS skills to have, like, you could have a tracker, like, that could be a specialist thing that helps you find the monster faster because you've genuinely built it into the mechanics of the game. So you might end up getting a faster hunt, not as a result of just pure DPS, but as a result of having someone who genuinely helps you find the monster quicker. Because maybe they sacrificed a couple of things to get, like, tracking skills in that makes it easier for them to track. Stuff like that. I mean, there's so many things you could do. There's so much potential. There's so much potential in Monster Hunter, and I don't think they've... This is why people say, what's the best Monster Hunter game? They ask me a lot. And I'm like, dude, I don't think there is a best Monster Hunter game. I don't think we've had it yet. I don't think we've had it. Like, yeah, my favorite game overall was probably Iceborne, minus the Clutch Claw. I always say minus the Clutch Claw. But I don't think we've had the best Monster Hunter game. I think the best is yet to come. I genuinely do. Because there is this franchise, like... And Capcom aren't afraid to experiment. They're not afraid to try new things and try new mechanics, which is why I genuinely believe there's so much potential for what is on the horizon. And some people, again, rightly said, I think Shun said the other day, like, you know, they temper their expectations. They don't get too hyped. They don't get excited over things as much because, you know, other companies have let them down. But, dude, Capcom ain't let me down with Monster Hunter yet. Apart from Try, maybe a little bit, just because they put it on the Wii exclusively and took out all of my favorite monsters and 4 of my favorite weapons. But we don't talk about that, all right? Outside of that, they've never let me down, all right? So, oh, man. Yeah. To Handy, because of it, you would push for a game without quests. All you'd hunt is on expeditions and rare monsters. Well, yeah, I think having expeditions be a little bit more dynamic, maybe having people show up in the actual game world to give you quests. Do you remember when, like, Elders, there was, I think, was it for you? No, even in World, you had little mini quests that you could only get in the world, and they were some of the most fun things. Like, you'd talk to, like, the Elder, and he'd be like, yo, you got to go do this. Or you'd go to the treasure hunter cats, you'd go to their village and deliver them treasure, and then they give you more treasure clues. Do you remember how much did you guys do that? That was so much fun. It was like dynamic mini quests within the world. And then you had that the Witcher quest. The Witcher quest, the whole quest was self-contained within. And some people hated it, but I loved it. I was like, dude, this is so cool. Monster Hunter, but with like some of the Witcher mechanics, it was brilliant. It was so good. Imagine having more quests. Not all of them, but just like the story quests be a bit more like that. You know. That would be so interesting. Someone with a high desert level would have a high chance to spawn Diablos and Baroth, etc. So you're thinking like the Guiding Lands level up system, but game-wide. It could be interesting. It could be interesting. I do like the progression of Hunter ranks, but maybe if we're leveling up the regions in a more dynamic and interesting way, that could be quite cool. Than we did in the Guiding Lands. Because the Guiding Lands was pretty much like trap, spam, or hunt monsters. And that was about it. I think you got a few points for collecting certain items as well, didn't you? Small monsters aggroing to large monsters in this game is just annoying. It robs you of a foresight or a counter. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense either. You love the moustache? Thank you, UA. Appreciate it. I love your username. Why isn't there a dragon that sicks a bunch of baby dragons on you? Well, there is in Frontier. You got the King of the Dragons. What's his name? Is it Dura Madura? I can't remember its full name, but it does exist. We just haven't had it in the main line yet. And you got Izuchi as well. Izuchi was kind of playing around with that mechanic. Oh, Guan. Sorry, that's it. Guan Zarumu. Thank you. Yes, thank you, guys. Guan Zarumu. I forgot which one it was. The best thing about making a game more dynamic hunting is that we can still satisfy the speedrunning crowds by just making... This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. By implementing my ideas, you wouldn't have to take away Arena. You still get the speedrun element in Arena. But it just means for those of us that want to actually... Because this was the argument I was proposing to Shun when I was talking to them about it yesterday. I was like, look... Because Shun was like, no, I hate the tracking. I don't like that. I don't want that back. I just want to be able to see the monster, know where it is, and just fight it. Okay, Monster Fighter World. Great. That's what Shun wants. But for those of us that want Monster Hunter World back, you know, with some really good, compelling hunting mechanics, better than we've ever had before, you can still put the arena in. You don't have to... you don't have to have, like, no arena. You could have the arena be a dynamic thing built into the world where you go there from the camp, you know, from your main hub. So you can actually walk into the arena and then set what monster's going to come out of the gates, and the gates open and you go in and you fight it. That would be awesome. Like, you talk to someone at a desk maybe and they're like, these are the monsters that you've captured. These are the monsters you can fight in the arena. So as you capture monsters out in the world, you unlock them to fight in the arena. And then if you kill and hunt a monster in the arena, it's gone. You have to go capture another one. But if you capture the monster in the arena, you can hunt it again in the arena. So it gives you a reason to go out and capture monsters because it adds them to your arena pool. You know, so it mixes the world elements with the arena elements in a dynamic and exciting way. So now you've got reasons to go out and capture these monsters to bring them back so you can practice against them in the arena. That's just making the monster suffer more. Dude, shut up, Peter. Shut up. Go eat a freaking Impossible Burger. Quiet. You always found that funny in World because how you can just keep the monsters in the cut cage and beat them repeatedly. But the thing was, World kind of did it because you had to capture them or hunt them X amount of times before you got the arena quest for that monster. And I thought that was kind of cool. What about Elders? What about Elders? How do you fight them in an arena? Make it event quests. Just make it a fun event quest that you give, because you still want to have event quests. You still want to have fun stuff. You could have them as event unlocks, you know? So just, like, do something a little bit different, you know? Tie that into the events. Tie it maybe into a weekly thing. Maybe have it so that this week, Teostra's the Elder that's available in the arena. You know, like, I don't know, something like that. You know, just keep it dynamic, interesting. Give people a reason to come back to the game. Obviously, that's maybe a bad example, but you could maybe have, like, different monsters being active in the arena on a daily basis. So maybe for Elder Dragons, you could have it... You know how you had Shara Ishvalda? The quest wasn't always active. It had, like, a... It was dependent on your hunter rank. That dictated the chance of Shara Ishvalda quests showing up at the hub. You could maybe do something like that to make it so that Elder Dragons do appear in the arena with a percentage chance. Perhaps you base it on your rank, you base it on the number of other monsters that you've captured. Like, for example, maybe if you've captured 5 fire element monsters. Like, I don't know, let's say I capture an Anjanath, an Agnactor, oh god, what else? A Rathalos, and a Silver Rathalos. Or a Flaming Espinas. Like, let's say I capture all of those out in the wild. Well, now that I've captured 4 regular monsters, I unlock the Fire Elder Dragon to fight in the arena. Something like that. You could make it interesting, you know? So you complete sets of element monsters. And then obviously you've got Elder Dragons with different elements. You unlock them based on that. That could be fun. You had an idea of an arena quest being like the game's anomaly? You capture a monster, you put it in the arena, the people in the arena would nurture it and let you rematch the monster. The monster would then get stronger as you fight it. That's a good idea. I like that. Providing you capture it and don't kill it at the end. Of course, you'd never be able to kill it. Well, you could make it so that, like, if you kill it once it's gotten stronger, you get a huge bounty of materials, but then you've got to start leveling up the monster again. Or you can keep capturing it, maybe get a few materials, but... You have higher percentages of rare materials, something like that. Just again, to make it more dynamic and to allow the system to be something that you're always actively enacting, and you give the player the choice to keep or not keep. So you can kind of choose. And that way, like, let's say I level up, like, I don't know, maybe the monsters have, like, 5 levels within the arena, right? So they have 5 stages of getting stronger and stronger. If you kill, like, the level 5 version, but you want to fight the level 1 version again, you kill that version, you capture it again at a lower level, and then you take it back into the arena. Now, what you meant is that when the monster would have died, it just ends the match. Yeah, but that's less... But again, we're trying to make things feel more dynamic. If you're doing that, it's like, oh, well, I just killed this monster in the arena. Why can I still fight it in the arena if I captured it, you know? Then it kind of like becomes that kind of deal. Whereas if you do it this way, you have a reason to cycle. Maybe someone else wants to get a capture for the arena, but you're like, nah, I've already got that monster. I don't need it again. But then if you kill the monster in the arena, you can go out and capture another one with your friend that also needs it. So you're actually both benefiting from it. UA, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. But there's so many cool things you could do to just make the world feel a bit more lived in, a bit more alive. I don't like the word realistic because I don't want it to be realistic. I just want it to be alive. I want it to feel bustling. I want it to feel like everything's interconnected. Everything affects something else. Like if I'm doing something out on the hunt, it's affecting something in my camp or something back at Estera or Celiana or whatever the hub is. Stuff like that would be cool. Anyway, I've got to go grab some tea. But for speedrunners, it would be pretty tedious to restock on their attempts, though. And you'd want it to make the arena a speedrunner feat. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, what about if they made it so that, like, if you hunt a monster X amount of times, you get, like, that monster just stays in the arena. So there's a reason beyond just farming armor and weapons to keep a monster in the arena. So, like, let's say you can't just capture a monster once and it's in the arena infinitely forever, because then there's no reason to go out and fight that thing in the environment ever again, because it's not efficient, if that makes sense. I feel like the arena should be kept as a reward, kind of. Yeah, just a little bit. But then if you hunt it enough times out in the wild, then it will permanently stay in the arena. So maybe do it like that. So that way speedrunners can still unlock it if they want. And, well, everyone can unlock it if they want. That's why you said the arena does not give any rewards. Because it's only for... Yeah, no, it has to give rewards, though. It has to. Because then it's just it becomes this kind of mechanic that's like, no, you got to give the players something. Even back as far as Monster Hunter Freedom understood that when you're doing... Monster Hunter Freedom 2, when you did basic arena quests, it still gave you, like, mega potions, ancient potions... max potions, you know, dash juices, stuff like that. Like, it has to give something as a reward. Even if it's just, like, tokens to spend on unique armors and weapons from the smithy. Like, yeah. By reward, you meant the monster materials. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I can feel that. I think that's okay. Of course it would give special rewards. Yeah, no, sorry, it's because you said not give any rewards. So I was like, oh. I thought you meant like... I thought you meant like literally any reward. I was going to say, you got to give something. Like, but yeah, no, that's fair enough. I think that's pretty good. I need to go make some tea. I'll be back in a second.
You there. Stop where you are.
Whoa, what's going on? Whoa. Bloody hell. Hans Blacknail. Oh, shit. A Bravil Castle key. Nice.
Body's still near. Looks like there's a killer about.
That's fucking perfect. In the compound started attacking me, sadly. So it was friendly fire that took me out. Oh, here comes Herobrine. Careful, careful, don't go. Careful, careful. There's loads of them. Oh my god, that was cinematic. Did you see that? That was so good. Dude. That was amazing. It's like, it's so cinematic. Literally, like, came in like, oh, dude, that was freaking awesome. Like, just gunned down all of them. Oh, now, don't mess up the last bit.
You got to get me up because the next wave's coming. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh wait, did that count? No, we don't want the plus. We want the low rank one. No. No. Oh my. Okay, right. Oh no, it's this guy. No, 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 no. Leave it. No, no, not happening. Alright, well, I'm going to give this a go, but if they're level 6 to level 7, I'm fucked. Oh. Oh, there's only one. No, there's not. What the? Jesus Christ! Ten out of 10. Balanced.
2 hours of Rise stream, and I didn't have to suffer by watching any Rise gameplay. Wonderful.
Shut up, Ramika. You know you wanted to watch some Rise gameplay. Dude, I would quite happily just talk about Monster Hunter, like, all day. All day. I could just talk. Talk. Easily, mate. Easily. Man, Rise, you got nothing to do anymore. No one's got anything to do anymore. Unless they put out a good event quest tomorrow. It's kind of like, this is the longest time since the last event quest, like, in the week, right? Because they come out on Wednesday. So, it's like, you kind of just, Tuesday does feel like you're just waiting for the next big thing. Yeah. Are people here to watch Rise gameplay? It's the same thing every time. Nah, man, we're just here keeping the community going, the Monster Hunter community. Like, there's like none of us left. That's why I called today's title like the last Rise Vanguard. Like, there's a couple of people that play some Rise occasionally, but I think I probably still play the most out of everybody when it comes to this game. Oh yes, the event quest, 100 Lagombi to get a crap. Oh, dude, I swear to God, if they actually do that shit and we got 1 week left of quests, I'm gonna flip a nut. I'm actually gonna be really disappointed because that to me just says like Capcom, even Capcom didn't care anymore. It's like, what the hell's going on? That's why you're here to listen to Twas Brainstorm Monster Hunter. Yeah, dude, I'd love to, you know, dude, if they hired me as part of the design team on the next game, I would jump on it. I would jump on it. Like, faster than things I can't say for PG reasons. Like, my goodness. Oh, I'd be so happy. In regards to your comment about interactivity, you think Baru from, Baru Ragaru from Frontier's drinking mechanic. Yeah, that's a great one. It interacts with small monsters. It changes the fight based on what it's doing. It's a really good mechanic. It's a great example. I think that's why it's one of the best. I think it is the best Leviathan they've ever done. It's not even in the main line. It's better than Lagiacrus. Dude, keep your Lagiacrus. Keep your Agnactors. Keep your Almudrons. Keep your Somnicamps. Stick them in the bin, mate. Barragaru is like one of the best fights they've ever done for Leviathan monsters. Actually, you're looking forward to someone to hunt with me, but this guy caught my attention, so you stayed. Yeah, no, normally I would have hunted by now. It's just today we've just been on a conversation about the next Monster Hunter game. Because I think everyone kind of has their own idea of what they think it's going to be. Now, my ideas for what I want, I don't think they're going to implement them. If Capcom literally do all the things that I've suggested, I would be blown away. I'd be like, dude, these designers are like on point. Because that means straight away, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not trying to say I'm better than the Monster Hunter designers and developers. I'm not. I am a designer, but I'm not on their level. That doesn't mean that I can't come up with ideas and things that I would like to implement that are equally as good as the things that Capcom themselves can think of. Yeah. Honestly, your interest for Rise is kind of burning out at this point. It's where you've done everything except for maxing out your Master Rank quest. I've done everything, dude.
I literally have done everything. I've got every single special investigation monster done. I have, obviously, max rank. I've got every build mastered. I mean, outside of getting, like, slightly better Berserk Charms and slightly better Augments, I am done. I really am waiting for the next game. I am contemplating, do I do Exoprimal? I haven't asked Jono for a code. I'm sure if I messaged him tonight and said, dude, I'm going to stream it. Can I get a code, please? Is that okay if you've got any left? I'm sure he'd still give me one. Because, again, what is it? Thursday, Friday it comes out. So I got a couple days. But I don't know if do I ask for it? Would you guys want to see me even check out Exoprimal? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's doing a collaboration with Monster Hunter, which is now I'm interested in it. I wasn't interested, but you tell me there's going to be Monster Hunter content in it? I'm like, now I'm interested, you know? You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. You're just Master Rank 3. Yeah, no, I'm Master Rank 999. I mean, I'll show you guys my guild card, because some of you probably are newer viewers. But you'll see why I'm sort of not really playing so much at this moment in time. Like, they're really... When I say there's nothing left for me to do, I do literally mean, like... MR999, HR999, 3,281 anomaly investigations, 2,740 high rank, 2,072 hub master rank. We've got anomaly quests done, 397. There's all my stuff. 560 million Zenny. There's all my hunts. Played every weapon quite a bit. Some more than others, naturally, but still, all of them a lot. Every single achievement, all done, 100%. All the arenas, every single weapon, done. All of these, done. All the medals are like the special invests. Some of them you can't do special invests, like Violet Mitsu and Lucent, so I don't have them. But all the ones you can do, I've done. Yeah, I have literally, like, done everything in this game. I have, like, if anyone ever says, oh... Who's the best person to, like, review, like, any weapon or any mechanic in this game? Send them to me. I'll tell them how everything feels, because I've done it all. Like, I've done it all. I have tried every single build under the sun, every meta build, every meta set, every skill I have played with, everything I've used it all. I have done it all, and I remember the vast majority of it. Like, there's things here and there that are a bit foggy. But for the most part, like, I'm sure you jog my memory if you ask me a question. Do you have any recommended gear for pierced bowguns? What stage of the game are you at? Depends where you're at in the game. What do you have access to? Heavy bowgun main, pukes. Yeah, you know what? Funny thing is, you know, on the Switch, I didn't even touch heavy bowgun. I had like 2 hunts with it. And on PC, I got like over 1,000. I don't think it's my most played weapon overall. I think longsword and bow have more hunts, because I think I've got like 1,000 longsword hunts on the Switch. And probably 1,000 bow hunts on the Switch as well. So they probably beat heavy bowgun collectively. It's just I played more heavy bowgun here because I didn't want to play more bow. I played so much bow, I was just like, I'm just going to play something different. And heavy bowgun was like OP, so I played that. You've seen a guild card where someone had every weapon at exactly 762 uses and had hunted Kezu 7,100 times. That's a weird one. You're not very interested in that game, but it's up to you. So it's you, so you'd like to check it out regardless. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I'm interested in the game. Like, I wasn't that interested, but now that they've said there's Monster Hunter collab, I'm like, dude, if to get a Monster Hunter collab, you got to get a sign-off, right? You got to get a sign-off from the people working on Monster Hunter to want to do that. So if they want to actually do that collaboration, then... yeah, I mean, you could just say, well, it's Capcom, it's their IP, they can do what they want. Okay, well, so why didn't we get a Devil May Cry collab in this, then? Why didn't we get more Street Fighter collabs? Why did we only get the one? Like, someone still has to sign off on it, right? They still have to say, yeah, we're going to do that. So anyway, that makes me a little bit interested. You're trying to unlock Master Rank Nagakuga for your PS Light Bow gun. At MR3? Yeah, that's what you want to go for at MR3. Good stuff. You just defeated Scorned Magnum Owlo. You have access to Primordial Malzeno and Amatsu, though. Okay. Primordial Malzeno is good for a light bowgun, Pierce, like standard. Rapid Fire Pierce 2. That's probably the strongest rapid-fire PS2 light bowgun. You can also use the Chaotic Gore, but I think it's got a smaller magazine. So you've got the Chaotic Gore Magala is an option. You have the Primordial Malzeno. You have regular Malzeno as well, is okay for Pierce. For light bowgun. For heavy bowgun, Primordial Malzeno. And what's the other one? There's another one for Pierce at heavy bowgun. I forget what it is though, but there is another one. But you can use the Primordial Malzeno one as well. It's fine. It's got good stats, and the extra slots are really, really good, especially if you're, you know, at a lower anomaly rank as well, because those slots become, I mean, they're very valuable at all times, but super valuable when you're limited on what armor pieces you have. Yeah. Honestly, you think it's a funny idea, but you want the research team in the game to use your research to make robotic versions of monsters? What, to have in the arena? Plus, you could have them not understand the monsters yet. And the robot will use fire breath on an ice monster, so you get a semi-arena sim fight. Robots in Monster Hunter. I think, you know, it could work. You'd have to find a way to, like, make it feel like it fits in the world. But, I mean, maybe. You just don't have any of the Risen Dragons. That's okay. They don't do that. Oh, no, please. Not the equal dragon weapon. We don't need that. Dude, it's always been there in the lore. Why have we never had it? I don't understand. That's been there since, like, day one. Or at least since Monster Hunter Freedom on the PSP. That was when I remember first hearing about the dragon weapon. It was scrapped concept art. Yeah, but wasn't it from, like, what was it, from Freedom or Monster Hunter? I think, wasn't it going to be, like, the final boss, and then they elected to do Fatalis instead? Because they were like, yeah, this feeling of, like, a, just a standard medieval European dragon was more interesting to them. Yeah, I think it was. They scrapped it in favor of Fatalis. In retrospect, that was a good move. Fatalis is just too cool, man. Even back then, like, if you think about Fatalis in terms of, like, the PS2, I know a lot of people hate on old Fatalis, but, like, when you think its mechanics were all based on the PS2 version of the game, it didn't really evolve in Freedom 1 or Freedom 2. It was the same fight. So from that perspective, like, Fatalis was really, really cool back then. I didn't get to fight it though, not on the PS2. First time I fought it was in on the PSP, because we didn't have online for the PS2. You had to have an online connection to even get Fatalis back then. It's a big effing dragon. Of course it's cool. A lot of people don't like it though. Loads of people don't like it. They don't like old Fatalis. They don't like thingy. But I think you had to be there. I think you had to be there at the time. You had to be playing it at the time on the PS2, because it was quite the spectacle. Like, when you... It looked good for the time, put it that way. Dude, put Fatalis PS2 next to GTA San Andreas and tell me that the Fatalis didn't look good for the time. It was a good looking boss. Like, and it was a spectacle fight. And it was really difficult. Like, everything was a one-shot. You could have the best armor in the game up until that point. Fatty was going to one-shot you. So it was tough. It was a challenge. Well, I'm mainly speaking about the PSP version, not the PS2, because like I said, but I'm assuming it would have been harder on the PS2 because the controls were worse. So that alone, as long as you kept the stats the same, that alone makes it harder. You've got to take the settings of the game world into consideration too. Fatalis was nothing like everything else. No, it wasn't. From a design language perspective, Fatalis clashed with everything else. It was way more traditional. Everything else had that really unique Japanese RPG sort of 90s, really, what's the word? Like, really heavy, aggressive design language. And Fatalis had that super, like, it was just like classic dragon, you know, Western RPG dragon design language. It looked out of place, but that was by design. Like, that was on purpose. They did that to make it stand out from everything else that was in the game up until that point, which is what the equal dragon weapon was going to be, I think, if I remember, because I did read about all of this. Like, they had it all in a post, but the equal dragon weapon was going to be different because it had robot parts and mechanical bits. So, but they elected to go for the more natural elements that help distinguish the monster, which I think was a good shout. Rathalos and Rathian exist in majority of Monster Hunter games. They should be promoted as Elder. No. They're Wyverns. They're Wyverns. let's not change them to Elders. They're Wyverns. They're Wyverns. Let's not change the identity of like the most iconic Monster Hunter monsters of all time. Still to this day, some of the best fights in the franchise. With every weapon. It doesn't matter what weapon you use on Rathian and Rathalos, they're fun. Always fun. Maybe Rathalos less so, but Rathian certainly. You can use whatever you like and it's good. Maybe the next game will include a woodpecker bird monster. I hope we get more bird wyverns. Like cool bird wyverns. You know, like Yangaruga style. Really aggressive, hyper difficulty bird wyverns. I'd love to see some more of them. Because bird wyverns, they do show up, but they're always bloody early game. Kulu Yaku, you know, like Pookie Pookie. Don't get me wrong, I like Kulu Yaku and Pookie Pookie as much as the next person, but I want some endgame stuff. I want some endgame, new endgame bird wyverns, new endgame brute wyverns. Yeah, like Torrid Kless, like Furukaruru, stuff like that, you know? Like, they're just cool. There's no reason why bird wyverns have to be sort of like the meat sponges. You know? They don't have to be like the punching bags of early game. Kurupekko's cool. Yeah, it's an early game monster, though. It's got a cool mechanic where it attracts higher level monsters. But and which, admittedly, in my idea of what an open world Monster Hunter could be, with dynamic hunts that kind of spring up. Like, imagine, again, if you think about the Monster Hunter world, if it did have everything interconnected in a single hunt, imagine how many monsters you could technically have on the map at any given time that could just, like, cross the map and invade into your hunt when you're actually hunting something down. God, it'd be awesome. Rathian was always the master and the basic. I also think, like, Turf Wars, don't get me wrong, they're really cool, but I think they could make them a bit more interesting in that it doesn't pop up on my screen, Turf War, when it's happening. It just happens, and we get to watch it. I think that would be kind of cool. And maybe we don't, like, have Turf Wars just that. Do you remember how, like, Devil Joe would pick up small monsters and use them as weapons? I'd like dynamic interactions between the big monsters that aren't just Turf Wars, where you sit back and watch the monsters fight. I like Turf Wars, but I don't want that to be the only way in which monsters interact. I think it'd be kind of cool if we had, like, other ways that they... Oh, God, there's going to be someone immediately like, I know how I'd make them interact, you filthy. Get your mind out the gutter. No, I mean, like, with the environment, you know? Like, just doing interesting things. Like, imagine if, I don't know, imagine if they bring back Lagiacrus, let's say, and you have Aptonath down by the water side, and Lagiacrus jumps out and bites the Aptonath and actually takes him into the water. Stuff like that, you know? Be cool. What do you think about damage numbers going away and being replaced with a good splash once more, the Blood Splash? I think Blood Splash should be default, and I think we should have damage numbers in the training area. But then you can set the training area to show you what the damage numbers would be on the monsters that you fought. So as you gain research and knowledge on those monsters, make it so that you can set the training dummy to replicate the hit zones of that monster. Yeah? And then you can test your weapon on that monster in an enclosed environment. But then when you go into the hunt, there are no damage numbers. So you get blood splats and stuff instead to show you when you're critting. So you're not focusing on the numbers and they're not clogging up the screen. That's how you'd find the best of both worlds. Because I like being able to test my builds and know what numbers I'm going to be hitting. Like, how much damage am I actually doing? But I don't want to... I don't want to have the numbers necessarily in the quest. So I think that would be the best of both worlds. Allow me to have damage numbers in the arena, and then like to test weapons in the testing area. But then when I'm in the hunt, they're gone. You take them away, so I don't actively see how much I'm hitting on the monster. You still remember audibly gasping when Devil Joe grabbed the dude? It was so cool, right? This is what I'm saying. We need more things like that. Imagine Devil Joe, like, he flies over monsters and he puts all his little bomb pods on the monsters. And then if one of those monsters comes and runs up to you and attacks you, it blows up. Like, it will just stay on them. So you might just see, like, monsters walking around the map with basil pine cones stuck to them. And then, oh, sorry, did I say Devil Joe? I meant Basil Goose. And they're, like, walking around through the map. And then all of a sudden, like, one of them aggro's on you, and it blows up. So I'm like, what? What's happening? Things like that, man. There's like little interactions between monsters like that. It would be so cool. It would be so cool. Oh. See, in the space of 2.5 hours that I've sat here with you, think of all the amazing design ideas we have brainstormed. Now imagine you're Capcom, you've got a team of like at least 10 designers, I would imagine. Probably, you know, a lead designer and then maybe like 9 other designers. Imagine the kind of ideas that they could come up with and implement. Like, oh my goodness. If we can do this, imagine what the designers can do. This is why I'm saying I genuinely think the next game could end up being the best game in the series. Because the possibilities for what they can do technically now on the new consoles and with PCs being the way they are, it's just like, it far exceeds anything we've ever been able to do to a wider audience ever. Which is why, conversely, I would also be very disappointed if it's a Switch exclusive game, the next Monster Hunter again. That would really put a bummer on it, because it's like, we're not going to see him push forward again. As a newer Monster Hunter player, is there a reason, really, other than personal preference, to remove damage numbers? It's all you've ever known. Yeah, so it just... Monster Hunter was never about damage numbers, really. Like, if you had a crap build, you didn't know it, right? You just, you know, because if you got a crit, you'd see a big number. The bigger the hit you made, the bigger the blood splat. So when you used to slice through monsters, there'd be blood and particle effects and stuff would come out of them. And there was less clutter on the screen. It was just a bit more of a engrossing experience. You know, you got a little bit, you lost yourself a little bit more in it. Whereas nowadays you're like, oh man, that was a small hit number, must have not crit there. You know, you're sort of, you're looking at these things a bit more. It is satisfying to see big numbers. I think if you give players the option to have it off by default. But they do, yeah, they do distract a bit. It's a hard thing to explain to people that started with World. But was it better without damage numbers? Elements of the hunt were better, yes. Like, it's allowed you to do things more. So you don't have to just sit there with a calculator and calculate how much damage your build is doing anymore. You actually get to see it in action, so you can make retroactive changes and test immediately, which is fantastic. Which is why I say you should have it in the training area, where you can see numbers, and you set the training dummy to have the hit zones of the monster that you want to go and hunt and test the weapon on. So you can see the numbers there, but then when you're out in the hunt, you don't see the numbers. I think it would be better overall. Yeah. You want some unique interactions against some monsters. Like, for example, when you have a Kinsect against Chameleos, it tries to... Yeah, that could be cool. You could, like, distract him with the thing. Maybe have it so that, like, Rathalos and Rathian nest together, you know? And, like, you can, you know, they just go and chill. And they maybe have, like, little interactions with one another. You know, like, they rub heads together. They're like, oh, yeah, you know, like... Have it so that, well, they already had it in World, where Diablos and Black Diablos would, like, have the clash. You know, they do the turf war together. That was awesome. And then, like, whoever came out on top was the victor and stood there and roared, and then the other one ran away. Stuff like that was cool. I mean, that was technically a turf war, but it just felt really cool to see that. Because until then, the only time we'd ever seen Diablos clash before was in the original Monster Hunter cutscene. When you go to fight Diablos for the first time, and you see Diablos attack it, like doing the horn attacks with another Diablos. Yeah. Oh, right. Got some tea. Got me tea. It's very strong as well. You'd want to see if you break someone's wings, the monster can't fly. But yeah, they kind of do that for some monsters. Look at Barrioff. When you break his wings, he's like skidding all over the place. I think again, more dynamic elements like that would be pretty cool. Breaking certain parts has real tangible effects on the fight. Like for more monsters in more scenarios, rather than just, you know, Nargacuga and Barrioff. I think it could be cool. Maybe Rathalos has trouble flying. Azure Rathalos has trouble flying when you break its wings. Yeah. You know when you put on the little when they put on the what they called, like the little wire bug spikes, and it holds the monster down for a little bit, like the little wires. And sometimes the Rathalos like has trouble taking off, and he like flies to the side. Have that when you break the wings. Maybe he doesn't always successfully take off. Tigrex, where he trips if the wing arm's broken. Yeah, he does trip, but only when he's exhausted. Again, they could do more stuff like that, because then it gives you a reason to attack different parts other than the optimal hit zone. I like that. I've always liked that element where you break parts to get monster knockdowns and stuff. And then outside of that, if you want to control the monster, you have to bring paralysis, sleep, or KO potential. I always thought that was a good thing. Because I prefer that than, like, Anomaly and Risen knockdowns, where it's just like, oh, you broke their super powerful aura. They get knocked down. You know, like, it's okay, but it's like... I prefer just, like, having the breaks, honestly. They say that Rathian and Rathalos hunt together, but they never give them a team attack. Like, that'd be cool, man. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, Teo and Luna. They had the awesome dual Nova. It was freaking so cool. Like, not putting Lunastra in this game as well, it's just a bit weird. I guess maybe they were just like, we've got too many fire monsters at endgame, so they just didn't put her in. I don't mind Risen Shigaru and Risen Crimson Glow and Volcana. I think it's... Volcana was a good choice. But, yeah. I guess Lunastra got replaced with, what? Flaming Espinas instead? Kind of fulfilled the role. And I guess Flaming Espinas weapons are more interesting, at least, than Lunastra's. Like, the weapons and armor. But the fight itself, I don't know. Luna's pretty cool. They did a good job with Luna and World. I think that's definitely the best iteration we've ever had of a Lunastra. By a rather large margin. They actually helped differentiate her from Teostra. She wasn't just blue Teostra anymore. Right, well, tradition. Oh, it's only like 2.5 hours for me to do some tradition, but I don't know what to play. We played Lance yesterday on tradition. What shall I do today? I think I've done like everything on this fight outside of... Oh no, I've definitely done Insect Glaive on this. I'm pretty sure I made a build for it, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. I've definitely done Insect Glaive here. What haven't I used on this fight? I know I've done Greatsword. Have I done Sword and Shield on this fight? Can't remember. Let's see. What's this one? This looks decent. Maybe I'll... let's see if I can make a new Sword and Shield build and we'll use it here. Yeah, for Flaming S. Definitely use the Flaming Espinas as well. Good stuff. They changed this so much, but all the principles of the original Lunastra still remain. Yeah, she's still got all of the, like, the same basic... like moves, and she's got she's got a familiar move set with Teostra. She's got a lot of moves that sort of either mimic his or mirror his moves, which is really cool. But then she's got her own identity in World. Like, it was a really good addition. A lot of people really hated Lunastra. I remember at the time I thought she was a bit annoying at first, but then the more you fought her, it was like, dude, I really appreciated the implementation of her mechanics. But I think by the time Arch-Tempered Lunastra came out, I loved the fight. I was like, dude, this is freaking awesome. But most people hated Lunastra, which I felt was unwarranted. I think a lot of people just didn't understand how the mechanics worked. And they weren't willing to use ice element weapons either, so it was like, well, of course you're getting your ass kicked. You're bringing a freaking fire blast weapon to Lunastra. What are you doing, you numpty? It's so dumb. What are you doing, you freaking idiot? Yeah. Let's bring... I need to bring a weapon. Flaming Espinas hammer? No. Maybe. I'm trying to think, like, what's my best option here? Prudence, Archfiend. I did have a build that I was going to base this on. Oh, I didn't overwrite. I made the new Lucent Nagakuga hammer yesterday, and I didn't overwrite. I forgot to save the build. Oh, my God. Okay. I'm so dumb. Why didn't I do that? I'll use the Lance build to make the Sword and Shield, because they're actually very similar. Sword and Shield just doesn't need guard, but everything else I think is more or less the same. We do want offensive guard in that. So I'm going to take this build here, and we're going to retrofit. We're going to change it. People hate Tailstra reskin until it wasn't a reskin. Yeah, but Lunastra was like... Originally, it was like the first fight that you did. Tailstra was the hard one, and Luna was the easier one. Like, you used to fight Luna first. But then they ended up making... In World, they made Lunastra the beast, and Tailstra was the pushover. Make something with the Frostcraft charm. Oh, I would do, but... I got this. I do actually want to add Frostcraft to this, though. Wait, do I have really... I might have some really good build-up boost pieces that I can use, though. Hang on a second. Let me see, because I've got some god augments that we can use. What if I do... Build-up boost Furious? That's pretty good. Build-up boost Melee Hellfire? Okay. Let's use the new charm. Let's try and make a build using the new charm, because it is crazy good. Let's see if we can find it. Frostcraft 3, Partbreaker 1, Level 4 1. That's actually really good. Oh, I didn't even realize I had that. But it's not as good as what we got yesterday. What we got yesterday was borderline god tier. There it is. So good. Plus it has 2 small slots. Goated. Fortify, Frenzy, Bloodlust. Nah, stick it in the bin. Don't need it. I need, what do we want on the legs? What's the best thing I've got? I'm gonna got, like... Offensive Guard, Bloodlust. Dude, that's pretty good. Like, Offensive Guard is decent. Don't I have Melee Hellfire with a medium slot? Oh, yeah, I do. But I only need 2 levels of Melee Hellfire, so I need to pick my most efficient pieces. I need build-up boost as well, don't remember. I also need Strife. I don't think I use the Primordial Mail here. Got Dragon Conversion, Strife 3. I don't have Strife build-up boost, do I? I got build-up boost. Do I really want... I don't really want Dragon Conversion, though. Not really. But I do want Strife 3. Handicraft's actually kind of good here. That's such a good armor piece. I don't think I can afford to not use that. I could just drop the Primordial bonus and go all in on, like, Dereliction instead. Oh, maybe I do that. I don't know. Should I go for Primordial on Sword and Shield? I'm not sure. Thing is, I don't have Strife build. This is the problem with this build. I don't have the Bloodlust pieces that I really want. Like, good Bloodlust. I need Melee Hellfire Bloodlust, right? Dragon Conversion Furious. I've got really good Frostcraft bit things, though, you know? That's the other thing. Got build-up boost in Bolden, which is fine. But remember, we still need, like, Melee Hellfire. Dude, I've got Melee Hellfire Frostcraft level 1 slot. That actually makes my frickin'... Oh. That makes my charm look bad. Like, this is the thing. I could use that. That's like god tier. Every time you play on the Switch, you feel input lag. There is. Yeah, there is. I've got these 2 pieces. I don't think I can use the new charm on this build as much as I want to. I think my build-up boost for Ray Charm's just more efficient because I've got better Frostcraft augments than I do build-up boost augments. I've been luckier with Frost. This is the thing. This is where the charm dictates the build. And this is why I always say to people, when people say charms don't matter in this game, I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Charms dictate the entire thing. Like, based on what you get here, that's going to determine how your whole build looks. Like, now that's going to change exactly, like, every single piece that I'm running here. Like, if I run that, now I can run... I don't run this. Or at least, I don't think I run this. Melee Hellfire, I don't need build-up boost. Actually, no, I do need build-up boost. Wait, no, this has build-up boost 3 on it, right? What if I run build-up boost 2? Do I have a good build-up boost 2 charm? I might have one that's, like, slightly better. At build-up boost 2, that has, like, a good secondary skill. Like, I might have build-up boost 2 on the bottom row with something good. That's pretty good. Burst 3, build-up boost 2. That's actually not bad either. Dereliction build-up boost 1. Imagine if I had Dereliction 2 build-up boost 2. Oh, man, that would be nuts. Coalescence 3 build-up boost 1. Build-up boost 1, guard 3. It's got to be build-up boost. Build-up boost 2, attack 2. 2 medium. Crit boost 2, build-up boost 2. Frostcraft 2, build-up boost 1. Oh, yeah, bear in mind, we still need Frostcraft. Build-up boost 2, embolden 2. This one is pretty good. Does sort build-up boost completely, but then I still need to get Frostcraft, remember. Build-up boost 2, large, medium, Frostcraft 1. Does that work? I think that might be enough, actually. I think that might be what we go for. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's pretty decent here, because that helps cover one of the Frostcrafts. And then we can still use this, because that takes us to build up boost 3, and it gives us a melee hellfire. That's like super efficient. I do need Strife 3, so I think I have to use this. But I don't really want Dragon Conversion, but that does come with a large slot. Now we need 2 levels of Frostcraft and melee hellfire. Well, there's 1 level of Frostcraft, 1 level of melee hellfire. Now I just need literally just Frostcraft. So the gauntlets, Frostcraft, and the legs, Frostcraft. Wait, how much melee hellfire do I... Wait, maybe I keep melee hellfire on this? Wait a second. 1 melee hellfire, 2 melee hellfire, 3 melee hellfire. Yes. Okay. No, that's enough. No, I leave the gauntlets. That's fine. Element exploit melee hellfire, 1 slot. That's really good. And then we go on the legs. Is it even worth running 1 level of primordial? Or should I just go... I might as well just go dereliction 3 at this point, right? Realistically, I might as well. But then I need Frostcraft on the legs. Do I even have these legs with Frostcraft? Wait, how many levels of Frostcraft do I need? Just 1? Yeah, just 1. I think I've also got... 1 second. I think I've also got one of these with Frostcraft 2 on it. I do. Frostcraft 2 level 4 slot. Oh, is that more efficient than the waste that I've got? No, because the waste I've got's got weakness exploit 2. Right? This thing has Wex 2. Oh, it's minus Frenzied Bloodlust. I guess that's okay, though. Like, sacrificing Frenzied Bloodlust here, because we're going Frostcraft. That's alright. I think that's okay. Still can't believe you got the God Charm for Frostcraft. What, the God Charm? What, the other one? It's not the God Charm. If it was the God Charm, it would have been 2 Mailer Hellfire on the bottom with a medium slot. But it is very good. It is very good. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work for this build here. I don't even think, you know what? I don't think we even bother with Frenzy Bloodlust. I think we just go... We just want Frostcraft, really. Yeah. I need, I'll go... Oh. The question is, do I go Dereliction 2, Blood Awakening 1, or just go Dereliction 3? We're playing on Orange Scroll. No, Blue Scroll. So it gives me like 5 extra raw for the extra thingy. And I think it's 10 element, 10 raw with Blood Awakening. But you have to put the heals on for the Blood Awakening. Did I see your previous comment? Blood Awakening's not good against Velkhana. Part breaks are too late in the hunt. Oh, okay. In that case, Dereliction it is. Thank you. Sorry, no, I missed that. Let's go with this. I just need to find something with Frostcraft on it. Which... I must have just a Frostcraft at the very least. I have made a lot of these though. I am missing Powder Mantle here. Just a little bit of a shame because that's quite a big DPS loss. Don't tell me I don't have a set of these legs with Frostcraft. Oh, dude, I don't have a set of these legs with Frostcraft. Okay. Well, I do have Mailer Hellfire Furious. Do I have a pair of gauntlets with Frostcraft that are decent? I think I might do, maybe. Because I'm pretty sure I used these on a Greatsword build, right? No. Got Dragon Conversion, Dragon Heart, which is really good for Dragon builds. No Frostcraft. Crap. What if I just go Dereliction 1 on the legs and then take a different pair of gauntlets then? What if I just go Prudence? Do I have a good pair of Prudence? We can just go Dereliction 1. Dragon Conversion Powder Mantle. Frostcraft level 1 slot, minus Bloodlust. Mail of Hellfire, large, small. I need one of these with Mail of Hellfire, Wind Mantle, Frostcraft, Furious. Frostcraft level 1. Strife, Mail of Hellfire. Oh my god. Oh, what if I use the Nephilim helmet then? If I go Nephilim helm, but then I need to get Wirebug Whisperer in. Oh my god, this is so tough. That's such a good dude. I don't really use these anymore, but my god, Strife Mail of Hellfire is freaking awesome. Oh. But I don't need the Strife. Oh, wait. I don't need Dragon Conversion, do I? What if I take Strife Mail of Hellfire? And we just go for something else on here. What about Build-Up Boost? Dude, Frostcraft. What if I just take Frostcraft there instead? Because then I got Strife 2 on this anyway, right? Strife, Mail of Hellfire here. Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire. Frostcraft there. And then the legs, I can take anything, right? I can do whatever I want. But we'll go for Dereliction. Because it's bonus raw with no conditions. Just health loss, which activates resentment, which is pretty good anyway. Nice. So on the legs, I'm just going for efficiency. Wait, do I have build-up boost 3 on the build? I do, right? Yes. Dude, I could even take a build-up boost 1 charm if I take build-up boost on the legs. I don't think I got a build-up boost 1 with Frostcraft 1 with better slots, though. So, oh god. I'm just going for, like, I just want slots, then. Slots with Dereliction. Let's do it. You spent 560 million Zenny, and you've only ever seen it once, and it was yesterday. What? Strife Mail of Hellfire? I've seen it twice. In about 600... Yeah, about the same amount. I've seen it twice. Ah, I am twice as lucky as you. I've got 2 pieces with Strife Mail of Hellfire. I got a helmet, and apparently that waist, that legs. But what we have to bear in mind is this. We've only had it available since TU5. So we've only had it available for 4 months. So if we extrapolate that for another 4 months, I could expect to see it another 2 times. You're too broke for these types of augments. Yeah, it all comes down to time and money, mate. It's time and money. That's the only thing that dictates. Powder Mantle? Dude, I'll just take Powder Mantle. Oh, I can get Powder Mantle slot upgrade minus resentment. Or Powder Mantle with no upgrade. What do you reckon's better? I mean, I could just take that. Bloodright as a bonus. Bloodright as a bonus or a level 4 slot? Oh, God, I don't know. I mean, I don't have Dragonheart. Sure. Why not? Why not? Resentment for Powder Mantle Bloodright? I think that's 5 raw. It's a pretty good trade, I think. I think that's okay. Cool. This is going to be like no build you've ever seen before. It's a shame it's got negative handicraft for the Frostcraft, but you know, it is what it is. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Level 4 slot depending might be better. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we end up needing that level 4 slot. If I'm like short 1 level of attack and putting an attack 4 in, it would be better. I actually kind of want to roll this to get a better Frostcraft on it. Because that kind of sucks, right? Like, that's like bare minimum basic Frostcraft. We could get minus ammo and get an extra level of handicraft. Do you reckon I should roll for it, chat? Shall I do some rolling? What do you guys think? If you guys say I should roll it, I'll roll it. Should I roll for an upgrade on the top? Just to kind of tie the build together. And to get myself a better top. I mean, this is one of the best tops in the game. It's very, very good. You've got Frostcraft plus a slot upgrade, so just roll for it. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. You think I should roll, chat? Let's get a vote going. Roll or don't roll. Do we gamba? Quite a few small slots here. Okay. Gamba? Roll it? Spin the wheel? You all want me to... Okay, we'll do some roll then. We'll do some gamble. See if we can get it. I just realized if I'm fighting like poison monsters, I want to do this. It's actually more beneficial. Because, well, not that I'd necessarily use this build on Chameleos. Maybe I don't bother, actually. I wouldn't use this on Chameleos. No, I never would. Does mean I'm putting this medium blaze in there, but it's fine. Now, the thing is, this is an element build. I don't think I'm using... if I'm playing this, I don't think I think I'm using spin. Spin to win. I'm pretty sure I'm not doing Metsu for this build. So I don't... Got Wirebug Whisperer 2 as well, which is kind of a bummer, but... I don't think I want Offensive Guard with this. As odd as that may sound. I actually don't think we go for it here. Because we're going to be... we're actually just sword hitting and spinning. What did I say I needed? Wirebug Whisperer, right? I kind of want Embolden. Let's get Embolden in. Embolden's just nice here for the iframes. And I got one slot left. Could chuck the handicraft in. But we're going to Gamba. The build seems okay. It's nothing crazy though. I mean, the best thing about this build is the fact that we have Melee Hellfire, Build Up Boost Frostcraft, and Strife all at level 3. That's kind of crazy. And then we've still managed to get in max attack, fire attack, with the Tailstra Blessing, with Bloodlust, with everything else. That's pretty impressive. It's a good build. It's solid. Chain. Burst. I do have Element Exploit, right? Oh, no, I don't think I do. Ooh. And this is where... You know what? Wirebug 2's fine. If we're just doing spin to win, that's okay. Because we've got Wind Mantle and we got Frenzy Bloodlust. So... We'll go Wirebug 2, get the Element Exploit in. That is actually going to increase our element damage by quite a bit. It's important. Could get rid of Embolden. I could get rid of Embolden. We do have the back hop for iframes. Ah, you know what? Screw Embolden. We got back hop. Back hop has a ton of iframes. We don't need it. We're going to go for something else. We're going to get more DPS. We're going to go Burst to the max. I could go Furor as well for pure raw. Burst is pretty good here, though. Maybe I do take the Wirebug, because it gives, the faster it recharges, the more... Because the spin does give iframes. It's like complete invincibility, so... Yeah, maybe we take it just because... What is it, 10% faster? Crit element? Nah, it's, I think Burst is better than Crit Element here. Because Sword and Shield, it's like a, what is it, 50-50 split? 60-40 raw to element, something like that. Or 55-45. Burst's probably going to give me more with continuous hits. I don't know for sure, though. I could just go Burst 1 and put Crit Element in, but I'm not sure if that'll give me more or less. I'm going to save the build, though. Before we forget. This is definitely an upgrade on... whatever I had previously. And then we'll do a little bit of gamble, just see if we can get a better top with Frostcraft. Meme Sword and Shield. That's actually my primordial version of this same build. So we keep this one. Ooh, this one had, wait, what the hell? Oh, that one only has Strife 1, but it does have Heaven Sent on it, which is pretty cool. Let's, Flaming Espinas, Frostcraft, Sword and Shield. This is definitely an upgrade on that. Because this thing has Melee Hellfire and Strife, this one doesn't. So this is a pretty big improvement over that old build there. Right, let's see if we can see what we can get here. How you doing, Chill and Keys? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Fun fact, 70% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Don't tell them that. You could also look at that statistic as 90% of gamblers don't win. It's all about how you phrase it, you see. Only because they quit. They usually quit because of lack of funds, though, not because they don't want to gamble more. And, and there's nothing to guarantee that if you did give them the funds that they'd even win anyway. Remember that, guys. 'Tis important.
If they kept going, statistically, they would win eventually. Yeah, but at what cost? No, and not necessarily. It depends on what they're gambling on. A lot of things you have a chance of like a one in tens of millions of winning, or a 1 in a million. So there's no guarantee that even if they gambled for every day for the rest of their life, like once a day or twice or 3 times a day, that they'd even win, regardless. Oof. You'd take those odds for real. Play the lottery then. Yo, what the hell is going on here? Straight away we get a good double skill roll? Oh, goddamn. That's pretty good for Hammer. Wow. Not bad. That was like 2 rolls. We get like what I'd consider to be like an A tier level roll. Melee Hellfire plus Charge Master. Dude, that's decent. That is decent. It's good for Dragon Bow as well for this, because it was minus Handicraft. So ammo up 3, Strife 2, Charge Master Melee Hellfire on Charge Dragon. Dude, that's actually a really freaking good roll for Charge Heavy Bowgun. Wow. What a roll. That quickly in, guys. That quickly. That's all it takes to get good double rolls sometimes. Just a little bit of luck. Bloodlust level 4. Dude, even that's not bad, man. I don't think I got a Bloodlust level 4 slot. Not for this top. This is why we got all those contrary scales. Why we kept melding them. In case you were wondering, this is why we did it. This is why we did it, chat. This is why we prepared. We got ready for this Gamba. What we're looking for is ammo up minus Frostcraft with either a secondary skill or a slot upgrade. But we'll take ammo up minus with just Frostcraft. That would be an upgrade. Bloody hell! Wow, even that's not bad for Lance. Wow, double slot upgrade offensive guard. That is a triple S tier or like A tier. Dude, have you seen what is going on with the augments today? Did Capcom up the drop rate on good stuff? Today's... Dude, that is 3 really good freaking tops in like less than 50 rolls. Even that's not bad for Gunlance. That's actually not bad. But now, we're always playing Heaven Sent Gunlance these days. What the hell? Handicraft plus a 4... Dude, these rolls are nuts, man. These are actually broken rolls. It's actually taking my element, resist... Dude, I'm gonna run out of contrary scales in 100 rolls. That's not bad either. That's not bad. Honestly, that's probably my best build-up boost for the top. I don't know if I've already got that, but... Dude, something's not right. This is... I never get this lucky this many times. Admittedly, I haven't rolled this top in a while, but that's a lot of good usable pieces in quick succession. Chat, are you seeing this? Dude, even that's pretty good. Oh, that's not that good because it's minus Strife, but... It's okay. I got way better though, haven't I? I got like Strife Dragon conversion. Maybe it's just easier to roll good stuff on this with Skills Plus. That does it. To be fair, I have got a God Augment on this piece already. So, and it was one of the easiest God Augment pieces I've ever got. I think I've got like 5 or 6 armor pieces I would consider to be God Augments. And what I mean by that is like 3 upgrades. And it takes away armor, one skill that's good, and then element resist for like 3 good upgrades. And by good upgrades, I mean a slot upgrade with 2 skills. You think you really should play the real Gamba today? 'Twas Jeebus is with me? Apparently.
Dude, if we get freaking like Frostcraft Powder Mantle or Frostcraft Frenzied Bloodlust, Frostcraft Mail of Hellfire, Frostcraft plus something minus ammo up, I'm actually going to go crazy. There's Frostcraft on its own, but again, we've already got Frostcraft minus Handicraft. We've already got that. That's not what we're looking for. That was actually quite good. Spread level 4 slot minus Handicraft is decent. Because ammo up. I probably should have kept that. I don't think... I actually should have kept that. That was decent. No. I want to go relatively slow because I'm not fully alert and I've got to get into the rhythm of things. Also, is anyone looking to join the lobby? Eleanor, do you want to join after this? Seb, do you want to join after this? Because I haven't even done a quest today yet. I mean, if you guys want to do tradition with me, I want to test out this new build. If I make a lobby, does anyone want to join? You can join? Okay, yeah, I'll make a lobby after this then. You think, yeah, no kidding, man. I really should be gambling, because I haven't gotten anything good since then, though. But, dude, that was so many good rolls. Maybe it's because I haven't rolled in ages, and the game was like, oh, dude, don't stop rolling. We'll give you some good stuff. Melee Hellfire Charge Master is actually insane, minus Handicraft on this top, man. For, like, Valstrax's Heavy Bowgun, that might be my best roll, or one of my... Well, actually, no, I've got better, but it's still very good. You're down to join in a bit? Nice. Okay, yeah, I'll make you guys a lobby. Bear with me a second. Actually, you know what would be good? Frostcraft Strife would be pretty good. I've got Dragon Conversion Strife. Frostcraft Strife would be awesome. I've gotten a lot of melding materials. I think I went down to just below 2,000. I'm all the way back up to 3,600 already since last weekend. Not like this weekend, but the weekend before. We've been grinding. Frostcraft build-up boost would be good. Frostcraft Strife, Frostcraft Mail of Hellfire. They heard me on the Strife, but I've already got that. I've got a better version anyway. I've actually got two. I wonder if it's easier to get good augments on this piece just because it's got lots of... it's got ammo up and handicraft that are very valuable skills. And you don't mind trading them, so it's got more point... It's got a larger point pool to take from. So it just ends up becoming more common that you get good stuff. I literally already had that. I took it just a second ago. Oh, I was cycling last night. What did I end up watching? I actually ended up watching Jujutsu. Oh my god, I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, the start of it. That's better than what I've got. That's minus ammo up, Frostcraft Defiance. That's an upgrade. Small upgrade, but it does gain me a whole level of handicraft and a level of defiance, which is nice. But yeah, I watched the latest episode of Jujutsu Kaisen. Dude, I've realized, I remembered, the second I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, I remembered why I don't like it. And why I'm so confused as to why so many people liked it. The amount of exposition in Jujutsu Kaisen is actually just, it's too freaking much. You know, anyone who's a writer will know this phrase and they'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Show, don't tell. Show me. Show me these things. But, dude, Jujutsu Kaisen treats you like a freaking idiot. It's so boring. It's just characters talking about things that they could be showing us. They could be just showing us this stuff. But they constantly just harping on and tell. But dude, shut up, man. Seriously. It's a shonen. Dude, it's too much, man. It's too much. They don't, everything is told through the medium of just characters sitting down and chatting, but it's not even interesting. And this is the thing, this is why I don't care about the characters, because they're not doing stuff. It started off okay. It's Sho'em. Of course it will have exposition. I can say that all what we saw from Jujutsu Kaisen until yet is nothing to what's coming. Trust me, TikTok spoiled you. But like, I don't know. Maybe it's just Mappa and the way they're doing it, but like, it's just the dude. I don't know. Just look at any other successful anime, and look at how, like, yes, they have moments to like stop to the audience and explain what's going on. But it's usually they'll explain what's happening whilst it's happening. So you kind of get to see, like... that's actually pretty good. You actually get to kind of see what's going on, and like maybe there'll be like some explanation or some context given in the middle of something. But Jujutsu just literally like just stops everything, has the characters just sit around and just literally around a table and expose things. And explain things that we don't even have a clue about. It's like, I don't understand what any of this means. You might as well be talking... And I'm just sat there just like zoning out. Like, what is this? Dude, shut up. Show me. Show me all these things you're talking about. Stop telling me about them. Might as well be speaking a freaking alien language. It would be like if One Piece... rather than just like Luffy going on the freaking adventure and discovering all these pirates and slowly getting better, it would be like if they sat down and went, yes, you know, this is the what, like they just went like 20 episodes back to back to back explaining what each one of the warlords was. Like, dude, you haven't earned this level of exposition. You're not a 1,000 episode anime. You have one freaking season. Keep showing me stuff. Get me hyped. Get me invested in your world and your characters. You don't need to use exposition yet. Do that when you want to make things more complicated, but you haven't earned it yet. I haven't even freaking earned it. Oh, dear. Wait, I just crafted the wrong freaking armor piece. I wasn't paying attention. I crafted the wrong piece. Shit. Whoops. I made a Nephilim. Oh, god damn it. I made the wrong goddamn. Look at how good Nephilim is though. For real. Look at Nephilim. Like late game, like mid-late game armor piece versus end game armor piece. Look at how freaking good. Look chat. This is why I say get Nephilim armor. This is end game AR 180. This is like early mid game. Look at how good it is. Look, so good. The only reason you use this over that is because it's easier to augment, and you get that extra 1 slot naturally, and you get Strife too. But my god, what a freaking good armor piece, man. I love the fact that Rise is able to like keep its like even the Geismagorm armor, you can make it relevant through this augment system. This system has its issues, but it does have its benefits. The fact that you get so much diversity, so much usability out of your armor pieces. Like I could honestly use the Nephilim in this set if I got the right augments. And if I needed the crit in that capacity and crit boost, it would be just as efficient. What would I have to roll? I mean, I'd have to roll Frostcraft build-up boost minus crit eye on it. Realistically, plus a level 1 slot. But that's doable. Like, you can do that. Is it rare? Yeah, it's rare, but I can do it. If I sit here long enough, I'll bloody get it. Eventually. Or I won't, and I'll have to go farm again and then see if I can get it. But it can't just be me. I can't be the only person that thinks that way about Jujutsu Kaisen. Please tell me I'm not. I feel like I'm the only person that doesn't like this anime, and it's driving me mad because I really want to like it. I liked it enough to try watching the second season, but I can't get into it, guys. I can't. Like I'm trying. I really want to like see what everyone else sees in it, but I like the anime. The animation's nice. Like the character animation's really cool, but character animation doth not a good anime make. Dude, like One Piece has some of the jankiest animation, and I love that show. Like that's not as important as like the characters and the way the story's presented. Also, dude, I have a hard time working out which character's which. Is it just me, or like the voice performances just they're not up there? Like sometimes I'm like, dude, is that the same person talking? Like they sound the same. Their mannerisms and the words they're using is the same. Like what's defining this character versus that character? They just they look different, yeah, but they're behaving the same. Oh. Chat, you're not saying anything, chat. Answer me, chat. Answer me, goddammit. 5 people just let 5 viewers just left 5 people Jujutsu stands. They just left. Muda! Just leave the friggin' thing. You've never watched it? Oh, well, fair enough. Yeah, you got to watch it to have an opinion on it. I keep giving it second chances because people keep telling me it's really good, but I'm just like, dude, I don't like this. Cool edgy design equals sign me up from the edgy kids. Is that what's considered cool today? Dude, I don't even think the characters look cool. Look like twats. You're getting old, Twaz. You can't enjoy these modern hip animes anymore. Twats by design. Yeah, it feels like it. It's like Naruto. Like I could never enjoyed Naruto. Same thing. Tons of exposition and freaking flashbacks and just like but like in not even like structured. Like not structured and just constant filler. I don't think Jujutsu has constant filler. But like I bet you it's the freaking Naruto. I bet you if you like Naruto, you like Jujutsu Kaisen. I bet you. It has a high similarity with Naruto from the... I know, right? This is what I'm saying. I bet you it's that crowd because I don't like Naruto either. You like Naruto? Dude, I don't like Naruto and I don't like Jujutsu Kaisen. The first season was way better. We've only had 1 episode of Jujutsu Kaisen though, so it's a bit hard for me to maybe make that assessment. But like... Dude, it's got 1 episode in. It's got like a score of 9 on my anime list. It's like, dude, you're 1 episode in. You did not earn a 9 out of 10 for this anime. Piss off. Like, seriously, who is rating stuff 1 episode in 9 out of 10? Dude. I rate anime once I've watched the whole season, by the way. I refuse to rate anything. The only time I will rate something, like, let's say 10 episodes are out of an anime, and I've loved the whole thing and it's been really good, and it's got like really unnecessarily low ratings. Like Fire Force 8 was like a great example, because I was like, dude, it had like a 6.5 out of 10. Like I think it was like season 1 at one point. I was like, dude, there is no way this is a 6.5 out of 10. This is so much better than that. I ended up rating it like a 9 just to help boost it, because I was like, dude, more people should watch this. This is good. But it had a 6.5 out of 10. Everyone was hating on it. They were like, oh, the female character's clothes get burnt off by when she steps into the fire, and it's like 6 point. Give it a 1 out of 10. It's like, dude, what? That's why you're rating it low? What about the animation? What about the characters? What about the story? The unique elements? Like, come on, man. Seriously. Say that again after you see what's coming. That's true. It's not fair for me to judge it on the first episode. But all I'm saying is, like, what is with Jujutsu Kaisen, man? What is with it? Like, give me Mob Psycho 100 for like a demon exorcist expelling anime. Dude, look at just Chainsaw Man. Just 2 seasons ago. Chainsaw Man did what Jujutsu Kaisen's trying to do, but just way better. They even did the same thing. Chainsaw Man had the infinite corridor thing, and they had an episode with the infinite corridor that kept respawning. And look at how Chainsaw Man dealt with the problem versus Jujutsu Kaisen dealing with the same thing. Like, I would love to do just like a YouTube video dissecting both of those scenes and how Chainsaw Man did exactly the same concept, but infinitely better. Like, presented infinitely better. The presentation was better. The acting was better. The tension was better. And in Jujutsu Kaisen, the characters didn't even care. In Chainsaw Man, there was like that element of tension. It was like, dude, what's happening? What's going on? True, you were blasted. You did not know who had the idea first. What was this about? Oh wait, are you talking about Chainsaw Man versus Thingy in that Infinite Corridor segment? But look, dude, look at the difference between the two scenes. Even in my head, I'm thinking how well the Infinite Corridor thing was done in Chainsaw Man and how well it was presented, the tension, the stakes, the way the characters react and behave versus Jujutsu. It's just boring. It's like the characters are flat and bland. They're like, oh, they've got to be cool in this situation. It's like, dude, no, have a character, like, put your characters in a stressful situation, have them lose their cool. Otherwise, they don't have any character. I literally don't even know who any of these characters are. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand what's going on. I don't care. None of them have got any personality. All you've got is blind sunglasses, dude, with white hair, edgy, slightly edgier dude, girl who looks cute, and girl who looks cute in a slightly different way. Like, where's the differentiation? None of them are like expressing any unique like character elements outside of maybe their skills and stuff. It's like maybe I'm jumping the gun, but this is the same thing throughout the whole season. It's like this character looks different, so he is different. What? It would be like if, again, to go back to One Piece, because again, One Piece peak piece. Imagine if Luffy and freaking Blackbeard were just like, oh yeah, they're just both Haki users, but one of them uses Haki better than the other. There's no other defining features. Like, Luffy doesn't behave differently. Like, drives me nuts, man. I want Jujutsu Kaisen to be good. I really want to get into it, but every time I try, I just feel like I'm being told, don't watch this, Twas. I would rather go and watch freaking Bleach filler right now. I would literally rather go and rewatch the Bount arc in Bleach. That's how much I'm disliking Jujutsu at the moment. If you've watched the Bount arc in Bleach, you know how crap it is, right? Like, god damn it. If you compare everything with One Piece, you won't enjoy most anime out there. That's not true. I enjoy a lot of anime. But what I'm saying is like, what One Piece, like, it does what it does well. But like, dude, if you're doing stuff and you're not even like, I don't know, like you're not even putting effort into your characters, then what's the point? Look at Mushoku Tensei. Look at how good the first episode is of the second season back in Mushoku Tensei versus Jujutsu Kaisen. It shows us. It constantly shows us. It doesn't tell us. It's constantly going out of its way to show us what's happening. It doesn't, like, you know, the character's emotion, the presentation, the way the character's put into situations. You know, we get a little bit of internal monologue, no exposition. Like, we don't know where they're going. We're trying to find out from the characters, from the environment. You know, the storytelling, it's so good. How did you like Vinland Saga? Brilliant, incredible. Again, I don't have to compare Vinland Saga to One Piece because it does something differently. It does its own thing, but it does it so well. This is what I'm saying about Jujutsu. Like, I'm using One Piece just because it's there. It's on the table. It's like available for me to actively compare it to because it's happening right now. There's a lot of things that One Piece doesn't do well, but it does enough. You dropped Vinland Saga, you thought it was very boring. Dude, Vinland Saga was so different. Like, the characters, the emotion, the difference in the characters, their motives. They have dreams, they have desires. I know clearly what they want to do. I get a sense of dread when they're put into a risky situation. I feel their pain and their suffering. The way their characters develop over the course of a season. The way they change to become better or worse people and characters within the story. And then you got Jujutsu Kaisen. Guy cool, wear black sunglasses, white hair because guy cool, eternally cool. OP, good. Go. Like, dude, come on, man. We're beyond this. Vinland Saga is incredible. Absolutely incredible. But this is what I'm saying. Like, anime has evolved past what Jujutsu has given us. This freaking baseline Naruto level bullshit storytelling. Like, you know, yeah, that's great when I'm a kid waking up on a Saturday morning and wanting something. But what about the rest of us, man? What about the rest of us? What about those of us that are trying to... And again, you could say to us, just don't watch it. So I just don't watch it, but people keep telling me to watch it. And I really, really want it to be good. I really want to enjoy it. I want to be a part of this, but I just can't. I can't get into it. I'm not feeling it. I need that. Where's that secret sauce? It's missing something. And the thing that's bugging me, I think, more than the show itself is there's a lot. Like, on paper, I should love it. On paper, I should love it. I love Mob Psycho 100. I love Chainsaw Man. Those are similar premises. But just, I can't get into it, man. Maybe you should stick to seinen instead of show. But I love shonens. Hunter x Hunter, One Piece. What else is there? What other shonens have I been watching recently that have been good? Even Black Clover, dude. I even like Black Clover more than Jujutsu Kaisen. That's saying something. Like, I don't mind a good shonen. It's just I don't like this. Crazy, isn't it? I should, like I said, on paper, I should love Jujutsu Kaisen. One of the only shonens I don't like outside of Bleach filler, which isn't really Bleach, it's just filler, is thingy. How did you find Hell's Paradise? It was okay. It was alright. Better than Jujutsu Kaisen. The animation lacks, like, the animation goes downhill. The further you get into the season, the worse and worse the animation gets. But the characters are good. They're well defined. You know, they have character quirks. I know what their motives are. I know what's driving them. There's consistent to their own character. There's character development in there. Yeah. Shonens are for younger boys. I don't necessarily agree with that though, man. Dude, look at again, One Piece and Hunter x Hunter shonens. There's loads of other shonens. For example, Bleach shonen. But dude, they all do it well. They all do storytelling, character development, character motivations, just writing in general. The voice acting, I guess, to an extent. Even though I am watching it in Japanese, so I don't know, maybe the Jujutsu Kaisen voice acting is way better. I just can't tell based on their inflections. The target audience is for teenagers. Yeah, you've been watching One Piece for more... Dude, I've been watching One Piece since I was a kid, man. And it's still... In fact, I enjoy it more now than when I was a kid. One Piece. Imagine that's something you've been watching for like 20 years... And you you like it more now than you did when you were younger. Because it's evolved with its audience. That's like Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter did the same thing. It evolved with the audience. And I guess Jujutsu, you could say it's trying to pick up a younger audience. But then, like, I don't know. I don't think they're giving enough credit to today's generation. I think today's generation can deal with some of the harsher topics and develop the character. Like, I don't know. That's not an excuse for bad character development, man. My God, Hunter x Hunter is so effing good. You're just waiting for a new season. It's going to happen. We've had, 4 new manga chapters? Since? Or 5? So all we need is for... Dude, there's going to come a day. It's going to happen, man. It's going to happen. The day is going to come where it's going to flash up on your screen. You're going to see Madhouse. And the logo's going to shine. And then you're going to see, like, freaking... You're going to see... Hisoka just standing there and the camera's gonna like pan up. It's gonna be like, oh, the hype, dude. If Hunter x Hunter comes back, Madhouse doing it is actually gonna be like the best, dude. Gear 5 One Piece would struggle to keep up with the levels of hype from One Piece returning. I mean, Hunter x Hunter returning, dude. Freaking Bleach came back. Hunter x Hunter can come back, man. Hunter x Hunter can come back. If Bleach came back, Hunter x Hunter can do it. 100%. Jujutsu's not mainstream, dude. It is. It is. It's pretty up there with like Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba at the moment. Hunter x Hunter's great, but arc after the Ant arc was kind of boring. Well, because it was leading into the next big portion of the story, which ended up not being written at the time. So it was a transition arc. It had great significance because from that point, we weren't going to have Gon as the main character. He wasn't going to be the focus for a bit, right, in the story. So that was the whole point of it. But they also had to bring the anime to a close with some kind of resolution because they didn't even know if they were ever going to get the rest of Hunter x Hunter written. And can I just say, I freaking loved the arc after the Ant arc. I think it was brilliant, well written, well presented. well put together. It was fantastic to see all of these characters. They helped expand sort of like the inner workings of the Hunter x Hunter universe. All of these questions you had about the board of hunters and things like that. They kind of like, you know, it kind of tied into the first season really well. Questions that were completely unanswered since the start. Nah, I liked it. I think it was good. It was a really good season. That's when you want to kind of do an expositional season. Is when you've earned it. You know, you're like 10 episodes in and there's unanswered questions and maybe you can tie it together by not directly at exposition. You can still show it, but there's expositional elements to the anime. Being a shonen doesn't mean it has to lower its standards. That's what I'm saying, man. Dude, again, like there are plenty of shonens that I absolutely love. They never sacrifice the quality of their character presentation or the writing in favor of I don't even know. But I think that's the other issue with us as an older generation is we're quite well read. A lot of us have, you know, we've read a lot of books, we've seen a lot of films, we've consumed a lot of media. So we are harsher critics just as a result. So maybe I am being too harsh on Jujutsu. Because again, I think the animation is good. Like, the animation's really good. Like, you know, top tier. But I don't think an anime can do... I think that's not the most important thing for a good anime. And I mean, dude, look at God of High School, man. Freaking crazy good animation. But my God, it was boring. Again, the character... I can't remember the characters. I can't remember the freaking characters. I can't even remember. I can't tell you what their motivations were. I mean, I think one of them maybe... Didn't they want to bring his sister back to life or something? Like that was probably about the most emotional or direct thing we got with character comparison. Yeah. It's too bad that the story will never finish. For Hunter x Hunter, dude, he's still writing it. He's still going. He's just taking his time. He has a lot of health issues, so he has to take breaks. But he does intend on finishing the story. He's even got a ghostwriter. He's even got a ghostwriter who he's told exactly what his plans were for the story to help him write it. So he's got, there's one other person that knows how Hunter x Hunter's meant to be, where it's meant to be going, and how it's meant to end. So even if, is it Togashi? Is that his name? Even if Togashi doesn't, I think it's Togashi. Even if he, doesn't end up, you know, even if he leaves it, he's given him permission to continue with his blessing. I'm still waiting for the next Game of Thrones book, dude. Like, holy crap. I feel like that's what I've been waiting for. Have I been waiting? No, I've been waiting for Hunter x Hunter longer than Game of Thrones. But still, like, I feel like I've been waiting forever for that too. Oh my God, why couldn't you have been minus ammo up, dude? Oh, that's so close to being what I wanted. Almost, chat. Dude, I've spent 10 contrary scales. 10, what time is it? It's almost time for another tea break. I haven't even done a hunt today. Dude, I don't know, who cares? Who cares? Realistically speaking, whatever. No one gives a shit anymore. It'll be another case of a masterpiece unfair. It won't be. It won't be. Like I said, he's already... it is Togashi, right? Let me make sure I'm doing this right, because... Yeah, so Yoshiro Togashi, he's already got someone else that he writes Hunter x Hunter with, that he has given the blessing. He's even told them how he plans on wrapping everything up, how he wants everything to go. So if something happens and he doesn't end up getting it written, there is someone else that is going to continue writing it and getting it done. The same way how Berserk is getting continued from Miyamura, like he's given his blessing. So there are people that know what his plans are for Hunter x Hunter. So if he ends up ultimately not wanting to continue it, or he gives up on it, it is going to get done. Like, it will get done. And Togashi is, yeah, he's active at the moment. He is actively working on it. He's continuing it. So it is happening at the moment. Things are coming together. He's already written hundreds of pages. Dude, he's done a lot. He has done a lot. The next chapter's like, I think he's even said like it's almost ready, right? Maybe the start of next year, end of this year. But you have to remember, Togashi, he's a perfectionist as well. There's a reason Hunter x Hunter is so freaking good. Him and Oda, they are perfectionists at their craft. Like, they don't put anything out if they're not happy with it. Like, so he takes his time. Probably to the annoyance of the publishers, but I mean, it works, man. When he puts something out, he puts out good stuff. He's got enough resources to pay other artists to draw for him while he supervises everything because of the royalties he gets from Yu Yu Hakusho and being married to the Sailor Moon creator, but he's too effing stubborn to do it. Dude, and as would you be, Don. Dude, if you... Are you an artist? Like... it's his baby. Like, Hunter x Hunter is his... That is, like, his everything. Like, I think he even said, like, to him, like, Hunter x Hunter means more to him than Yu Yu Hakusho at this point. So, like, if he wants to work on it and he wants to have it, like, everything kind of, you know, to the letter from him, you know, I can understand that. It's not, yeah, it might be a little bit unorthodox. It might be a little bit, like, picky. But I think that's one of the reasons why Hunter x Hunter has ended up being as good as it is because, you know, he does have his hand in everything. He oversees everything. For better or worse. You'd not want anyone else to touch your work as well. Well, look what happens when a lot of manga studios do get a little bit over-involved, man. Sometimes things start going downhill. So, yeah, I don't know about that. You'll be controversial and say Hunter x Hunter villains are more interesting than the main characters for me. I'd say in some cases, yeah, I'd agree with that. that's one of the things that makes it so good is that the villains they pay as much reverence to the villains as they do the heroes. And I think that's really important. Yeah, I agree. I think not every villain, but a lot of them like are more intriguing, more interesting than the heroes. 100%. In some ways, the heroes are a vessel to just take us through really interesting villains. Hunter x Hunter honestly has some of the greatest villains ever put to paper. Like, it really does. I have no qualms in saying that. I don't think there's many animes that have villains as memorable or as iconic. We're talking like, you know, maybe Cell... Frieza from Dragon Ball. Like, it's that kind of level. Yeah, maybe more people know Cell or Frieza, but like when you think about Hisoka, you think about Krollo, you think about Meruem. Like, dude, these villains are legit. Like, these are like very memorable villains. And again, their motivations make them human. They have human motivations that can make you not like you understand them. Like, you don't agree with them, but you understand why they are the way they are. They're just so well written. They're so well written. So many villains these days are just boring. Absolute crap. You know? And the villain's always at the forefront. They're always there. He's always reminding you of why these guys are a threat. You know? And so many animes don't do that anymore. They don't show you. They're just telling you about it. Even as I think about Chainsaw Man, like recently, the main bad guy and that dude, and it's kind of effective. You get glimpses of what he can do, but they spend a lot of time telling you about him. They don't actually show you that much. And maybe, again, it's the first season, so maybe they do show a lot more of the main villain later on. But even One Piece did this brilliantly. Like, think about Zoro. Who's his main rival? Like, in the whole series? Freaking Mihawk, right? Straight away, first season, boom, Mihawk, there he is. He's that ever-present danger to Zoro's dream. He's diametrically opposed to what Zoro wants to be. Because he is the greatest swordsman, Zoro has to be the greatest swordsman. They don't just tell you They don't have like a conversation and say, "Oh, have you heard about Hawkeye Mihawk? He's the strongest villain. He's the strongest swordsman." And then Zoro goes, "I'm gonna be the strongest swordsman. I've got to beat Hawkeye Mihawk." And then we never see him. It's like, no, boom, Hawkeye, bam, season 1 on the scene. Zoro gets his ass handed to him by Mihawk straight away. We've set the stakes. We set the emotion. And Mihawk, he just absolutely destroys him. He sets a power level in the series so we can kind of see where things are heading. Brilliant storytelling. Show us. This is what I keep saying. Show us, don't tell us. Because you get these awesome, memorable moments. Like, I think Chainsaw Man genuinely could have been better if we'd had Gun... Is it Gunhead or the Gun Demon? I can't remember the name of the main villain. You have to forgive me. I've only watched season 1 of Chainsaw Man once, alright? So forgive me if I get some inaccuracies. But if they'd actually showed off the Gun Devil, like, raised the stakes a bit, maybe they will do in season 2, but maybe you should kind of implement that stuff at the start of the story. This is why Demon Slayer is good as well. Again, we get to see the main villain right from the get-go. Like, the stakes are set. The goal, the target is set. Where the power is heading, and we get little glimpses of just how strong he is everywhere here and there. Dude, good villains make and break anime. And now you're making me realize this even more than ever, because I think about Hunter x Hunter. Dude, we are shown Hisoka right from the freaking beginning. We're shown how he is ridiculously powerful compared to everyone else. He is one-shotting like what we perceive to be the most powerful characters at that point in time in the anime, season 1. And he's just like, freaking that, you're dead, mate. Get wrecked. Go home. Dead. You know? And this is good. This is good. It sets where we want our heroes to go to. Reasons as to why the main villain isn't killing our protagonists straight away. They have their own motives, you know? Mihawk's motive is he doesn't get challenged by anyone anymore. He's too powerful. So to have Zoro like directly challenge him and say, I want to chase you, I want to become the best, Mihawk lets him. He doesn't kill him. He's like, dude, meet me at the top. You know? And same with freaking Hisoka. He wants Gon to get more powerful so he can face him when he's... That's Hisoka's entire villain motivation, is to let people get stronger so he can fight them. He wants to fight them at their strongest so he can get a challenge. It's fun to him. He gets that sadistic pleasure from it. It's just good. Again, it's just good. Make your villains' motivations clear. Yeah, elevate your villains. Dude, who's the main villain in Jujutsu Kaisen? Who is it? Is it the demon within the guy? Like the one that he summons? I mean, I guess it's kind of interesting, but like now I'm not even so sure anymore. Ant King was stronger than Hisoka. Yeah, but Ant King's there to show you so that we can see how good how powerful the head of the Hunter Association is. What's his name? Netero. He's there to show us Netero's power, and then to make us feel that sense of hopelessness when Netero is unable to defeat him. That's his purpose within the story. Because otherwise, you have Netero there, and there's no one strong enough to fight him. So without the Ant King, we can't have that awesome showdown. And we can't establish, again, that allows us to establish, you know, relatively early on, I think, in the Hunter x Hunter story. Because, again, we're assuming Hunter x Hunter's probably going to go on for quite a long time past the Ant arc. Like, just what the peak, like how strong our heroes have to become. No, Meruem was a foil to Gon. But he wasn't, though. Gon never faced him. Gon's goal was Pitua. He didn't care about the Ant King. He wanted to get revenge for Kite. Gon's goal was to become stronger than Pitu. It's not there for the Ant King. And then Ant King's used as a measure to show how strong Gon has become when Pitu sees Gon sacrifice all of his Nen to accelerate his age and his Nen abilities to get revenge for Kite. That's what he the Meruem isn't that big of a when it comes to Gon's storyline, he's not as big of a narrative wall, shall we say, as Pitu is. Pitu's like the main antagonist of the arc because of what she does. Well, Meruem is the main antagonist. I guess he is the main threat. But from our character's perspective, he's not the main. He's not interested in the Ant King. He's only interested in P2. Because again, it's the fall from grace. The whole arc does the fall from grace archetype, where we see our hero throw away his exactly. He throws away his humanity and his morals in the pursuit of vengeance, which is it's a common narrative trope, but it's used really well in Hunter x Hunter, because again, the stakes are set like exceedingly high. We see like loads of established characters get completely wiped out and killed. And again, that's good storytelling. It helps escalate. It helps raise the level of threat. It helps keep the tension real. Because I actually feel a level of fear. I feel like there's going to be consequences if these characters mess up. You know? So many writers don't do that anymore. They don't establish the stakes. They don't set the stakes. They just kind of have this happy-go-lucky character wandering around. And the funny thing is One Punch Man parodies this brilliantly. It to a fantastic degree. But some animes do that not parody. They're just doing that in earnest. And they think it's entertaining or good writing, but it's not. It's like One Punch Man highlights that this is a lazy trope. We need to get rid of this. But so many writers and anime just keep doing it. It's like, dude, come on, man. Seriously, it's tired. Like we have evolved past Dragon Ball Z at this point. Wandering around and come across women with big boobs. Best anime trope, 10 out of 10. Oh, man, dude, that is like the second time I have gotten that. I kind of want to take it again just because, like, people are always telling me how they're struggling to get like these crazy good things, and I'm just sitting there and like, again, you can get good stuff. To get the god stuff, it's hard, but, like, good things, you know, they come. I got one more contrary skills. Good job I got a lot of points. Yeah, but you have to remember, oh, twas boy, I am a writer. I do have, like, an A-star in me English, and my games design course did focus on writing, because it had to. Like, you have to be able to write design documents really, really well. So when I see good writing, when I experience good writing, that's a better way of putting it. I feel it. I feel it in my soul, and I really appreciate it when things are well written. If you get Strife plus Male Hellfire now, that's something else. Honestly, I don't even want Strife Male Hellfire on this top. It'd be overkill. I've got 2 pieces with Strife Male Hellfire. I really don't need it. I've got Male Hellfire Frostcraft as well, so that's technically better. So it would be redundant. I'd be like, I wouldn't even use it. I wouldn't use it on this build. Maybe on another build. That's modern writing nowadays. And again, I don't mind that, you know. If it's in a comedy anime, or, you know, like a slice of life, a funny anime, that's fair enough. But I think a lot of these shows kind of are just, yeah, I think what Ramika means by that, other than obviously just the blanket example in and of itself, is, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Ramika, but it's just putting subject matter that doesn't necessarily meet the tonal responsibility of the text. Like, you're setting an expectation in a lot of this text in anime, and then the tone maybe shifts in a way that doesn't fit the narrative structure, or it doesn't fit the characters, or it doesn't fit the direction in which you're going. This is why a lot of filler arcs end up sucking in anime, because they completely miss the point, or the author's message, or the author's vision. They miss the deeper things. They just kind of, they have that surface level entertainment and that surface level, oh, this would be exciting, this would be hype, do this, you know, oh, just chuck a big boob woman in there, yeah, you know, that surface level stuff that, you know, the fans will like, but they miss what the author's going for, like perhaps the deeper meanings and the deeper presentation that's there under the surface. But now it's like, dude, it's not even the filler writers that are missing that. It's like the main authors are missing that. Actually, how old is the I can't speak for the manga for Jujutsu Kaisen, but how old is the actual author that does Jujutsu Kaisen? Is he like younger? He's 31 years old. So he's basically the same age as me. Pretty much. He's like a few months younger than me. I mean, a few months older, sorry, than me. Not younger. I ain't 31 yet. I mean, not that you should judge people's writing talent by their age. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the anime adaptation. I haven't read the manga. So I really can't say. Maybe it's just our generation just doesn't know how to write well anymore. Or, like, really develop characters properly anymore. He's not at his full potential yet. It's true. That's true. He'll get better. He'll get better with age, definitely. Well, if he continues to write. Maybe that's just it. Because I'm thinking, like, dude, if I were to start writing a manga, like, tomorrow, if I started to create a universe and a manga, realistically speaking, how long is it going to take me to get the characters and everything and the universe developed in the state that I would be happy to start, like, writing a story using that world that I built? And it would probably take me, like, 5 years. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, the level of research and the level of, like, commitment I'd want to do for every single character and the way I'd want to plan out the events that would take part in a story, I'd probably be, like, in my mid-30s by the time I'd start doing it. No, it wouldn't take 20 years. It wouldn't take 20 years to plan out a manga. That's too much. I don't think anyone spends 20 years planning a manga. But it would realistically it would take me probably like 5 years working on it. But that's you. Oh, you think it would take you 20 years? Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I'm thinking when I say me, I think me and other people with perhaps the same writing level or ability or creativity. I think maybe some people could do it faster and be equally as effective, but dude, I'm a freaking, when it comes to like writing and creating stuff, you know, especially writing, I swear to God, I'm so slow. I am a perfectionist in writing. I will write a paragraph and then I will rewrite that same paragraph 10 times over in 10 different ways. Dude, I take 3 drafts on Twitter posts before I post them. On a Twitter post. And even then, most of the time, I'm not happy with what I bloody said. I'm like, nah, I could have said this differently or a little bit better. Or presented this a little bit better. Now imagine me writing a freaking manga. That's why I say it'd take me half a decade. Just to, you know, build everything up. Me replying to people. 5 more minutes. I haven't gotten the role that I want, so... we've gotten some good stuff, just not what I was going for this particular build. But we've got some good things for other builds. I'll open up a lobby whilst I go make a cup of tea. It is a Tuesday as well, so... Frostcraft again. There will be a server reset. That's the 3rd time I've gotten that today! Nah, we'll just use the we did get an upgrade. We got a Frostcraft level 4 slot, and we got a Frostcraft Defiance minus ammo up. I think this is better because we gain a level of handicraft. If I use the 4 slot, I'm only going to put probably handicraft in there anyway. So this basically ends up being the same. We'll upgrade it. Wait, Nani? Nani? Yeah, no, that's right. What did I have in the large slot? Can't remember. I can't even remember, Captain. Was it burst? Must have been burst.
What happened to element exploit? Wait, what? Now I'm confused, because I had burst and element exploit in this build. But now I can only fit one or t'other in. Oh, chain. Oh, it is in. Oh, I've got burst 3. It's at the bottom. Twas, you freaking blind idiot. God damn it. Sorry. You had level. Yeah, no, I have got it in there. I couldn't see it. I think it's because I was thinking it was Blood Awakening. Because I've been using Blood Awakening a lot recently. Alright, we can overwrite the other build. It's a small upgrade. It's not much. Just rolled for like 2 hours to get the most incremental of updates to the build. But, an upgrade's an upgrade. We take them. Is this what I want to overwrite? Maybe. No. No, that's not it. That's Dragon Conversion. No. One of these. This one? Aye, that one, laddie. That's the one. Boom. We swapped Handicraft for Ammo Up. And we gained Defiance 1. Woohoo! That's how it be, man. That's how these min-maxing goes. One level of Handicraft's actually good, though. It's, you know, I meme, but it's pretty good. Right, more tea. Time to go get some more tea. I haven't even hunted the monster today, man. 4 hours in and we haven't even done a hunt, mate. That's how you procrastinate. That's how you friggin'... We've just been talking about anime, rolling, and... I wish more people enjoyed watching the streams where we just have a good conversation. I hate the fact that my viewership suffers when we have a chat. It actually really pisses me off. Because, like, whenever I'm in a stream, I love it when we have a good conversation. When someone's, like, talking and, you know, having a little bit of interaction with me. Like, don't get me wrong, I like watching people hunt, but, like, my favourite part of the stream is when we have a little chat, you know? Little chat with the streamer. My audience don't like that, though. They don't like it when I start talking. When I start having a conversation with them. I know a couple of you do. Like, some of you, there's like 4 or 5 of you that are active in the chat. But, like the rest of the community, dude, they hate it, man. They can't stand it. They're like, I remember I used to get people come in, like, when are you going to hunt? It's like, dude, imagine coming into a stream being like, someone's having a conversation with you and going, yeah, but when you hunting, mate? It's like, dude, chill, mate. How often do you really get to slow down and have a conversation with anyone these days on the internet? Think about it. How many of your favourite streamers actually talk to you? Give you the time of day? I bet you can't even count them on your dick. I'll be right back. I'm going to have a break. I'm going to go make some more tea. Oh my goodness, I could make some insane builds. If the set bonus is actually good. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! No! No! He one-shot me? Oh, no! I didn't even see what... Oh, wait, did I get hit by a boulder falling from the ceiling? No, defense down, wrong element, and negative... what's it? Negative defense multiplier. I got everything to make this guy, like, as hard as possible. Killed me so quick there. I think I got hit by, like, a falling piece of ceiling. If you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming over the hours that you play the game. So it's going to be really, really beneficial for you. If you haven't discovered all the camps yet, get yourself a guide. Get yourself a quick guide. Learn where the camps are. All you got to do is walk into them. And then you can start making the deliveries for them. So, yeah. Long story short, if you don't have your camps, get your camps.
goodness. Thrice upon a time. Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. Oh, dear, that's too much. No. No, you can't drop me with... You can't drop things like that on me. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, dear. Oh, goodness. Pika Pika! You know, because of the way you've written it, the Mika Mika! Like... Wow. Alex, what the hell was that, man? You kidding me? Okie dokie. Oh, hello. Cheeky. Nice head break. Oh, it's a good job you both missed there. The triple helm breaker, baby! Woo! Oh, that's awesome. That was so good. It's a god charm! It finally happened! It's a god charm! Oh my good, look at it! Look at it! 3 quick sheath, 2 evade window, large, small. It's a god charm! Sorry, lad. We got the obscuring ring so you can't see us. I'm trying not to laugh. It's so funny. You can't see when I come round the corner. Oh man, that's a classic clip. That is. That's a freaking classic clip. I'm gonna cry. It's too funny. Oh my goodness. What a clip. That's an ancient one. That is. That's from. Oh, that must be like 6 years old now. That was when Dark Souls 3 came out. I was invading people. Or people will... I can't remember if people were invading me. Either someone invaded me or I invaded them. And I found that if I just like... I think I invaded them. I was like, if I camp by the angels, like... They can't get at me. And the angels are just going to keep spamming beam attacks at it. It was so much fun, man. So much fun. Right, I should probably make a lobby, shouldn't I? And then we'll do some tradition. Only 4 hours in, first hunt of the day. Right. Exclamation mark ID. You watch the Steam servers like go down straight away. watch the servers like go down immediately. First hunt. Who's joining? Is anyone still here? Chat? I'm not getting anything back from you. You're still here? You're joining? You coming? You want to come, Lock? First hunt of the day? 4 hours in? Dude. No, you're not here anymore. Oh, Ramika's not here. They vanished? Yeah, I thought so. You're not on PC. No, I was talking to I'm talking to the people that do have the game on PC and were going to join. Obviously, if you don't have a PC, then yeah, standard. Kind of goes without saying. Why do people say that every time? I say, are you joining, guys? And then someone goes, someone always says, I'm not on PC. It's like, well, yeah, guys, standard. I know you guys can't join if you're not on PC. That goes without saying. It's like, I know that. I know that. And I know you would join if you had a PC. But I'm talking to the people that do have the PCs. Where's Seb? It was Seb and Eleanor. Are you still there, Seb? You still there, Eleanor? You wanted some feedback. You felt bad that no one was talking. Now, fair enough. Fair enough. How you doing, yours truly? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, there's Eleanor. Eleanor's in. How does he run out of renown? Because he doesn't actually watch. He just has the stream muted and types in chat. That's how. You got to actually engage. You got to actually do the mini games and earn the renown. The more renown you get, the more renown you have, the more renown you earn. So if you keep spending it all the time, because that was it back in the day. You had like hundreds of thousands, but you spammed audio commands when I first introduced them. You were like doing every single one of them. So you spent hundreds of thousands of renown on audio commands. So you ended up running out. I still remember you used to spam them out, like every single one of them. Wait, what? 0 hours? Ignore it. Ignore it. The hours thing's broken. Honestly, hours don't matter. Your renown matters more than your hours. Name which I can't read. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Locke, are you coming? Where's Seb? Seb's probably getting their PC turned on. Starting the game? Nice. Alright, I'll go grab my tea and then I'll wait for you to join. Oh, let me post the quest up at least. Your sub ends tomorrow, so you'll be able to get some renown when you resub. 10,000 renown on the sub? How'd you know? I always know. I know these things. You've been trying a Hellfire Cloak build. On what weapon? You know what? There is one weapon that I can always fit Hellfire Cloak in these days. Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive's really good with Hellfire Cloak too. Because you get the little jump. Who's Raisin? Who's that? Nani? I'm not sure. Either way, one more spot left. And Locke. Seb, too slow, Seb. Seb was too slow. Who's Raisin? Who is that? Who's that in chat? I didn't accidentally leave the lobby open, did I? Oh no, they're gone. I didn't know who that was. No, it's okay, you can stay. I didn't see anyone in chat called Raisin, so I didn't know who it was. That was weird. A Lance player called Raisin. I don't often see Lance players. It's only usually Invincer and I that play Lance. Who was that? Chat? You didn't have to leave. We could have got some hunting. He was a mutual like. Yeah, we must have done some hunts. Yeah, I'm just not. I just didn't recognize the character name. Was all. Oh, they're gone. Someone without a Twitch account? Nah, because you got to watch on Twitch to be able to get the code. You can't get the code anywhere else. I stopped posting it on the Discord, so I didn't post anything on the Discord. So the only way you can get in here is with the ID, the actual code. Yeah. Who was that? They're not even talking in chat. Fair enough. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, no, they could have joined, though. That was fine. I didn't mind. It was just, I was trying to work out who that was. Fair enough. We always do first come, first serve. You were here before Seb, so First come, first serve. Oh. They left? Yeah, no, they left. I feel like I might have hunted with that player recently, but I just can't remember. I mean, I don't recognize that name playing a lance, though. Raisin. It rings a bell. I think if their hunter rank and master rank weren't 999, I might recognize them a little bit easier. But having everyone at like MR9, HR999, it actually makes it harder because it's one less defining feature for me to go off of when like ascertaining who or what a player is playing. Let me do my switch skills here because I don't want to. First things first, dogs on fire. Do my switch skills. Just check. I need blue needs to have windmill. This is weird. Wait. Hang on a minute. Sliding slash. I don't think I ever want that. I don't like it. Hard basher. Yeah, I think hard basher's more important than drill slash. Twin blade. Like I think I always want twin blade combo. And then windmill. I guess I'll keep the Metsu on. I actually used to use drill slash all the time. I think they nerfed it though. At some point. I don't know when they nerfed it, but I think they did. Just make sure this is saved, because otherwise it won't save with the skill setup. I gotta go upgrade my armor quickly too. Because I don't think I upgraded it. You tried the Hunt Showdown, you loved it, but you got to the point with the spider and you couldn't do it. You had to refund the game, sadly. Like, I don't mind spiders, but the spider in that hunt, it made you jumpy. You had to refund a game? Because, dude... And I thought my arachnophobia was bad. Seriously? You refunded it because the spider was too much? That's pretty funny. Not arachnophobia, that sucks. Dude, I have arachnophobia, but I can deal with spiders in video games. I can kind of deal with spiders in real life nowadays, but I used to have it real bad. Like, I've gotten a lot better. I face my fear head on, you know? Dealing with spiders. But they still freak me out. It's just not as much as they used to. Like, now I can, like, capture them and put them outside. I can deal with them. There was a time where I'd be paralyzed with fear. When I was younger. Normally you can take spiders, but you don't know. That was too much. That's not the only thing that you have to hunt, though. Why not just not hunt the spider? Hunt different things. Or do you have to hunt the spider? Oh, whoa, why? Seriously? Damn. I tried to iframe that. That's how you used to deal with it anyway. It's the benefit of a bit of Frostcraft.
over the head. Dude, big monsters with a sword and shield, my depth perception in this game, bloody hell, it sucks. Really hard time of like working out where I'm going. It's been a while since I played Sword and Shield. At least a couple of weeks. Dude, how the hell do I... There must be like a perfect timing for that. Where I can back hop into one and not end up in the other. Oh, crap. You back hop through that, but you just didn't quite get back out of range enough. Another wire bug. Back hop. Don't kill me with the ice. Don't kill me with the ice. That'll be good. Oh no! Oh my god, dude, I was right on the freaking precipice. Should be a kill, right? No, now it is. GG. Seb got DC. You didn't end up doing it, but you didn't face it head on. You had to stay outside and use fire to burn it to death. That's great. It must be a... I think I have seen the spider fight on that. It is pretty, it's pretty freaky. Builds seem to be hitting pretty good on Velkhana. Velkhana's hit zones are... It's actually kind of tanky, surprisingly. Like, it's sort of like right in the middle. It's not as tanky as some things, but it's... You ain't going to be hitting, like, the crazy numbers on this thing. Snakes? You run from snakes? What's wrong with snakes? They're not all venomous. I guess better to be safe than sorry if you don't know much about snakes. Oh man, dude, we can't even get above 30 viewers today on Rise. Game viewership is really dying. It's kind of rough. I mean, we got an update tomorrow, like an event quest. Maybe that'll bring some viewership back, but... I think what I'm going to do is tonight I might just message Jono and be like, yo, are there any more review keys left for Exoprimal? Because honestly, I don't think viewership gets much worse than this. Pretty sure if I do Exoprimal, I'll get more viewers. Even if, like, most of you guys in chat say I don't want to watch Exoprimal at this point, I'm kind of like, we're just not getting the numbers or the support for this game anymore. So I think I have to try something different, even if that means sacrificing some of you guys in terms of viewership. Sorry, I know some of you really don't want to watch Exo, but it's pretty rough today. Twas, you going to play Exoprimal? I think I'm going to have to, dude, because my viewership is really bad here on Monster Hunter. No, Twas, don't sell your soul to the pay-to-win garbage. Dude, no one... Yeah, but no one's watching this anymore. You guys... Like, you guys are supporting me, but the vast majority of the community aren't supporting me with this content. So I have to do something different. I got to do something new and try and pick up some viewership. I've got a goal. I had my goal at the start of the year was to hit 10,000 followers this year. I've still got to get, like, 3,000 followers. I ain't going to do it with this game. People aren't hitting the follow button. People aren't showing up as much. I'm not really big on it. Like, I'm not big on the idea of playing it, but yeah. We need to play a good MMO. The game's Vampire Survivors with better graphics. It came up on your YouTube. Is it crossplay? No. No crossplay. Play Final Fantasy and your viewership will go up. No, it won't. Every Monster Hunter streamer I have seen that has done Final Fantasy 14, their viewership has completely erased. Even in my stats, not even 1% of you guys watch Final Fantasy 14 content. So definitely not doing that. Definitely not. That would be the dumbest thing I could possibly do. I've already learned from other people's mistakes. Damn it, no Moxie. Always observe your fellow streamers and see how well they do doing those kind of things. At least with Exoprimal, it's a 4-player or 5-player co-op shooter with light RPG elements, and it's got action, melee, and action ranged combat. So, and we can play it together cooperatively. This is what I'm thinking. You were talking about 14. That's exactly what I just said. I knew you were talking about 14. Loads of my old streamer friends that don't stream anymore went to Final Fantasy 14 when Rise came out because they didn't like Rise. Let me put it this way, their channels didn't survive more than like a month. You were answering yours truly? Oh, right, okay, yeah. No, dude, of course, yours truly, of course he's talking about Final Fantasy 14. We were just talking about MMOs. Kind of goes hand in hand. What other one would he be talking about? Single player? Like, no, dude. I have to get really desperate to branch out into single player games because historically they've never performed well for me in terms of growth or viewership. Final Fantasy 16, yeah, but SSRB knows I don't have a PlayStation 5, so they're suggesting PC games. Admittedly, on paper, Final Fantasy 14 seems like it'd be a great choice. But I know streamers that were better and had bigger viewerships than me and dropped to like 10 viewers after starting Final Fantasy 14. So, I do not trust that my audience would follow me over into that game. Get the hell out of there. No! Oh, damn it. Wow. Too many ice, like, explosions. Holy crap, nuts. I was trying to, like, zoom in with my little shield, but it wouldn't let me. I never use this little hop thing. It's kind of cool. Woo! Doesn't do much damage, though. Seems a bit pointless. Okay. I didn't think that would hit me, but whatever. Trying to break the armor so we can get a freaking knockdown. Hit in the head some more. Thank you for the heal. Appreciate it. Just gonna keep spamming that. I was kind of, dude, why does it only hit like 100 damage though? It's a freaking 1-cost wirebug move. Why does this suck so much? I've actually genuinely never used it before, so I didn't realize how bad it was, but dude, it's arse. How have we not broken the head yet either? Probably will do like one hit here. Guys, go for the head. We've got to break the head to get the knockdown. I think we missed our opportunity to get it. Someone ain't going for the head. Guys, the head. Go for the head. Got it. There we go.
go for this one first because I want the Thunder Blight. Get the knockout. No! Dude, this is... I hate that. Capcom, for the love of God, in your next Monster Hunter game, if a monster's down on the ground and we knock them out, don't make them get back up again to get knocked out. Just, you know, make the struggle animation maybe slightly change or something. I don't know, there's got to be a better way of doing it. I think in the old games, didn't they just have, like, the monster go stiff when it got knocked out? Like, it, like, got, like, insta rigor mortis. GG. I think it was, like, they had, like, a way better way of doing it in the old games. It wasn't that. I never remember the monsters, like, getting knocked out and standing back up again and falling back over. At least with Final Fantasy 14, you'll have max parties of 8. Yeah, but dude, no one wants to watch that. Listen to what I'm saying. Everyone that, like, there's like 4 people that keep asking me to play Final Fantasy 14. Guys, where was everyone when Teos Gaming went on to Final Fantasy 14? Where was everyone? Dude, like, everyone abandoned his channel. I remember, dude, Teos, one of my best friends in streaming. Like, I swear, I love that guy. He used to stream religiously. Some of the best content. And he used to play Monster Hunter. He was getting, like, average 100 viewers, right? Monster Hunter. He went to Final Fantasy 14 because he didn't have a Switch when Rise came out. Boom, down to, like, 10 viewers. 10 people. Like, 90% of viewers left him. And I know if I do the same, dude, I'm not as popular as Teos was. I know I would get like 5 viewers if I switched to Final Fantasy 14. Like, why do you guys keep asking for it? There are loads of Monster Hunter streamers that went and did Final Fantasy 14. No one turned up to support them. So, like, stop asking me to do it, please. It's like, I know people, like, I bet you even the people that are asking for it, they wouldn't even show up. They wouldn't even turn up if I did it. Because they'd be like, oh, this is early game content. I've done all this. This is boring. It's like, yeah, it's good. You think in your head it would be good. But trust me, it wouldn't be good. To be honest, when you got to the most popular games on Twitch, none of them really interest you. None of them really interest me as well. Final Fantasy XIV is not one of the most popular games on Twitch. The thing is, the silent majority of people in chat would not watch me play Final Fantasy XIV. Feel free to speak up, by the way. If you're there in chat and you're like, dude, I would not watch you play, you can say that, because I know you wouldn't, and that's fine. But I don't want people to stop asking me to play Final Fantasy XIV, guys, for the love of Christ. Get asked this like every single bloody day. It's always Final Fantasy. Like, dude, no one wants to watch that. Like I said, I've got all the metrics, guys. I know what you guys are watching. There's not even... It comes up, it will show you, even if 1% of you are watching Final Fantasy XIV, not even 1% of you are watching Final Fantasy XIV on Twitch. So that means I would lose 99% of my audience would be basically ostracized. I'm sure it'd be a little bit less than that because there's probably like 5% of you maybe that would watch whatever I play. But the rest of you would just... You'd go watch someone else play Monster Hunter. Even though there's nothing in Monster Hunter. You'd go watch that. Because... At the end of the day, let's face it, most of you guys don't care who's playing, you care what's playing. This is what I'm trying to explain. People keep asking me, bloody Final Fantasy, dude. Seriously. Go watch any other Monster Hunter streamer that's gone into Final Fantasy 14. I challenge you to find one that's had more or equal success to them playing Monster Hunter. There isn't one. You won't find them. They don't exist. It's a myth. Because the two crowds don't line up. They don't coalesce. What else can I test this build on? I could make a sword and shield build for Zenogre. I know we need to do that. What about Luna Garen? Maybe. Don't I have a Luna Garen in the arena? Thought I did. To be honest, let's have a look. Time to bully Goss? Well, I could do Goss, actually. It's been ages since I fought a Goss Harag. Yeah, why not? It's a little bit different. I was thinking Luna Garen, but... Actually, Goss could be quite good fun.
Oh, no, crap. That's solo. Whoops. Wait, why did it all of a sudden randomly switch to solo? Did I press triangle there? Don't know. You really pray for stupidly hard event quests to come to this game. We'll have nothing. Dude, there's 2 more weeks of event quests. We're not getting anything stupidly hard. Like, they've literally given us double Somnicanth and regular Valstrax. Like, trust me, we ain't getting anything like that. There's no point. We got 2 more weeks left of updates, so I don't think that's coming. I'm just hoping for something useful, something that leaves the game better off in terms of, like, you know, us being able to attain certain materials like Gloam Grass and Great Wetfish Fins. Because at this point it just kind of feels like a troll that we don't have an easy way of obtaining them. Outside of pure RNG, we get 1 from the Argosy per quest. If we're lucky, we might get a couple from a nest. God. Oof. God. I wanted to roll and then back up. Couldn't do it. This build kind of slaps, though. It actually is getting out the numbers. Oh, dude, what the hell? Son of a bitch. Nice. Do I have Embolden on this build? I can't remember. Oh no, I took it out, didn't I? In favor of the back hop for that exact reason. And because I can just use this for like a ton of iframes. Get like a whole 1.5 seconds of iframes with that move. It's pretty good. Oops. Dude, why do the L1 triangle wirebug moves for Sword and Shield absolutely suck? We've got like the little shield thing that launches you in, which is like, okay, it's a utility, but it does like no damage. And then you got the other flying thing again, but it's like, dude, it doesn't do any damage. Look at freaking Jewel Blade's 1 wirebug cost triangle, L1 triangle move. Why are Sword and Shield's moves so crap on that front? Doesn't make any sense. Like, could they just not think of anything? Or were they worried? Like, that people wouldn't use the windmill move? Nice, what blade. Nice to sharpen, man. That's the build's only weakness here is sharpness, really.
I mean, we got handicraft, what, like level 4? 3, 4? Something like that. But we have no sharpness loss mitigation, so... Love Gossarak, man. Such a cool fight. This is how all bears should be. Finish with a perfect rush. It's just not even... It's not really hitting that much, though, is it? Think about all the skills I've freaking got in this build, and... Perfect rush at endgame in Monster Hunter World. You could hit like 800s, 900s. Or more or less anything. It's quite like a, I don't know, it's quite a high committed attack as well. You can cancel it at any point. I feel like Perfect Rush should be Sword and Shield's big damage dealer. It should be the big bang attack of Sword and Shield, you know? Joe Rogan gonna eat some Kosarag. Oh! Oh! You seen that one? Oh dear. Oh dear. How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Thank you for the 36 months. Legend. It's probably you that's the second most sub person on the channel. It's between you and Jarhead. Amaral number 1. And then either you or Jarhead's in like number 2 spot. Bear, he's a Yeti. He uses the bear animation skeleton for this game. He comes under the bear archetype for monsters. Same as Volvodon, even though he's an armadillo, and same as Lagombi, even though it's like a giant snow rabbit. We just call them all bears. Like, you got the bear, you got Leviathan. I guess it's Beast, technically, but then you've also got Beast for Rajang, which uses a different animation skeleton. Diablo 4 just made you cry a bit and die a bit inside. It's that bad, huh? Fair enough. Well, I'm glad. Now you don't have to buy Blizzard games anymore, like me. Woo! You're finally free. Free of the curse of Activision Blizzard. How does it feel to be a normal human being once more? It feels great to us. Okay, I do have Lunagarin in the arena. I was going to say. I got a 299. This spot's got to be pretty decent on Lunagarin, right? You've got a 1 feint. Want that one? Nah. Nah, because people always feint, you know. It's just... It's more chill to just do these ones. Means people can just mess around. I can look at chat a little bit more. I don't have to focus as hard. Now, you're playing on a hardcore character. So when you die, the character gets deleted. You just lost a level 70 Necromancer. Turt. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, Sophie? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. A lovely jubbly day. Oh, yes. We're just testing out a new sword and shield build that I spent like 4 hours freaking making. Not for any particular reason. We were talking about anime at the same time and rolling, doing a bit of RNGesus. you for the heal. Appreciate it. Careful, Zeb. Oh, interesting. I actually took a hit there, despite using the thing. Hitbox on that is it lingers for quite a while, eh? Day filled with good eats, good drinks in the pool. Nice. Sounds like fun. Cook some ribeyes. Lovely jubbly. Another freaking wire bug here. Oh, I tried to back. Why did it not let me back off? I did the input. Weird. Try and get a knockout here. Gotta sharpen up quickly. Hope he doesn't target me. He is going to target me. In the trap you go. Perfect rush. Woo. Wait, what was that move? What the hell was that? That little quick dive that he did. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That must be a very rare move indeed. Also, I still can't get a freaking knockout on the dude. I'm trying to get a knockout. I'm trying my best. Just can't seem to manage it. Ugh. No. There goes Intrepid Art. See if I can hit him in the head. No. Hit him. Arms. Almost dead. Alright. Oh, dude, I'm so inaccurate with that. Dude, I have shield bashed him and done everything I can on the head, but I can't get a knockout. There it is. Oh my god, dude. No! Oh, you... I freaking earned that for you to cancel it with a 2-second shock trap. I feel insulted. I was going for that knockout like freaking crazy. Now, what MR do you get Chaos Magnum Aulo? You don't, because there's no such thing as Chaos Magnum Aulo. If you mean Scorned Magnum Aulo, 100. What is the layered armor you're using? A mix. Loads of different pieces. A judge here in the US just ruled in favor of Microsoft on Activision Blizzard takeover. Ugh. Well, that's not good for the industry. If you like Activision Blizzard games. Exclusivity on Xbox. I mean, to be honest, Xbox needed something like that to save the console, let's be real.
Because there's no reason to play Call of Duty on an Xbox over a PlayStation. Realistically. Because what unique titles has Xbox got that you can't get on PC or otherwise? PlayStation have got what? Final Fantasy 16, Demon Souls Remaster, Ratchet and Clank, Kingdom Hearts. What else have they got? Spider-Man. 2 Spider-Man games, I think. Horizon Zero Dawn, the new one, the new God of War. I mean, there's a lot of reasons. You got Last of Us Part 2. There's a lot of reasons to buy a Sony console, not a lot to buy Xbox. Like in terms of unique, yeah. So Xbox needs the exclusives. So, and everything they've made in-house has been pretty much shit. No offense. So they need to buy up all these third-party studios and make it exclusive, man. Now Spider-Man already come to PC. Yeah, it's true. But that was like 3 years later, right? New Spider-Man? I already said that. That's why, I mentioned that. Did you see Microsoft only bought Bethesda because Sony was going to sign an exclusive deal for Starfield? Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. They didn't want them getting the exclusivity. You'll be sad. No Fallout for PlayStation. It's like, hey, get on PC, guys. PC. What means the cross next to the HR999? I not know what means comes next to the HR999. Oh, sorry. You mean the what does the cross next to it? That's no audio. That's the speaker. Like for chatting. Dude, I thought you were talking about something completely different there. I got really confused. In-game voice chat is scuffed. Dude, I don't use it anyway because I can't, I don't know, like it's just easier for me to say no voice chat outside of other content creators because I don't want to have to censor you guys or like vet everybody that joins the chat before I frickin' start chatting with people. It's easier for me to just not have it. At least if I'm doing other content creators, like, they're risking the same thing I'm risking, so it's like, yeah. And I have to trust people that come on, you know, I know what they're going to say. Not that I don't necessarily trust you guys, but, again, if you were to say something, like, horrific or terrible, I'd be like, I'm the one that has to face all the consequences. So it's a lot easier for me to just say, yeah, no voice chat. Starfield, Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout 5 will be PC titles for you. No more consoles. Dude, I keep telling you guys, just get a PC. Everything comes out on PC these days. Sometimes you have to wait a little bit longer, but it's not too bad. Like, all this exclusivity bullshit, you can just ignore it. And hey, if a game's not out on PC, you just don't get it. It's simple. Don't worry about it. Who cares? There's plenty of good games in the world to where if you have to miss a couple, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, if a company likes money, it will put it out on the PC at some point in time. So, it's either going to come or it won't come to PC. I just don't care anymore. I don't stress. You know, if something's exclusive, like Final Fantasy 16, it's fine. Ain't on PC, whatever. Doesn't matter. Just play something different. The only thing I care about is Monster Hunter. That's like the only thing I make exception for. Is Monster Hunter. And Monster Hunter, it used to be a Sony exclusive, but it hasn't been Sony exclusive for so long. And then it did do a little bout of Nintendo exclusivity, but that was short-lived in the grand scheme of things. I feel like it was, actually, you know, maybe it was about as long as they had the Sony exclusivity, to be honest. It feels like it wasn't as long, but maybe it was. They should make it a PC exclusive for Monster Hunter. That would be a terrible idea. Definitely not. No. Nah. Don't make Monster Hunter exclusive. It should not be exclusive. I can understand if they leave out the Switch because it's fallen behind in terms of its processing power and everything. So if they don't, you know, unless they're planning on making it Switch exclusive, but even then I'd say don't do that. We don't want exclusivity with Monster Hunter, guys. It's bad for the community. It's bad for gamers in general. Games that are third party going exclusive, like Call of Duty and stuff like that, I will never celebrate it. It's not a good thing. Games should be available to everyone. Like again, Elder Scrolls not being on Sony, dude. Like, why? There's going to be hundreds of fans for Elder Scrolls that only have a PlayStation. Why the hell would you do that? I mean, I get it, money, Microsoft have bought you, but at the same time, it's not good for gamers. We're the ones that suffer at the end of the day. You may even think, oh, well, you know, it doesn't matter, I got PC. I guess from my perspective, yes, in a sense, it doesn't matter because I got a PC. But, like, the long-term effects of it for, the industry, content creation, it's just not good. Like, exclusivity, like, if you, like, here's the thing. There's only one exception to exclusivity being kind of good. And that is when, the company creates an in-house team of people, gathers them together to make a game exclusively for their console. That's you know, fair enough. You know, you hired all the talent, you found them, you created the team, you put them together, you invested all the money in. If that's going to be exclusive to help people buy your console, that's fair enough. That's what Nintendo's done for years, you know, that all of their stuff's exclusive and it works. Sony's done it for years as well. And Microsoft less successfully, but I mean, they have done it, and Sega before them, they did do it. But if a game is on all platforms and then you make it exclusive in subsequent issues, like Bayonetta did that. Bayonetta was on everything, PlayStation, Xbox, and then Nintendo bought it up. Like, it just sucks, man. Because you're like, same with Monster Hunter, dude. When Monster Hunter was on the PS2 and the PSP, and then, I mean, I don't know how or why Nintendo got it exclusivity for it, but they did. It sucked. It was like, dude, why? Why are we switching platforms? It's never good for gamers when you either change your core platform, your core audience, or you make something that was available to more audience exclusive. Like Rise. Rise was not good, man. Making it so that other people couldn't get it in favor of making it Nintendo exclusive, whereas the other game was on everything except for Nintendo because it probably couldn't handle rendering world. Yeah, it's not good. Bad decisions. For me, you don't mind the exclusives, but not when a company is a company that's been... This is what I'm saying. It's not good when you're... This is exactly what I mean. I don't mind exclusives if you've always been an exclusive. But to take a company that has made third-party titles and then the next game that they make is, boom, now it's exclusive. It's like, nah, man. We'll have to see what the sales figures say, though, for things like Starfield. It will be interesting to see. I'm sure it will do really good on the Xbox, though. But it is always a bummer. Like, imagine if, I don't know. Imagine if God of War, like, all of a sudden went exclusive frickin' Xbox. Like, one exclusive title went to another. That was basically what Monster Hunter was to Nintendo back in the day. It sucked, man. It's like, I bought my PS3 expecting Monster Hunter on it, and it wasn't on there. Why am I getting hit by everything? I didn't even know he was targeting me. He keeps targeting me, though. Looks like the old AI's come back. Always target the host. Because that's all he's going after is me. Dude, what the hell? Seriously. I tried to windmill there, but it didn't work. Barely got that off in time. Almost died there.
Alrighty then. Yeah, I guess Game Pass really is like the defining feature for Xbox nowadays, not exclusive titles. Well, not exclusive titles until Bethesda actually put out like Starfield and the Elder Scrolls, I guess. At which point, that's probably going to change. But I mean, dude, what has the new Xbox had in terms of exclusive games outside of like Forza? Am I forgetting anything? That was weird. I was actually blocking there. Damn it. Dude, Soldier Shot has a really hard time like hitting anything decent on this dude. I guess the tail is my best target. Hi-Fi Rush was a pretty good game that came out of nowhere. But Shinji left after that game. Also, the game didn't have marketing because it came out the same day as it was announced. Bloody hell. Halo. Yeah, they got Halo. But even Halo's on PC nowadays. So it's kind of like, I guess, yeah, you know, Microsoft still makes money from it. If I may ask, how was he getting health back? Anomaly. Halo's back's gonna break soon. I guess that's the thing. Like for me, okay. So if you're like me, you don't want Game Pass. You like to own your games still. And if you don't like Halo. Or I guess Forza. I mean, you have to be really enthusiastic about Forza, I think, to buy an Xbox exclusively for it. But I'm sure there are people out there. Like I just look at like again. This is coming from someone who's a PC player, so take it with a pinch of salt. But I look at like the exclusivity offerings from Nintendo and PlayStation, and again, Nintendo's not competing technically with the Xbox. Like it's not holding up from a hardware standpoint. But, I mean, if you want to play portable, at least it has that USP. But it's also got Nintendo games, which are... Nintendo exclusive games are definitively better than what Xbox has put out. But then look at PlayStation. Even what PlayStation's offering on just the other side of the fence. I'm just like, dude, why would I ever go for Xbox over what PlayStation's offering? Maybe if you really don't like Japanese games? Like, you really have to have Western games? I'm even thinking, like, dude, Bethesda, yeah, they're putting exclusive stuff out on Xbox. Is that going to compete with, like, God of War and Final Fantasy 16? I don't know. We don't even know when the next Elder Scrolls is coming out. What, like 5, 6 years? Apparently they haven't even started work on it yet. Like, dude, they set out a trailer 3 years ago. Dude, they haven't even started developing it, apparently. So God only knows how long that's going to be. You've also got the Steam Deck. It's true, but you can't play Nintendo games on the Steam Deck. Like, you ain't gonna play Pokemon or Super Mario on that. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you love Pokemon, Super Mario, Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, there's a lot of reasons if you like those franchises to buy a Nintendo, right? Star Fox, Super Smash Brothers, Zelda, Metroid. Like, Nintendo are like the king of IP. They got more than Sony. Like, that is what... Like, Nintendo lives and dies on its IP, because if you like that IP, it doesn't matter how crap the console is. Like, the IP's the IP. So long as the games are good, that's all that matters. I just think this hostile capitalism that... Microsoft's been doing. It just you know what it reminds me of? What the Epic store, Epic Launcher. Do you remember when Epic started buying up all the Steam titles and putting them exclusively on the thing? Except it's even worse because you actually have to have a different system to play it. But dude, they're like, their fundamentals sucked. Like, they were buying all this stuff up, but the Epic launcher had no features. It's still to this day, it is like just a desert compared to Steam. Like, the stuff you can do on Steam, the Epic launcher will never be better than Steam. Or, well, I say never. It's going to take them clearly like a decade before they even catch up for the market. How you doing, Jihad? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And it didn't work out for them, and I don't think it's going to work out for Microsoft either, if I'm being honest. Like, if their strategy is buy up once exclusive titles, you have to remember that the market for those titles is spread across 3 or 4 different platforms. So, if they end up taking exclusivity, you're going to be losing like 2/3 of the market, basically, on those Bethesda games. You're not gaining them. Like, I think very few people are going to go, oh, right, well, I want to play this. I'm going to have to go and buy an Xbox now. There's not going to be that many people in that group. I think most people will just settle. Because most people, the vast majority of people get one games console. That's it. They get one. Whatever they've got, that's the games that they play. Like, they do not get a second one. Very few people will go out to buy a console specifically for, like, one game that's exclusive. It's like, we're talking, like, even I wouldn't do that. The only reason I have the Switch, like I said, is because you guys helped fund it. Otherwise, I would not be an exception to the rule. I'm in the same boat. I would just stick to PC, and that's it. Simple. Microsoft doesn't care for Xbox, but buying up publishers to have the games on their Game Pass service so they can sell Game Pass on smart TVs, etc. Epic Store is Amazon's loss leader. Amazon's loss leader? What does that mean? They just want you in store, but they lost a lot of money for it. Not even profiting, but losing money. Well, that's because they spent so much money to get all these exclusive titles. Like, they didn't, because people don't want to buy games on a platform that doesn't deliver anything for them. So it doesn't matter if you like literally they give away games for free on the Epic Store, and unless you're like a Fortnite player and you've never touched Steam. Because realistically, that's kind of the demographic. If you've used Steam, like you don't want to use that store, like unless you absolutely have to for whatever reason. Like the only game I ever played on the Epic launcher was Godfall, and it was the worst experience. Disconnects constantly, no features, no easy way to get your friends in and out of the game. I mean, terrible connectivity and functionality. Like just waiting to join. Lag, I mean, the servers were terrible. Dude, it was awful. And then by the time Godfall came to Steam, no one even bought it. No one gave a damn anymore. Like, it killed the game. I think if Godfall would actually, like, just, you know, screw taking the Epic money to make it exclusively on their thing, it's not worth it. It harms your product more than helps it. The thing that boggles my mind is the windmill on the Sword and Shield. Like, it costs twice as much as the drill slash on dual blades, and it does half as much freaking damage. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it doesn't justify its own existence. It's so weird. As far as, like, a move go, it's... Wait, did I put down a shock trap? I don't even remember doing it. Oh, come on. Dude, these are the kind of numbers I wish Sword and Shield just hit on everything. GG. Wrong weapon? Doesn't matter, Baggy's dead. You laughed during the trial with the FTC. Microsoft don't see Nintendo as a competitor. Even though Nintendo is outselling them on hardware and software. And because most of their software and hardware is in-house, it's like 100% profit for Nintendo. How the hell can Microsoft not see them as a competitor in the gaming market? I think, you know why I think it is? I bet you they probably done some kind of, like, study. And they found out that most people... Like, I think Nintendo, for a lot of people, it is their secondary console. It's not their primary gaming platform. Like, I think a lot of people have a Nintendo and something else. And an Xbox. And a PlayStation. And a PC. Because, again, Nintendo, you cannot get their games anywhere else. So if you want to experience what Nintendo's offering, you have to get their platform. And I reckon that's probably why Microsoft don't see them as a competitor, because there's not really any third-party titles on Switch that are on the Xbox. So if you want those titles, you're gonna, again, like, it's between PlayStation and Sony if you're choosing a console. So I can see why Microsoft would say that, definitely. I need to buy more contrary scales, man. I think I spent like 11 of them today, 12. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Do do do. Do do do. Do do. I don't know what to do. Your problem with it, though, is blaming it for killing competition when Nintendo is killing Sony in Japan. Well, because Sony's focusing on its Western audience, whereas Nintendo is still focusing on what the Japanese consumer base wants more so. That's why they've, again, focused on they've doubled down on, like, their mobile, portable gaming. Because portable gaming in the West, I don't know, man. It's not as big. I don't think it's as big as it is in Japan. Japan, like, they have less space to live in. Having small portable consoles, you know, it kind of makes a lot more sense. Whereas in the West, like, most people have a dedicated gaming space. Gamers, I mean. They'll have, like, a television or a PC setup or something, you know. We like to have, like, a little corner where we can sit. Whereas in Japan, if you look at, like, the average size of a lot of apartments and houses there's not really room for them to have, like, a dedicated gaming corner, especially if you're living with, like, a family. So having, like, something that you can have and then, you know, sit on the couch or sit on the floor and just chill and do your gaming whilst everyone else is doing their thing. When you're limited on space, it kind of makes sense. You'll be surprised. You hear PC gaming is growing in Japan. Yeah, I don't doubt that it's growing, but that's not like their primary market. I think they're still console gamers through and through for the most part. But I know PC gaming is growing because Capcom have started to shift their focus towards PC gaming. They've even said that in their press statements.
So it kind of stands to reason that, hey, if it's growing, this is what they're going to do. I'm going to test this build on Chameleos, as weird as that may sound. Because I know he's poisoned, but I just want to see how much it actually does, just in general. The PC market in Japan has doubled in the last 4 years. Dude, the PC market, I'd say everywhere has doubled in the last 4 years. I think a lot of people, again, they're getting older. You know, people that were 18 4 years ago, they're 22 now. People don't want to fuss around with a console. They need a device that is going to help them do work. They need a workstation. A lot of people, again, are working in, like, fields that require you to have a computer at home. So people are like, well, why don't I just get an all-in-one unit, you know? I'll just invest the extra bit of money. I'll turn my desktop into a gaming desktop as well, so I can enjoy both. You blame crypto for the GPU market? What? Well, it did make the prices go up, but the prices aren't anything crazy outside of Nvidia anymore. It's just Nvidia that have kept the prices up, really. But they're not going to survive much longer if they keep doing that. Because, well, I say much longer, you know. I give them 5 years if they keep overpricing their GPUs, because people won't be able to afford them. So they're not going to do the units. The time when they had the perfect price range was their 10 series cards. The most expensive thing they had was $1,000, and that was the Titan. And the cheapest card you could get was like, what, $250 in the 1060? That's the right price range. That's what you should be pricing your GPUs. That's the kind of thing you need to be looking at. You got to have $1,000 on the high end, and then $250, maybe even less, like $200 on the low end. But dude, what's it? It doesn't matter, because you'll just get a thingy will just take their place. AMD will just take over. Because AMD prices aren't crazy. What's their most expensive card? It's like 800, right? So they're fulfilling the space, the void that Nvidia's kind of left. And I don't have brand loyalty, man, for PC stuff. Wait, how the hell did that hit me? Crap, just got poisoned too. That kind of sucks. Forgot to put the third Teo blessing in. Dumb. Where the hell is he? Oh my god. Dude, that didn't work. I tried to shoot in there, but... Oh, I forgot how much Sword and Shield sucks on this fight. Oh, I don't even have a freaking thing here. Oh god, no. That's okay, I had a wire bug spin. Dude, is it just me, or is he just non-stop targeting me? I feel like he is, dude. Did they bring back the only target? There's no way. No, okay, he's not there. Gotta get another wire bug here. Oh my god, no! No! Oh, crap. Oh god. Whew, close. Too
close. Where is he? Okay, at least he's not freaking endlessly targeting me anymore. Nice, well played. What? Where did my hit go? That went right through his head. Did you see that? Chat? Oh. I'll take this because I've got Frostcraft. Let my Frostcraft recharge, why not? Man there, grab the wire bug. Nice, well played. GG. Dual blades and charge blade carrying me there. You think the next concern is signing... Well, here's the thing. You know something else about GPUs? They have started producing cards that are cheaper with higher hash rates than their best available GPUs. Just specifically for crypto mining. So that's actually helped a lot. Because the only thing that the crypto miners care about is hash rate. That's it. So if you create a card that, you know, gets rid of everything and just has a really high hash rate, that's what the miners want. And they can exclusively buy that, and it's helped alleviate some of the pricing issues that we had. 408, pretty good. Yeah, not bad considering. I had a really bad start. I was doing like nothing. But we picked it back up again after a bit. You think your concern is signing exclusivity deals with graphics cards? Like what Starfield is doing? Locking out DLSS? They should never be doing that. Don't lock out features from your rival that they have. Not just DLS, but RTX also. Yeah, but that benefits Bethesda because then they can basically profiteer off of their laziness to not implement those technical features. Because getting DLSS and RTX on the game, which, again, no offense to Bethesda, but when their games launch, they're not exactly well optimized. So, I mean, DLSS, I guess, would help them, but, like, they don't care. And RTX, dude, can you imagine a freaking Bethesda game? It's buggy enough as it is. Imagine how bad it would run if you put RTX on it as well. You gotta be kidding me. So, plus it also gives them a reason to help really market the console versions of the game and make them look good regardless. Because, like, the Xbox console and the PlayStation console aren't gonna be able to run RTX, like actual RTX. DLSS would benefit the consoles, but again, like, they got to be able to implement it into their game. They got to actually be using it. So, and make sure that it actually works efficiently and doesn't, like, introduce frame stutter or screen tear or any other kind of artifacting. Who knows? And again, I think they're still using a modified version of the creation engine. Correct me if I'm wrong. So the engine might not even have those features in it anyway. So if they get an exclusivity deal offered to them to make a load of money to not use things that the competitors using that they weren't going to use anyway, they're going to take that money. They're going to take that money, man. It's the equivalent of Yorkshire Tea coming to me and saying, hey, we'll sponsor your channel. It's like, well, I'm already drinking Yorkshire Tea. Boom. Yeah, 100% I'm going to take that. I'd take that sponsorship any day of the week. I drink your products on stream. I do it anyway. If you're going to support me, like, give me money for something I'm already doing, boom. Easy money. So, yeah, it's the same in thingy. It's a win-win. So, whilst I'm not entirely for it, it makes sense for them to do it from a business standpoint. But then you can't drink any other teas. That's fine. No, it doesn't mean I can't drink any other teas. It just means I can't drink any other teas in front of you guys when I'm sponsored by them. And here's the thing. At the end of the day, do you remember, what's it? All the Powerade. Perfect example. Powerade. All the sports events used to be sponsored, I don't know if they still are, by Powerade. Do you think the athletes when they had the Powerade bottle with Powerade written on it that was like tinted blue? Do you think they're actually drinking Powerade? No. They put whatever drink they want in the bottle. Like, I could be sponsored by Yorkshire Tea, get a Yorkshire Tea mug. Dude, like, what are they going to do? They're going to send someone around my house and have a little sip? See if I'm actually drinking Yorkshire Tea? I mean, if I say I'm drinking Yorkshire Tea, that's as good as me actually drinking it to you guys, right? That's marketing, man. Just got to make it look like you're drinking the tea. Obviously, from my perspective, I think it benefits being genuine and actually using the product or enjoying the product that you're promoting. Like, I wouldn't do it otherwise, you know? Like HelloFresh, perfect example. I use HelloFresh. So for me, promoting it is like, of course I'm going to recommend it. I'd recommend it anyway. It's a good product. It's something that I use. So it's a win-win. But if let's say I didn't use it, and then I'm promoting it, telling you it's the best thing ever, but I don't actually use it and I don't plan to, well, that's disingenuous. That's like, you can't, how can you trust my opinion? I wouldn't pay for or use something that I wouldn't recommend to you guys, you know? I'd only recommend something if I'm using it myself. Because otherwise, it literally is, oh, I am recommending it purely for the money, not because I genuinely think it's a good product. Which, coincidentally, is like the vast majority of stuff these days. It's just like, it's marketed towards you, but the people that are marketing it do not use it. Like, look at those energy drink things, you know? You seen those ones? The ones which have, like, dust in them that they mix up into a thing? Like, they taste terrible. Like, super artificial, like, chemically... God only knows if there's, like, they've probably got aspartame in them, got, like, all kinds of terrible stuff. There's loads of different brands. But, like, I have had so many of those come forward and asked to sponsor this channel. I'll be like, no. Absolutely not. And not in a million years, because I would never drink that. I wouldn't recommend anyone put that in their bodies. Hell no. Models and athletes advertising fast food is a perfect example. A perfect example. Like, if you're living a healthy lifestyle and you're doing that, there's no way you're eating that. There's no way. I mean, maybe you do, but dude, not to the point where you should be advertising it. Dude, I'm cooking HelloFresh every day. Every day. If you want to see my meals, I put them up on Twitter, by the way. Dude, it's legit. It's delicious. They actually give you really good recipes, really good food. Super flexible recipes as well. You know, like you can, like when you're ordering the food, you get to replace ingredients if you want, and they'll send you custom ingredients depending on what you want, depending on what you don't want. So you've got like vegan options, vegetarian options, you know, beef options if you don't eat pork. Like, you know, you can switch things out. It's brilliant. It's really, really good. But I cook as well. I cook all the time. I've always cooked fresh meals. So having HelloFresh again as my sponsor is literally the perfect sponsor. I cannot think of, like, a better... Like, in terms of, like, people that have come to me and offered me sponsorship, HelloFresh, best sponsor I could have gotten. Hands down. What have I got? Gay Magala? No, Gore Magala, man. Gay Magala. Mate, it's Gay Magala. Oh, dude, I'm so freaking childish. I might play a little bit of Hammer. Switch it up for a bit. I'm kind of sick of Sword and Shield. Still on Twitter, mate. Leaving the sinking ship and join Threads. Dude, there's nothing. I can't use Threads. They don't even have a website. They've got nothing. I'd have to use my phone. Dude, I don't do business on my phone, mate. I'm not sat there, dude. I ain't doing business on this. This is pleasure. Business is here. They don't have a freaking website. How do you want me to use Threads? It's so dumb, dude. I want to use it. I want to get on it, but they don't have a website yet. Imagine that, everyone migrating to something where there's not even a freaking website for it. It's not for content creators. There's no easy way of, like, uploading your clips or doing anything to it yet. It needs more work. It needs a lot of work before I consider getting on there. I want to get on there. Like, believe me, I want to get on there, but dude, they do not make it easy. They do not make it easy, let me tell you. I kind of want to make a build-up boost hammer, like a new one. Give me 1 second. Gonna make a flaming Espinass hammer. Wait, what are we fighting? You use your phone for pleasure, mate. Dude, phone is for pleasure. Phone is for, you know, having chats with your mates and this, that, and the other. It's for socializing. It's not for business. Dude, I don't do business off my phone. I can't focus on a phone. Business is done at a computer, at a desktop. You sit down, you work. That's how it is. Standard, mate. Screw working from my phone. Dude, I don't do anything to do with stream from the phone. Like, rarely. I might reply to people that message me about something to do with stream. But that's the extent of it. I do all my emails, everything I do work in here. Do I want Frostcraft on a hammer? Not really. I need Charge Master and I need Charge. But if I'm not using Frostcraft, what the bloody hell am I doing? Okay, well, I ain't using this, am I? For starters, we ain't bloody using that. Let's get back on the old build-up boost. Just going to switch a few things around here. Sort this shizzle out. It's going to end up being quite a good build. Tell that to a real estate agent. That's true. It's funny because my uncle used to work in real estate as a real estate agent. The amount of people he had to fire because they couldn't talk to people on the phone properly. Unreal. You'd be amazed. So many people just can't. They can't do it. They can't crack the mustard. They can't cut the mustard. They're not good at conversing with people, man. On the phone. So many people have like fears of phones. Did you know that? You guys know that? It's true. People get genuinely, you know, struck when they're using a phone. They're like, they don't know what to do. Deer in the headlights shit, you know? Hang on a minute. We need to look at this and really think about how we want to approach it. Strife, Mailer Hellfire. I mean, that's okay. I don't want Frostcraft on this. What do I actually want? Charge Master, Mailer Hellfire? Honestly, that's actually quite good here. Mailer Hellfire, Strife. Mailer Hellfire, Furious. Okay. Okay. But I don't need build-up boost. I don't even need this necessarily. Is this still the best helmet for me to use? Or do I run Teostra? Wait, how much build-up boost do I need still? I don't need any, do I? No, I don't need any. I got level 3 on the frickin' on the charm. Do I need Mailer Hellfire here, though? No. 1, 2, 3. So, basically, I'm looking for, like, Powder Mantle plus something on the helmet. Wirebug Whisper on Hammer? Honestly, I don't need it. I don't need Strife. Although Strife Wind Mantle level 4 is actually freaking insanely good. To the point where I might take that. Strife Mailer Hellfire on the gauntlets. What if I take... What if I go for Blood Frenzy instead? On Hammer. Powder Mantle 3 might be more important for Hammer than Build-Up Boost, to be fair. Nah. Build-Up Boost is 1 in every 3 hits. You get a 20% damage increase. So you get a... What is that? 7.3% damage increase on average. That's huge. Like, if I said to you, yo, do you want a 7.3 damage increase on your build percent? You'd be like, yeah, hell yeah. It's really big. No, build-up boost is just... It's a must-have if you have a status attribute. If I go Strife Wind Mantle, then I just want Mailer Hellfire on the gauntlets for something. Don't I have, like... Perfect. Yes, please. Oh my god, wait, Male Hellfire Wind Mantle. Oh, see, now we're getting into difficult territory, chat. I'm like, oh, do I take that? Do I take that instead? Male Hellfire with good slots, or Male Hellfire Wind Mantle? I think this is more valuable. Yeah, we'll take that. 1 level of Wind Mantle's fine. Again, it's Hammer. I don't need... Dude, I got 2 levels of Wind Mantle already. I've already got Powder Mantle level 1. It's fine. Build up boost for Ray. Let's purge the build and see what we can do here quickly. Looking good, looking good. Okay, so we want Charge Master. Charge Master in. I'm gonna send it to... I could go Dereliction 3, but I don't think it's worth it. It's only like plus 10 extra raw to get Dereliction 3, so... it's fine. Like 10 raw, it's okay. But again, we are an element build. Oh, I guess if I was playing orange scroll, but again, we're not. We're going to be playing blue. Because 20% element on Male Hellfire for Elm Hammer's pretty huge. We need Wex. We need Crit Boost. Oh, wait, no, I don't need that. I've already got 1 level of Charge Master, haven't I? Yeah, I forgot. I got like a Male Hellfire Charge Master, don't I? Crit Boost. Does that not just activate all your dopamine receptors when you see a page like that? Do you guys feel that? That Silkbind move you use with the hammer, you find yourself only charging and bonking. It's... Yeah, like I said, I don't really need I don't really need the Wirebug skills that much. I'm using this because it's got a good slot, Strife and Wind Mantle. That's huge. That's really good. I could use Teostra Blessing and get Powder Mantle too. And drop the Wind Mantle altogether. What do I gain on this? Like, a bit of Crit Eye and... But, like, realistically, what do I go for? Powder Mantle 2, level 4, level 1? Wex, Crit... That's not bad. I'd lose 2 levels of Wind Mantle. Wirebug Whisperer 3. For the same slots, basically. Wex and a Powder Mantle. Well, 2 levels of Powder Mantle. Do you guys think that's better? What does Powder Mantle 3 even give me again? Just reduces the hit count. But by how much? How many hits do we need to proc Powder Mantle at level 3? Does anyone know? Does anyone know the difference of hit proc? You prefer Powder on Hammer. Wirebug Whisperer's not bad here. It does allow me to use Keeping Sway whenever I want. And it does allow me to spin whenever I need to. But I do have Frenzy Bloodlust level 2. I mean, four Wirebug things on Elm Hammer's quite a lot. I could take this. Okay, we'll go Powder Mantle 3. No one's really answering me on how... What the frequency change is, so... We'll just assume that it's good. We'll just be like, yeah, it's probably fine. Male. Yeah, we're good. I've got a lot of 1 slots. Put Intrepid in. Put Shockproof in. Very important for Hammer. Shockproof. Stops me from launching people that otherwise can't fit it in. Shockproof and Gunlance on this and Gunlance, 2 most important. Got 1 extra level 1 slot though, which I can't really utilize. Oh no, you know what? I can utilize it because I could just put Flame Scale 3 in. That's fine. Blaze in here. Where is it? Blaze 2. We need focus. 1 level of focus. It's down the bottom somewhere, isn't it? Focus. Charger. There it is. Want attack. Want to get our percentages up.
How are we looking for skills? How am I looking for sharpness? It's actually pretty damn good. It's a lot of sharpness. Crit. Bloodlust 2, 25%. Wex 3, 50%. Strife. Wait, why have I only got Strife 2? Oh, right. Yeah, no, we can't do that then. I need to do Strife 3. We actually need it on an Ellen build. It's pretty huge. So I need that Strife. What was it? Strife Mail or Hellfire? Strife Wind Mantle. Yeah, it's kind of important. That's a shame. Yeah. Now I see why I have to use that. Good evening, Twas. How you doing, Digi? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, when putting Ellenbane, do all the hit zones have to be 25 to justify it? No, Ellum Exploit. Oh, wait, do you mean Ellenbane on the weapon? Yeah, this is 25. Ellum Exploit, like the skill, is 20. That's the difference between the two, in case anyone's wondering. Okay, so we want burst. Burst pretty huge here for Ellum Hammer. Chain. It's a big increase because raw and element benefit us. We want Element Exploit, 1 level for the 10%. We want... could do Crit Element. Could just do Attack, Raw. Honestly, that's probably the best thing here. Just get the extra 5% on Raw. That's actually kind of huge. $5% up on every single hit without any other. Yeah, that's my best thing. The only thing is I'm missing Embolden here, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I think now I'll have to do it. For Ellenbane, all the hit zones have to be 25. You got it. You're going to play with that on my Elemental File Swaxes. Yes, no, you should do. No. Sorry, no. Swax, dude. Swax doesn't do that. You always use Switcher on Swax. Or, like, always. It's always higher DPS to have Switcher. The extra effects on the file damage is, it's pretty huge. Yeah, no, don't worry about it for Swax. That's like, I think that's like the only exception of where if you're doing an Ellen build, you don't use the thingy. Save this build. See how it does. Flaming Espinas Hammer. Do I overwrite this old one? Or do I have an even older one? This one's pretty damn old. This one can be overwritten. Oh, yeah, dude. Wow. This thing, I feel this thing has 15% crit. Dude, I actually have 100% crit on this build, which is awesome. That's really, really good. I thought I was at like 90%, but the weapon has 15% base. So we actually have 105% crit. Which is amazing. You thought Switcher was for Power File, though. Nah, dude, you can always run Switcher. How you doing, Digi? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Upgrade my armor quickly, because I'm using some new pieces here. Oh. Alright, good luck. Why is he running over there? No! Oh my god, I'm dumb. I left frickin' thingy on. No! No! Oh, dude, I got the wrong skills. I've got strength hammer on, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot. I left strength hammer on. I'm so dumb. Why? Wait, I didn't pick a strength hammer as a basis. Why has it got those skills on? Was it because the last hammer I played was strength hammer? Damn it. Oh, it sucked. I'm so sorry. I messed up. Don't ask me why. I didn't use a strength hammer as a basis for that. Okay. No idea what happened there. What's my actual true element at? 193? It's not bad. So we're getting over 200 element once thingy procs. Part of me does wonder, would the primordial bonus be good for this build? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, because we're going to be healing a lot. How did that not do anything? He hit me with that? Come on, dude, seriously? Did that proc my freaking Moxie? How did that hit him behind me? Did you... Whoa, chat. Did you see that? I hit him on the head, and my hit registered behind me on the freaking arm. You must have seen that one, chat. There's no way you missed that. Oh, that didn't work. So slow. Oh my god. Is that going for me? I think it must have been. Nice. Down to blue sharpness though. Okay. Build's biggest weakness is sharpness, apparently. Or maybe that's just because the fight got dragged out. I don't know. Actually, it didn't. No, it was quite quick. It was like, what, 4 or 5 minutes? I thought I had enough. Maybe I need to switch something out with Master's Touch then. Just so I don't... I lost way too much chance. I don't want to stop either. You wish you had you guys to help you. You're struggling to break Chaotic's head for his horns. What weapon are you using? Just got to learn the openings. Make sure you're going for the head whenever you get the opportunity to. Stand in front of him. Learn how to iframe dodge. Learn how to counter with your wire bugs. Yeah, as best you can. And if you're not by the head, always try and reposition by the head if that's what you need to do. We got a double head break there. Actually, I need to do this because I need more contrary scales. I spent like 11 scales today, so this is double coins and contraries. I should go for it. Use traps. Yeah, use traps. Use pitfall traps first on this guy because you can't pitfall trap him once he's enraged. And use shock traps once he's enraged if you still haven't broken the head. Yeah, spider for wall knock. What else? Knockout, if you can get a knockout. I think on his actual, where he spawns a lot of the time on the map, there's a thunderbug. You can throw that at him. Or a thunder beetle, rather. And that'll get you a free knockdown. Oh, he's not my assigned anymore, damn it. What is my assigned? Must be Volvadon again. Oh, no, no. Magnamalo. Oh, dude, I don't even like Magnamalo. I really don't like Magnamalo. I like Scorned Magnamalo. I just don't like regular Magnamalo. This guy's hitboxes are just... They never tidy them up. They're really awkward. I guess we can do it. Also, a Mud Beetle. Helps with the part break. Yeah, I think it does. I think you're right. I think it increases the multiplier, doesn't it, for part breaking. Let me just make sure this thing's saved. I'm pretty sure it is, but just to be on the safe side. Magnamalo. What are we playing? Kind of need to go to the loo quickly. I don't know, honestly. Regular Mango? I could just, you know, I might just play Switch Axe. Screw it. Haven't played any Swax today. I'll be right back, though. I've got to go to the loo. Nature calls. This probably isn't going to last long, but I'll still stick it in him anyway. Enjoy. Good from every... But yeah, back when I used to do SOSs, the people that would always die would be the Japanese players first. Always the first to die. Well... Wait, why... Why did you do that? Did you just cheat?
Actually, wait, no, wait. I don't want to carve this. That was cheated. I'm not touching cheated items. That sucks. On Rock Shock. Do it. No! A little bit awkward. Oops. Just keep shooting. Wait, what the hell? Oh, the Delixes killed Grami. They also killed Jarhead. They also killed Seb. You guys! Just all three of you died to Delix! Yeah! You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. Alright. You're a scrubbly HR4, you haven't used traps, etc. as you figured you need to save them for harder content. Nah, dude. You can get traps super easily. You can buy trap tools from the shop, and you can put all the stuff you need to make traps on the farm. So you can farm for all of it. So you don't worry about saving basic tools that you should be using to your like all the time. So your full advantage. If you want to use traps, literally put the stuff that you need to get on your farm, start managing your farm, get all 3 slots unlocked on your farm if you haven't done so already, and make sure you get all the camps unlocked. How you doing, Phantom? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You hope that they give us shock proof instead of flinch free for Monster Hunter 6. Getting hit by a hammer when you're going in for an opening is just annoying. Just give us both. Just give both. Like, it just gives you like that small sense of progression. Something that annoys you in the early game, and then you end up unlocking the ability to mitigate it in the late game. Let me put my dog on water here quickly. It's always been that way. I don't really mind it too much. I mean, it sucks when you get launched, but it's one of those things that just like you have to play around, you know, in early game. You have to make concessions. That moment when you realize there's a farm, you should be using the farm all the time. You got to upgrade it too. It's very, very important. It helps you manage all of your materials. Very good. Yeah, you got the Argosy to spend your points on, although points are going to be harder to come by in the early game. So I can kind of understand maybe if you're not using that so much. Who's he attacking? What? How you doing tomorrow? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I really seriously hate this fight with a passion. It's funny, isn't it? Because, like, again, I love Scorned Magnum Owlo, but this guy, like... I'm telling you, if I hadn't countered there, he would have freaking hit me. 100%. Notice how he, like, did, like, a double 180 there. Like, he turned around once and then turned around. Dude, he's just... Oh. Yuck. You'd think that, oh yeah, Twas doesn't like this, so he doesn't like Scorn. But, like, Scorned is, like... I don't know how they turned this fight from one of my most hated fights in the game to basically my favorite, or one of my favorite fights in the game. It's kind of crazy when I think about it. And admittedly, like, there are certain weapons where this fight is better. Like, Swax ain't too bad on this fight. It's pretty good. The hell? Wait, my Swax wasn't charged there? What? No. Nice. Not targeting me again, so no counter. Flinched. Yeah, it's nuts. They took like all the best elements of Magnum Aloe, got rid of all the bullshit, and just made Scorned Magnum Aloe. It's just so freaking good. I still find it crazy. It's funny because again, Malzeno, I love both of them. Malzeno and Primordial. I think Malzeno was great, but admittedly a bit too easy, I think. And then Primordial ups the challenge in the perfect way. Gosserag never got a variant, sadly. Could have been cool, but yeah. I can't say the same for like Somnicanth Aurora and Almudron and Magmadron. I feel about the same as I do for both of them, but like this guy, I think about base Rise and like what fights did I enjoy? Literally Gosserag and Valstrax. Like, dude, there really wasn't much Mud Gosserag. Dude, we didn't need another mud monster in this game. Now I kind of just want to play more Switch Axe, if I'm being honest. You know what, let's do a Scorn... well, I do kind of want the double points, but at the same time I just want to fight. Let's do a Scorned. So much better, this fight. You hate Leviathans in this game? You'd rather fight Geratados? I don't know why everyone likes Mitsu so much. I think Mitsu would be a cool fight if it wasn't flop. Like, when it flops and it goes 10 meters away from you, it just doesn't feel good. Like, I think that fight would be genuinely good. I don't mind if it, like, moved, like, a couple meters away when it fell over, like, slid a little bit. That's okay, but... dude, it goes flying. It looks so dumb. It makes the fight unenjoyable for me when the monster's always like flopping over like 10 meters away. Almudron, he's okay. You know, he's just not as good as like other Leviathans we've had in the past. And then Magmadron, it's like, dude, Agnactor was better in every way, shape, or form. Why did we not just get Agnactor? It would have been so much better. Agnactor's got a better visual design as well. Like, he looks more menacing. I like it. I like the armor design. I think Agnactor would have been like perfect. I don't understand why we needed Almadron, like another Fire Leviathan. When the thing is, Magmadron's got most of the same moves as Agnactor anyway. It's basically just like a reskinned Agnactor that's not as good. I do wonder if they were going to put Agnactor in, but they ran out of time. So they basically changed the textures on Almadron and then changed the color scheming of his armor and weapons and said, there we go, new weapon. New armor, new monster. Because they ran out of time. One has to assume that that's probably what happened. Otherwise, we would have got Agnactor in this game, I reckon. Agnactor does do... Dude, it's the same freaking monster. The other thing that bums me out about Almadron is, dude, have you seen the concept art for his design? He looked so good. Some of the concept art, he looked freaking brilliant. I think he's... I don't know, you might disagree with me on this, but I think he's kind of an ugly monster in this game. And not like in a good way. You know, some monsters are ugly, but they're cool. Like... Good start. Get the water light up on there. Oh yeah, dude, no, Agnactor does look good. His Blade Master armor looks fantastic too, I agree. Looks really solid. But maybe I'm just biased. I think like he's probably one of the best things to come out of 3rd gen. God. Oh, stuck. Oh, wow. How the hell did I get out of that? Anyone want to put down a trap? What? What was that? I just countered. Nothing happened. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. What the hell? Did you see him just clip right through me? Well played. Oh no! Oh man! I actually got the iframes off on that. Residual iframes, thank god. Oh, I am Hellfire Blighted though. Ugly cool is like ugly cute for French bulldogs. That's what I'm saying, like ugly cool. Gosserag is ugly cool. You know, his design language, I think that's like the perfect way of like summing up Gosserag. But then you got Almadron, he's like ugly. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Like I said, again, it's subjective, but I just don't think he I just don't like his visual design. Magnum Aloe's ugly cool, actually. I don't think he's like really menacing looking. He's got that ugly feel. But dude, if you look at the concept art for Almadron, dude, he just looked freaking cool, man. He looked like a Monster Hunter monster. In fact, I'd honestly say he looked more like he fit in as well in his original concept art. I need to get a counter off, man. I need this dude to freaking target me here. Here we go. Oh god, God, this is bad because I need to get freaking... Oh no. Mistakes were made. I could have countered there if I'd been... No! Oh, okay, it's okay. He wasn't going for me. We're good. Oh! That probably would have killed me if I hadn't gotten that. Dude, I love this fight so much. Look at how much better it is than regular Magnum Aloe. Like, all the hits land, all the counters land. It feels really satisfying. So good. GG, well played. Hit zones are better. The moves are more fun. He's more he's harder, yes, but he's harder in the right way. Like, it's a fair way, whereas regular Magnum Aloe, a lot of the time, it just feels a bit like unfair because you'll get hit by something. You're like, wait, what? What just hit me? Like, the hitboxes are bigger on the explosions than they suggest. You got random crap all over the place. Counters whiff on missed hits. It's just not as good. Berserk Immortality is the biggest clutch ever. Berserk is OP, yeah. It is OP. It's not good if you take loads of hits, though. Like that sounds counterintuitive, but, like, if you take lots of hits, you're better off without Berserk, because you have to slow down, switch back again. Otherwise, you're just gonna die, like, to health drain. Whereas, if you do take a lot of hits, not having Berserk, providing you have, you know, you can take a hit, is more beneficial. Because you just take a max potion, you get straight back in. But Berserk is like, you can't do that, you know? Not if you run good food buffs. I don't know, man. You're like, realistically, if I take a single hit on Berserk, like, more than that, and if I'm not playing hyper aggressively, my health goes down way too fast for me to mitigate the health loss. It's extreme. And you're good? It's true. To an extent. I still feel like it's not quite as... What's the word? I don't think it's quite as OP as we maybe make it out to be. I think if you put Berserk in the hands of someone that gets hit a lot, it is not going to be good. Because, again, the health loss is just... It's going to mean they're spending all their time switch skill swapping and recovering health. And then they're going to be getting hit when they're switch skill swapping. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Twas, you idiot. I forgot what I was doing there for a second. Whoops. Berserk manga's so good. You just got into it. You actually started reading the manga. I want to buy the full manga when I finally get some disposable income. I would love to. Oh, it'd be so good. At the moment, for me, like, anything I purchase has to have a duo usage. Like, if it's not benefiting the stream or anything that I'm doing here in any way, shape, or form, then I don't purchase it. Like, I can enjoy it off of stream. Like, I can use my computer off of stream, but any upgrades or anything I buy, it's gotta do both. Like, even when I bought new clothes, I was like, I haven't worn a lot of them yet, but I got new clothes, so I was like, dude, I need to get, like, some new drip for on stream, you know? Look a little bit nicer every now and again. Keep you guys going, getting interested and going, oh, yeah, nice top. Nice this, that, and the other. You got to think about all these things, you know? Because I haven't had any new clothes in a while, so... Got to have that dual purpose. Dude, I have so... Look how many Crimson Globe abstracts I've got. Oh my god, it's too many. Let's get rid of some. It's actually dumb. Way, way too many. You never buy new clothes? Never? Not even when there's a sale on? I buy when there's a sale on. I'm like, oh yeah, bloody hell. Get some clothes. Because I ain't going to spend like I was saying this to chat the other day, I'm not going to spend like £50 on a shirt. But if you give me like 90% off, get it for like £5, I'll pay a fiver. You own a ton of clothes that you love already. That's fair. The thing is, I'm always giving clothes to charity. Like stuff that, you know, perhaps I've worn a lot, I want to get something new, or stuff that's like worn out. Because I'll wear clothes till they got holes in them, you know. Or they're completely stained or, you know, ruined or whatever. So, if it's stained or ruined, obviously I don't give it to charity. It's just stuff that, like, I either give to charity or I
recycle. You're like that too? Yeah. But eventually I get to a point where I've gotten rid of enough clothes to the point where I'm like, look at all these empty coat hangers. Might as well get something to put on them. You have a shirt that's like 5 years old. Dude, I got tops that are like 15 years old. I got stuff that's older than 5 years, trust. I got some ancient stuff that I still have. It's just because it's in nice condition still, you know. I looked after it. It hasn't worn out, so I've still got it. 15 years old, dude. I've got tops that are 15 years old. I got stuff that I was wearing back in university still. When I say that I don't buy new stuff unless I you know, need to, I really mean it. Like, it's only when X amount of my clothes get ruined or spoiled or something, and then I'll consider. Oh my god, wow, we actually got the knockdown that quick? Dude, kicking ass, team, come on. Yes, you beasts. Normally I wouldn't bother doing this, but actually in this case I think it's... Oh my god, that almost killed me. That's a double hitbox. Gotta heal up here. Wait, we're missing someone. Ooh, I iframed that. Holy crap. I'm gonna flash him here because he's gonna try and do his little flyaway, I think. See if you can get the arms, dual blades. Do that circle. So there we go. The Swack's counter hitbox lasts for so long. It's like half a second, I think. I had a feeling he was coming for me. Should have gone and got another wire bug there. Flash. Gonna grab the wire. Oh, no, never mind. He's there. Have you guys got bombs? Because if so, I could probably do a counter wake up. Oh, wow. He actually, like, knocked me out of the area there. Oh, no. That sucks, dude. That really blows. That was super unfortunate. Just gonna knock him down there just because. Dual blades can get some drill slashes off. Don't want us to lose like too much DPS, but oh my god, dude. Absolute freaking destruction. You may be like, towards your Dragon Blighted, but honestly, it doesn't matter. It's a raw build. Mostly. I don't lose too much. It's power file as well. That was an annihilation. GG. Well played. Dude, sub 4. 3 minutes. Get wrecked. Sit down. AR 300 Valstrax. Who's your daddy? GG. Speed. Faster than your runs. That was good. Everything went right there, though. That was good RNG. I even managed to get a cheeky flash off when he would have run to do the ultimate.
let you guys get a couple of extra drill slashes in. Your favorite monster getting folded like this. How does Zero Sum Discharge compete if just by walking he takes 70% HP? Oh, you have to run it with Berserk if you're doing a Zero Sum build. If you want to do Zero Sum builds now, it's Berserk with the Prim Mal bonus and the healing. So that you use it and you'll heal, and you can never get like 1 or 2 shot. This weapon's broken. Why does it take twice the time when you use Charge Blade? Charge Blade sucks on this fight, that's why. It's really hard to play Charge Blade on this fight, isn't it? Like, because the only weak spot for the file damage is what his arms and the little bit in between his wings for element, right? The rest of it, it's pretty resistant to element. Charge Blade is... I get what they were going for. They wanted us to use Impact File Charge Blade on this hunt. But, like... I mean... You know your weapon's bad where even Element File, when it's doing, like, a fifth of its normal damage is still better than, like, your best option. So the farm is the submarines. Yes, that's what you want to get. You need to do the little mini quests to unlock the submarines. You should be able to do all of them at HR4. I'm pretty sure HR4, maybe HR5 you have to get them all done. But I think you should have access to... You should have 2 submarines, basically. If you don't have minimum of 2 at the moment, there should be 1 that you can get. The little mini quests they give you are pretty easy. I think if you... Where is it? You go side quests. If you're not sure how to get them, do them here. And the submarine ones, I can't remember where they are. Obviously, you want to get all of these. Get all the camps as well. Where's the submarine stuff? Where is it? It will say... Here we go. Here's the submarine. So you have to go cultural exchange, whisk plants and boat shells. So whisk plantains are on the temple map, like the first map you go to, and bloat shells are on the frozen... Boat shells are on the frozen highlands, I think. You can get them there. And then King Rhino is jungle. Rock roses are... desert, and Bismuth prisons are on the volcano map. So if you have access to all the maps, you can get all the subs basically. Do you have access to the volcano map yet? You should do. But again, all of these are pretty easy to get. I am amazed they never added a 4th submarine in Master Rank though. It's kind of... I don't know why, but they just didn't. No. You can actually do damage with the LE Charge Blade, but you have to... No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's really hard to use. When I say it sucks, I should reiterate. It has the potential to be like one of the highest DPS melee weapons, but it is stupidly difficult to land all of the element files on the actual part of the monster that you need to. And if some of them miss, you get like, dude, you're hitting like, what, 100s, 200s, if that. So it's rough. Dual Blades, Switch Axe absolutely annihilate Valstrax. Dual Blades more so, because... Again, Switch Axe I have to counter to optimize damage, but my god. Dual Blade's a beast on the fight. Beast. Greatsword's also very good. I don't know. Not sure I really want those, but we'll leave it for now. What's my 2 times? Oh, wow. My 2 times bonus is on Kush. When was the last time any of you guys fought a Kush? For me, it was quite a while ago. Should we all run Thunder Dual Blades on Kush? See how quick we can take it down? Thunder DB's pretty jacked on this fight. Decent. You hate Kush? Yeah, but Thunder Dual Blades, mate.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, mate. Let's go. What have I got on this build? What is this? Frenzied Bloodlust, Thunder Dual Blades. With Berserk. Max everything. That'll get the job done. Good enough for me, mate. Good enough for me, mate. Good enough. Let me check my armor. When did I update this thing? Is this good? Check skills. Male Strife. Frostcraft. Male Bloodlust. Frenzied. Strife. What have I got on here? Berserk 2. Dude, imagine. Imagine if I had, like, Berserk 2, Frostcraft 2. Oh, my God. What a charm that would be. There are some charms out there that are just better than others. Berserk 2, Frostcraft 2 would be the nuttiest charm ever. Use ice instead of water. What are you talking about? For Valstrax. Wait, use ice switch X? I'm not using... it's raw. I'm using Amatsu. Amatsu's for the raw, infinite sharpness. And the water's just a bonus, but it's for the power file. Amatsu annihilates the dude. No. Ice Jewel. Oh, Jewel Blades. Oh, yeah. No. Bring... Well, it's between Kush and Almudron. Kush has better sharpness, though. Water Jewel Blades is better, more element. It's true, but Kush sharpness lasts longer. So... It's between those two, though. I run out... I hit blue sharpness on the Almudron. But I don't hit blue when I use the Kush. I've used both of them, though. You use the fire because it has the highest element. Does it? Do the fire Jewel Blades have higher than the Almudron? I don't think they do. There's a reason why you use water over fire. The only reason why you use ice instead of water is for the sharpness. I think. Anyway, what am I playing here? What weapon did I pick? What are we fighting? Kushala. Jewel Blades. Yes. No, the last couple times I fought Valstrax, I did use the Almudron Jewel Blades. Oh, I thought we were all going to use DBs here. Never mind. Guess you go for ice or water next time then. Could have been helpful after hunting it 20 times today. Well, let me just have a look as to why. I'll give you the reasoning behind why I say those. Well, water's definitely the it's the highest, 100%. But so here we go. Look, 188, 339. Oh, that's on a dragon conversion one. I do have another pair that's not dragon conversion. Almudron, these ones. I don't know if I saved the build I used, but there we go. 408, 160. But then the sharpness is somewhat lacking. Although this build looks pretty solid. Even with Handicraft 2, this is the build I was using. It's a good build. And these have, what? 364, 182, 419, 150. But I think they have, like... Yeah, it's just the bar, like the white. They start in pink, and the bar's pretty good. Don't think I've actually got any sharpness on this thing either. You use water against Valstrax. Almudron Jewel Blades. Yeah, they got the highest element, good raw, decent raw, decent sharpness. They don't have quite as much sharpness as Kush, though. Not for every element. Dude, you've been doing this all wrong. Valstrax is equally weak to every element, but completely resistant to Dragon. So long as you're not playing Dragon, you're, you bring whatever you've got the best weapon for, basically. Dude, you've been doing this all wrong. It depends on what build you can make, man. It's not necessarily you're doing anything wrong. You might not be able to make a good, like, a weapon that maintains good sharpness on the Almudron. So, you might go for something else. Like, you can use any element. It's just... Water has the highest potential with, like, a god tier build, you know?
You've been using Dragon Longsword. Okay, well then you really have been suffering unnecessarily then. Dragon is like the worst possible thing you can use on Valstrax by a large margin. Like it's borderline useless, especially if you're actually trying to utilize element. It is literally useless because he is 100% resisto. If you're doing Valstrax, you want to run Amatsu or a Lucent Nagakuga. Those are probably your best two options. Oh, or Tigrex, sorry. Tigrex is good. With the right build. Tigrex you need to run like a Dragonheart build though. I haven't broken anything yet. Oh god, that's not good. Righto, got me wire bug. Oh my god, that was huge! Wow, that was big. Oh my god, oh wow, I'm actually getting taken out by the wind mantle. No! Oh god, we both hit the head and both like clipped through it. Ah. I'm trying to hit the arms here. They got the best element hit zones. Well, also if I break the arms, I like get my little sliding attack bonus, so. What the hell? Wait, I just got Intrepid Heart activated. What did he hit me with? You nuts? Ouch. Have we even broken anything yet? Are we? Oh god. Oh. The hill. Dude, I haven't even got my primordial bonus up yet because we've literally broken nothing. Woof. Who's he going for? Oh, lock. How have we not broken anything? Wait, have you guys got Part Breaker on, or? He's almost dead. Oh my god, dude, no. Oh, I got Dragon Blighted by a friggin' bad positioning dead angle on someone else. I think I might have accidentally left Element Exploit on my build. which was a bad move. Oh no, I've got anti-aerial on here. We're good. Dude, that took forever. Dude, we didn't break anything. We didn't break the head. We didn't break the arms. Are you running Primordial Legs with Part Breaker? I did not get my blood bonus up at all on that fight. Well, clearly, Dragon... I think maybe not worth using this. How the hell did we break nothing? Dude, we didn't get a single knockdown from Part Break. Like not a single thing. Dude, we literally broke nothing. We didn't break a single thing. What? Probably your Ellenbane you forgot to swap. Oh yeah, no, you want to go anti-aerial here. I don't think his arm hit zones. I think they might be 20, but they're not 25. I'll have a quick look just to see, because maybe I was in the wrong, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a 25. No, he doesn't. So yeah, Ellenbane is useless. You want just anti-aerial. Go for the 4 legs. That's his best hit zone. Go for the legs. Rather die than have any part broken. I don't understand how we broke nothing there. Because Charge Blade does, you know, decent part break. You know, just from the like, it's always hitting the head and the arms. So, I don't get what happened. I don't know why we didn't break anything. We both got Part Breaker too. I don't think Eleanor runs Part Breaker, but they don't need to. 2 of us with Part Breaker? Do you want to run that back, see if we can actually get the Part Break off? It's only a 25-minute one, so it is scaled down quite low, but... that just seems so odd. Super Recovery Booster. And Defender. Let me just check my build, see if there's anything I can get rid of. Looks okay, to be honest with you. I've got everything I want or need. This actually, honestly, I think Kush might be the toughest out of all the Risen Elders. I don't know if you guys agree with that necessarily. But the thing is actually a beast. I guess maybe it's the matchup where the most weapons suck against it. Because I feel like all the other monsters have some weapons that just plow through them. Chameleos, Charge Blade, Bow, Heavy Bowgun, Light Bowgun. Charge Blade doesn't really plow through Kush. Neither does Light Bowgun or Heavy Bowgun even. I mean, Spread's okay. But it's... yeah. Bow's good on it, but like, compared to every other Risen Elder, Bow destroys every other one. And this one is just okay. Dual Blades again. Dual Blades just shred. Shigaru, Chameleos, Teostra, and Valstrax. But again, on this, they like, you're barely hitting. I think my max hit's like a 180. Which is like nuts. I have upgraded these, right? These dual blades. Yeah. Oh, wait, dude. I'm dumb. I've got a large rampage slot on here. Hang on a minute. Let me just switch this up quickly. I don't even need that. Here we go. Now I should be able to hit a lot more. That'll be better. Now we can do some work. Don't need that rampage slot upgrade, man. Oh. Oh my goodness. Right. Ow. Let's go. We really need to get Eleanor to start using the demon drug at the start. Eleanor, please start bringing demon powder. Because if you do it at the start, I can just drink my immunizer straight away and we can go in. But I'm having to do the demon powder and the thingy. It slows me down quite a bit. I know you don't technically need it because it's, you know, not buffing your files, but I mean, it'll give you a little bit on your physical hit. Obviously, we benefit from it way, way more, but... How did that not work, my counter? What? Dude, I definitely hit the arms there. What? Dude, it didn't work again. Wait, did you guys see that? It landed right on my head and it didn't work. Genuinely, I don't exactly know what's going on right now. Why? Dude, I hit the arms. Dude, I'm all over the place right now. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Finally. I didn't, like, clip through. Apparently that hit me too. Ouch. Oh my god! Oh. Too close. I must have been right on the edge of that hitbox. Whoa, dude. I was in that hitbox. Who's got the wall pull for the wall knock? There's a thunder thing right there. Using it would be quite good right now. Oh my god, well played. Nice. I need a freaking wire bug. Oh my god. Dude, it is really hard to break these pieces. Like, really hard to break the arms and the head. Look at how I, like, keep clipping off the arms as well. Like, I'm aiming at the arms. You've got to approach them from a very specific angle or it doesn't count. Oh, damn, that was way too early there. Okay, that apparently didn't count as a counter either. I was definitely in that. At least, like, I think I was. I've been going for these. Can you just not... Wait, is it just impossible to break Risen Kush? There's no way. I swear it's possible. I am desperately trying to break. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying so hard. He's almost dead. Wait, who is it even targeting? Is it targeting Lot? I know I need to sharpen here, but it's dead. We can't break it. Dude, is it unbreakable at Risen? Did I miss the memo? Primal, like, dude, the blood thing is completely useless here. I'm gonna have to take that off the build, man. Well played, though. Yeah, no, Blood Awakening is completely useless. Good build. It's just I guess I would say Dragon Conversion, Dual Blades, but to be honest with you, like, I think we still go Berserk, just because again, I guess we just spec into Powder Mantle and... don't know, Wirebug Whisperer for this fight. Why no part break? I guess you can't break the parts, man. You know, maybe this one doesn't. Maybe AR 300, it's like too high a threshold. We've both got part break on our build and we're not breaking it. And I saw we're both going for the arms, both going for the head. Just ain't happening. GG though, well played. Melding's complete, Bahari done. No oranges. It's a no orange day today. Yesterday we got like lots, but today not so much. Still, it's nice fighting Kush. Don't really get to fight it that often. It's nice switch up. It's one of the probably my least fought elders at like Risen. I think out of all the Risens, it's my least fought. I will, however, spend some of these before we like get too many of them. Alright, well, it's actually still my double points thing. I don't really want to go again, though. Not particularly. What do you want to fight, guys? Element Exploit Frenzy? Not bad. You can sock it for Element Exploit. Frenzy's okay, though. How you doing, Cheeky Cheeky? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Espinas? Can't remember the last time I fought an Espinas. Last week, maybe? Let's do it. Bring an ice build. I actually do need to update my ice charge blade. Could do. Yeah, why not? We haven't played any charge blade today. Let's have a little look-see. What do I need to do? It's an older build. I'm going to take this build, I think. This one got dragon conversion. It does not. Okay, I'm not going to take that one. I do want a dragon conversion version. What's this one? That one's quite old. Not that. Dragon conversion. Ibushi. That isn't actually the Ibushi. That's a Savage Axe thingy. Where is my Thunder Charge Blade? I made a new one. Is it this one? Narwhal Charge Blade? Frostcraft, Element Exploit, Guard, Blood. That's Blood Awakening. What about this one? There we go, Dragon Conversion. Perfect. This is the one. This is like the new one that I made. It's a Blood Awakening Dragon Conversion one. It's decent. It doesn't have much guard though. We'll see if we can sort that. First things first, let's get an Ice Charge. I haven't used Ice Charge Blade in such a long time. I bet you this isn't even fully upgraded, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Microsoft won against the FTC regarding the Activision versus Microsoft deal. Looks like the case is coming to a close. You know, this is what really annoys me. There are so many... the SEC and the FTC, there's so many open lawsuits against them. That one got sorted so fast. There are some that are just taking forever to get done and get sorted, and it's like holding back so many freaking industries. When are they gonna get it sorted, man? It's rustling my jimmies. Wait, do I even want Primordial 2, or do I actually want Dereliction 3? I don't know, actually. You wish you had the chance to play Frontier. You can do. You can play it right. Anyone can play it right now. It's free to download. Go get it. Iron Shell. Oh, dude, I think I actually need I need Elm Exploit here, right? Yeah. Hard Frost. Oh, guys, could you make sure you've got shockproofing? Because I cannot. I do not have the one slot, sadly. Dragon Conversion 2, Dereliction. Coalescence Furious. Dragon Conversion Furious. Strife. Furious Element Exploit. It's a really weird build, but I mean, I guess it works. Don't need that in there either. Oh, wait, no. What am I talking about? I thought I was making a Thunder build, and I'm like, no. I do want that. Oops. Have I got Embolden? Yeah. This build is weird. I mean, it's Microsoft. Of course, it's gonna... it's getting the front seat. Do I get rid of Backstab? I don't know. What are we fighting again? Espinas. I might hold on to it if it faces away from me, which it often does. I do need to get Elm Exploit in here. I'm just not sure what to put in here. Like, what do I even get? I need Element. Some form of anything that boosts my Element. Crit Element doesn't work here, though. Got Water Resist in. Maybe I go Fire Resist on this one. For extra damage. Or... Oh, wait. Have I got Load Shells? Yeah, I've got Load Shells. Handicraft in one, definitely. Do I go Handicraft in the other? Just more sharpness? Wait. Oh, I got Blood right. Why? I need Bloodening, don't I? Oh no, I've got that. One level of Element Exploit. This is the issue. You see, I can only get like one level. Imagine if Charge Master worked on the SAD because it counted as a charged attack. That would be kind of nuts. It doesn't, sadly, but it'd be kind of cool. No point going Master's Touch because we're not really critting. Wirebug Whisperer? I mean, I could do. Honestly, it's probably my best option.
Outside of, like, handicraft, maybe. I'd love to get one more level of burst, element exploit, stuff like that, but there's no way I can get it in efficiently. And we don't have a... This is why I wish we had a freaking Iron Wall +4. Because I could put one Iron Wall in there, and then it'd be way more efficient. But they just didn't give it to us, chat. They did not give it to us. Such a shame. This is fully upgraded, but I actually do need, I do need this. For Espinas. Dogs on ice, let's go. The fact that it's an awkward 3 slot as well. Yeah, because most of the time your armor's going to be upgraded from a 3 to a 4 slot. But it means that the value of that... I actually added Capcom yesterday. Obviously got completely ignored. But I added them about why do we not have guard +4 in this game. I really don't think it would harm, but it would just make... It would just make making builds just a little bit more comfortable. I don't think it would harm the game or make anything broken. Especially as, like, when you consider the weapons that actually benefit from it. Like Lance, Charge Blade, I guess Gun Lance if you use the shield, which I would recommend against, but I mean, hey, if people are out there, they do use it. It's just weird, man. Defender, Fire Resist, and, actually, no, let's go Fire Resist, Dragon Resist, Defender. That's going to give me the most damage increase, I think. Sword and Shield if you're doing guard / build. Woo! Don't forget about the guard /, yeah. God. Oh, insta charge, what the hell? What the hell? It's gone off the lock, man. What? Oh my god. I think that also got Eleanor too. Oh, why did you bring bow lock? I really resent you right now. What? Oh, I'm dead. I'm just gonna reset. Screw it. I actually slid in there, but for some reason it still hit me like bang on, even though I was advancing forward. Yo, Locke, I beg you bring something other than bow, mate. Seriously, anything. I think in the space of just that, like, 1 minute of massive failure, we missed 2 SADs. And the monster just kept coming after you the whole time. Like, we literally can't do jack shit when you're on bow and we play Charge Blade. We might as well not even be in the hunt with you. You'll bring Ice Charge Blade then? Cheers, me dear. It is full-on copium for us. Fire resist, dragon resist. Defender. Not that it really helped me. Paralysis got me killed.
Alright, good luck, let's go. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do I have an empty thing? Didn't I put something in here? I thought I did. Did I put something in and then take it out? What did I do? I don't understand. Did I already have Wirebug Whisper in when I put 2 levels in or something? Or... No. So, you know what? I might just... Screw it. You know, I'm just going to put Element Exploit in for 2.5% extra on the files. It's probably the single biggest increase I can get. Let's go. He's got a lot of 20 hit zones on him anyway, so... What? Once again. Missed. Ready. Wait, where did I take all this shave damage from? Wait, I need a dust or I'm dead. Oh my god, that was pure luck that I survived there. What did it hit me with? Guys, I took so much damage from something. It was apparently targeting me there. I just got emboldened after. Missed me. Missed me again. Missed me that entire... Dude, Espinas's hitboxes absolutely suck. Like, I'm trying to block. Like, for shield weapons, this fight is such a pain. Like, you don't, like... You shouldn't have to wonder, am I going to get hit or not? That shouldn't be the thing that's most on my mind when I'm doing a hunt. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we're good. I'll do that because we're going to be using a lot of physical hits here. No! Oh, god damn it. And again? Dude, how are you shooting these off, like, so quick? I'm, like, barely getting openings here. I guess it's just not targeting me. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Even the AED hits 600 a file. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thank you, Embolden. Damn it! thought it was targeting me. I saw him bold and come up, and I thought, oh, I'm good. That missed as well. Crap. Oh my god, dude. I don't think I landed a single good SAD that entire hunt. Like, literally not one. I don't think I got anything. What is Twas cooking? Oh, me, I'm cooking up. When am I gonna go play that freaking Exo Primal game? I'm actually gonna ask for a copy of it, I think, tonight, guys. This game's kind of dead. Support on the stream has kind of died off for it. Like, completely. Viewership, subs, ad revenue, everything's down. So I think come tomorrow, it might be our last day of Monster Hunter, because I think Exo Primal comes out on Thursday, right? Your file max damage is 1,000. I think mine's 1,300 on a thingy, but that means I could probably hit 1,500. So I think we're going to give that a go and see. You saw a 1546 once when everything works. I think I could probably hit that. Exo Primal, you don't know to play it or not. Twas is playing Exo Primal. Well, I have to do something. Today we've been averaging about 25 viewership for like the majority of this stream. Chat's been pretty dead. Thankfully, I've had people to keep me company in the lobby. So it's like, we had a good conversation earlier. But like once the conversation stopped and I started hunting, like everyone kind of left. So it was like, oh, okay. Because people don't really want to watch me actually play this. So I think I'm gonna see. If I can get a review copy of it, then definitely. Like, if I can get one, I'll do Exo Primal. But if it's too late for me to do that, I don't know if I want to buy it. Like, because I'm not sure if I'll like it. Like, I want to try it and just see. Because it's a co-op action game, you know, it might be good. But, obviously I'll give my honest thoughts on it. The main reason I didn't want to take a review copy was because if I didn't end up liking it, I'm going to be honest, and I don't want to squander my chances of getting a review copy of, like, Dragon's Dogma 2, because I know I'm going to love that later on in the year. But, to be honest with you, Dragon's Dogma 2 is a single-player game, so not having, not having a review copy, I was going to buy that anyway, so I don't feel too bad if they, you know, if I mess up my chances of getting a review copy. We'll see. I don't think Capcom will like that, but, again, I'd rather not necessarily take the risk. But at this point, like I said, I'm kind of just thinking, yeah. I got nothing left to lose anymore. Like, realistically speaking, again, when we had like 20, 30 viewers, like, what's the worst thing that's going to happen? I'm going to have 20, 30 viewers when I do Exo Primal, so I might as well freaking do it. You know? Like, at that point, like, yeah. What's the point in playing this anymore? If the community's no longer around to support this, it's time to move on. Yeah. Oh, flaming Espinas. Go on then. Grab the water charge blade. Let me save this charge blade. This build's pretty good. Daora charge blade. That is a lie. That's definitely not a Daora charge blade. Narwa, Rathian, Somnicamp. Do I overwrite this one? Oh, I don't know, because this one has Dereliction 3, Dragon Conversion 3, Furious. It's also got Mailer, Hellfire Max, and Strife, and LM Exploit, and Embolden. But it's only got Guard 3. I am genuinely not sure. I'm going to save this one. I think this one's better just because it's got the Guard. Yeah. Blood Awakening does add a little bit. Like, it's got everything else that I need. Should be fine. Bro, you played 16 hours of Monster Hunter for no reason today. What do you mean for no reason? You played it for the reason of Monster Hunter. That's why I'm still playing this. You don't need, like, there's literally nothing for me to do other than just play this. Just play it for the sake of playing it. But I play for the sake of playing, providing we still have, like, you know, viewership and growth and everything. But if the viewership and the growth's gone, I need to move on, realistically. I have to be real, like, it's time to shut it down. Call it a day. So we're gonna, you know what, I'll see. Like I said, if we can get a copy of Exoprimal still, and it might be a little bit late, I wasn't gonna do it, but I kind of figured this community would hang around a bit more and support the content, because I figured I'm one of the last few people actually making content for this game. But seeing as people don't really want to, it's like, it's a no-brainer for me. It's like, time to move on, you know? It's a no-brainer. Speedrun scene's even more dead than old Monster Hunter speed. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. Well, yeah, because here's the thing. The people that didn't like Rise stuck in World and Iceborne. Yeah. A couple of people went to Frontier, but there's a large majority of people that don't like Frontier. I love it, but a lot of people don't like it, so they're not going to go there. If they were playing World and Iceborne, and they didn't like Rise and Sunbreak, they're bored of World and Iceborne now. This is 4 years, you know. 5 years on, sorry, from Monster Hunter World. So they're definitely, like, itching for a new game. And then, of course, you've got the rest of us who enjoy this game, but, like, realistically, I'm seeing the player numbers drop. I'm seeing the viewer numbers drop. I'm seeing everything drop, and I'm thinking, I think it's time. Nobody even posts on YouTube, well, dude, because no one gets any views on YouTube. The views are hard, man. Even when Rise came out on console, dude, do you remember I did that, like, guide? Even that barely scraped, like, 500 views. Back in Iceborne World, I could post something like that, it would get, like, 10,000 views back then. But now, like, even I can't get any views, man. And if I can't get any views, I'm, like, one of the smaller content creators, realistically. So, if it's a struggle for me, it's definitely a struggle for the bigger content creators. So I'm just going to play Exoprimal, man. And pray that it's actually good. Who is he targeting, man? Oh, he was targeting me there, and then he switched midway to target frickin' Locke? Are you kidding me? Dude, I haven't launched a single SAD on this stupid thing. Oh. And now I do, but I, of course... Oh my god. I think that's my cue to just give up for this evening. I can't be bothered to play this anyway. Yeah, it's a challenge to spend 10 to 15 hours making a video to have like 500 people watching. It takes even longer than that to get like really good footage for a lot of these videos. It takes longer than 10, 15 hours. That's why realistically I just post clips now. That's it. That's all I do. I don't make YouTube videos anymore because at least then I can get like 10,000 views on a clip. I'm not getting any money off 10,000 views on YouTube anyway. I'm literally doing it just for the exposure. A clip gives me as much exposure, so yeah. Some charms. I didn't get any insta-meld stuff for today, so no. No charms. I'm done. I'm done for today. Like I said, I'm going to send a message to Jono. See if maybe I can get a copy of Exoprimal. I kind of understand if not. I don't think I'm going to buy it. I think my sponsorship ends at the end of this week, so... We'll see. I mean, if Exoprimal ends up being dead on stream and dead because I don't like playing it, we'll take a gamble with it, because I'm always willing to take a gamble, even though I've never won on that gamble. I'll take a gamble with it, and we'll see. And if not, then, well, that's fine. I needed some time off anyway. And you guys can, I don't know, go watch another Rise streamer, which I'm sure you'll do anyway when I play Exoprimal regardless. Because you ain't going to watch me play that, are you? Let's be real. But I might be able to get some new audience, some new people that will watch me, regardless of what I play. That's the idea. That's what we're kind of fishing for. We'll have to wait and see. Right. I was going to raid into Lumi, but they're not on. Well, shit. You know what? I'm just going to go make some clips. I'm just going to go bed. Like, make some clips and go bed. Yeah. I'm done here. Alright, have fun. See you later.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. 'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.